legends rise. Battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. Hear the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make our mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. In the land where legends rise, battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight we'll stand together, united in might. the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make a mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. In the land where legends rise, battles fought beneath the skies, heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. Hear the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make a mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. where legends rise, battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity, we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. Hear the crowd roar as we engage, every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears, together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make a mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. In the land where legends rise, battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity, we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make a mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. Legends rise, battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity, we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. We'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. Hear the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make a mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight. battles fought beneath the skies. Heroes gather side by side. In the dawn of unity, we take pride. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. From the jungles to the lanes we roam, fighting fiercely to claim our home. With strategy sharp and teamwork tight, we'll conquer all in this epic night. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. Hear the crowd roar as we engage. Every moment written on history's page. Champions born from sweat and tears. Together we'll face our deepest fears. Raise your banners, let them fly. For glory and honor, we reach for the sky. With every clash and every fight, we'll stand together, united in might. So here's to victory and dreams come true. In this dawn, it's just me and you. Let's make our mark, let's light up the night. Together as one, let's win this fight.
And welcome back, everybody. This is the Dawn of Unity, the Indian qualification semis for the top two slots of the LAN. And this is a game one between the legendary IGN versus Anarchy, currently known as Secret Shine. And this is a very big game. I'm your caster, Baldudu, along with the very talented Fredo. And we'll be your casters for these first couple games. And we'll tell you what is going to go happen in these matches. And Fredo, right before we jump into the rest of the segment, how do you think, with all of these tournaments being held, the way the community is actually growing for MOBA 5v5?
I feel like it's a good sign that everyone is showing interest as well. It's not like it's just one or two tournaments happening. There are multiple tournaments going on at the same time. The teams are definitely getting the platform to participate. There is, you cannot say there's a lack of opportunity actually. There are a lot of opportunities being presented to us. Thanks to Vista for that because they're sponsoring, of course, the diamonds and of course the tournament lobbies and everything for conducting these tournaments for the organizers, and they're supporting the organizers as well with whatever they can. So I feel like it's a very good initiative which is going on right now in the community, and the only way we have now is to just keep moving forward, and things will definitely get better, I guess.
And definitely. And I think that's the importance of community when you have a group who's always there to support and encourage you. And I think that's what's happening with MOBA 5v5 in the past couple of years. We're seeing a lot more tournaments, a lot more players playing an active role in pushing forward. And the sad part about that is like not everyone gets to see the end of the journey. And it's not because of a lack of perseverance, but sometimes just life hits you hard. And regarding that, I think we should have a tribute for one of our beloved members of the community, Sai Mukhia. He was a former LCF and Yama Esports jungler, a beloved brother, and he will be missed forever. His absence will leave a deep void in us, but wherever he goes next, we wish him and his family a happy and wealthy life. And with that aside, folks, we will be jumping into the actual part of the games. This is once again, I repeat, the dawn of unity, the Indian qualifications for the top two slots of LAN, which will be held in North Bengal. And our partners are presented by the God of Death official. Our production partner is Nexus Events and IT Solutions Private Limited. Our streaming partner is Router, followed by our official sponsors. It's Get Stacked, one of the best street clothing brands in the Northeast India. Our official sponsor is Rapido, and it's powered by our payment partner Amazon Pay. And a big shout out to Daruma Esports for hosting a similar qualifiers in Nepal to make this grand event a possibility.
And with that, here we are in the draft section right now. Thank you for that warm introduction. And once again, shout out to Daruma Esports for making the Nepal qualifiers possible because, of course, this tournament is being conducted in a, you can say it's a intercontinental kind of thing, right? Because countries are participating and not a single organization cannot really make it happen. We need some coordination between the organizations, between the communities, between the players and everyone else. So I think it's high time that we start looking at each other in eye to eye and start making collaborations like this possible. Intercontinental events are always exciting because you're seeing two countries play against each other, right? So that's even more fun because everyone can just come and support your own country. It doesn't matter what the team is, right? Doesn't matter what the team is, where they are from. Is they are just representing your country. And with that, we are here in the dawn of unity right now. Again, of course, this is the Indian qualifiers going on for the LAN event. So, of course, you do want to know who is going to represent your country. And if you do want to check it out, then come on, send it to your friends as well. Why would you not want your friends to know as well who is going to represent India in the LAN, right? Because Nepal is already, they're already making stuff happen. So, yeah, with that,
Definitely.
here we are in the draft section. First few bands taking place, and man, look at all those pictures.
I mean, lots of handsome members there. You have a very stacked lineup on both sides. And speaking of the teams, Sacred Shine was previously known as ET and Anarchy throughout this tournament. And now they're taking on a new alias for themselves, and they will hope to make it to the next stage. And they have a very illustrious reputation. They have been the NCC winners, and that's a big tournament, followed by War Drum Season 2. So these are two big tournaments on their name. So we know this is a proven team. This is not luck that got them to this stage. And their opponents are the ever glorious, the ever never ceasing, the giants of MOBA 5v5. It is IGN. I think every single major tournament you're going to see this team hitting the top four spots for sure. So both teams are used to winning, are used to having their presence felt. They have that aura about them. And let's see which team in this best of seven is going to take that next slot for the LAN.
Exactly. Let's find it out tonight. Semi finale, of course. So you already know that there are no second chances, or there may be, who knows. But we would definitely want a best of seven entire series, right? Of course, not everyone would wish for it, but we would want it for the audience, for us as well, to get an entertaining game because who doesn't want things to go till the end, right? Neck to neck, toe to toe. And that's the reason why we're going to see the first phase of bands happening. And the band section is pretty obvious these days because we all know these guys what they play. The fact that you are a big team is actually, it works against you because you have so much exposure because you're always playing on streams and people already know a lot of things about you, so it's bound that you have to face some issues because your plans have already been revealed. And that's the reason why both these sides actually, they already know each other pretty well. Doesn't matter if they have played against each other or not. They already know the heroes that they want to pick, the rotations that they make. And for that reason, some of these bans are quite obvious if you think about it. Kalia ban is definitely targeting Art here, who has been spamming it in ranked games every single day. So does the is it the Harriet? No, okay, it's the Grok. And we all know, man, Art, when his career started out in Eliminators, because, when he was in Eliminator, it was all about his Grok, right? Everyone was just glazing how good his Grok is.
Definitely, man. I mean, Grok itself, It has a great kit, and with that revamp, it's just got a little stronger, a little better, and a lot harder to deal with. And I don't think anyone wants the hassle of having to play around and draft around the Grok. It
Yep.
restricts a lot of options. So the ban makes perfect sense. Kalia, Grok, Gato, they've been very prominent right now in the roam. They're doing a great job in zoning because right now the match is usually either tank junglers or assassin junglers. We are seeing very little of fighter jungles. It's usually like a hybrid bog pick and stuff like that. So you can see the Baksha also gets taken out. And every time tank jungle or assassins want to be played, we see the 1-1 also being taken out. And I'm quite surprised they actually prioritize the Lancelot in the assassin pick for the first pick from the side of IGN, and they have given up the CC and the Angela to their opponent's Anarchy right now. And we also have our one of our beloved casters, Coach Zevo, coaching for the side of Anarchy. So there is her hand in this draft, and she's cooking right now.
There was one time when we saw Gord coming up in the draft, and that draft definitely shocked a lot of people, the people who are watching, the people who are casting, and definitely the enemies as well. Because who even thinks of bringing out a Gord in the pro scene, right? But of course, who else other than Zero, the creative mind behind the draft always. And of course, she is of course supported by her teammates as well, and they do grind good enough to know draft very very well. And with that, the Harriet ban comes up here, which actually was surprising to me, because the Harriet ban is actually something that makes more sense for IGN to do, because because there is Fate on the other side. And in case you don't know, Baldudu, Fate has been spamming Harriet in every single game that that he can get his hands on that hero. So I'm really surprised to see why they have went for that Harriet ban instead of going for some. I mean, sorry, if they they have went for the Harriet ban instead of IGN doing so. So yeah, that is one surprising thing out of this entire draft. But yeah, talking about the first phase, it's already over, and joy is not really something that is my favorite these days, because in this meta, where you have the Lancelot, you have the Hayabusa, you have the Yi Shin, and of course the tanky junglers as well, right? The joy does not really seem to find its place. So what do you think could be the reason here behind Anarchy, going for this joy today?
Well, so far, based on the draft, they have eliminated a lot of these pick-off roamers, which can like stop Joy from really having a presence in the game. And the draft that IGN is pulling also lacks a lot of crowd control. They have a lot of mobility, but they don't have any a showstopper who can like lock. They have no hard crowd control to lock Joy in place. So Joy is free to dash around, drop those beats, and wreak havoc in the backline. Because we know for a fact Kimi is going to be hunted down right now in that game. Joy is
Mm-hmm.
going to make her level best to reach those backlines. If they can't prioritize turtles, they're going to try to walk around lands. They're trying to put pressure in that backline. So there's this very little crowd control that IGN is fielding right now. They don't have any crowd control in their EXP or in their mid lane. So that is a significant lack of team fight utility that they have. So they need something in that gold lane which can hold itself even against such high mobility heroes like the Angela, the Joy, with her love grade, and also a Khalid that's being picked up. So this is a very strong lineup that Anarchy is dropping right now. A lot of individual re-engage possibilities, a great
Mm.
amount of early to late game scaling. So I'm very curious to see how is IGN going to respond. And let me walk me through the bans Fredo right now.
Yep. In the band section, we're seeing the Arlot and Phobias come up, which is, of course, pretty decent bands, I would say. Both these guys, even though there's an Esmeralda, and Esmeralda does struggle in the early game. In the later game, she does catch up. But before that happens, there is a high chance that Arlot and Phobias can turn team fights around for their side, because Esmeralda is not really that strong in the early game. So these bans from the side of IGN, pretty justified. On the other side, High Loss ban, I'm not really sure about that, okay? But maybe, just maybe, they do not want the enemy to slow them down or something with a glorious pathway. Other than that, I don't really see a reason behind a high loss ban, because you already have a CC as well, right? High
True,
loss should not really be a problem, but
definitely.
except for that glorious pathway, I don't really see any reason. But this surprising thing right now that we're seeing from the side of IGN is this Franco pick, because nobody could
Definitely.
have thought, nobody could have imagined that we are going to see a Franco in the first game of a BO7 semifinals for a LAN qualifier. So a land spot is on. you know, they're on the line here and they are going for a Franco. I'm not really sure how to react about that, Baldudo.
Well, I he has amazing positioning. Esma is would be able to, get pickoffs before the actual fight even begins.
Yep, and for some reason we are on the caster's desk once again. I was hoping to go into the game and I was caught off guard for a second there, but yeah, here we are once again on the caster's desk. Talking about the Franco, like you said, heavy lockdown for that joy definitely will come handy. But with that, we are here into the land of dawn, and the name of the tournament is Dawn of Unity. Of course, the land of dawn ends with the dawn, but the tournament starts with dawn here. And of course, it ends with unity. So, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you all tonight to the semi-finals of the LAN qualifiers, brought to you by God of Dead Official. The teams which are playing tonight are IGN and Team Anarchy. Both these sides are very, very experienced. You will not see a boring game here. It's going to be entertaining and definitely it's going to be more exciting as well because, oh, look at that. Already engaged happening. Esmeralda getting punished. Lane being frozen as well. And that is, of course, what you get when you pick up an Esmeralda way too early on without realizing what the enemy is going to pick in their XP lane.
And the amount of rom-com with the help of art going for an XP lane rotation, because that's the last thing you would expect. You normally would expect the Khalid to actually help Angela in the mid lane to get her level 2 fast, because she would struggle against the Kimi, which is running right now. But instead, they completely defied all expectations and got the first pick off on Esmeralda, who's currently the tankiest person on their team. So I think that's a very great start, and that would give Yuzong a lot more space to actually rotate around this match.
Yep.
And one really interesting thing is the fact that they do not have a marksman on the side of, Anarchy or Sacred Shrine. So they will be trying to end this game as soon as possible, put a lot of pressure on that Lancelot.
Yep. Definitely, you do not have a marksman, so you want to end the game early. But right now, engage happening.
Oh.
Desperalda could be in trouble. Mirio gets taken down twice. Hook coming in though, but it could be trouble for himself. Art coming in with that engage, and Van Satro gets the kill under the tower. And this is a great start right here for Anarchy IGN, already struggling in the XP lane. And the thing is, they actually have a lot of magic damage in their hands. The physical damage not really present, just the Lancelot, right? And even then, we all know that Lancelot is just going to come for the finishes. Okay, look at it. Go lane as well. Too much engage. Oh my god, Bid going in aggressively with the flicker and gets that kill onto Aaron. Oh my god. Who would have thought that would happen?
And this is the difference in the draft that's showing right now. There is nobody on IGN who's really gonna get their power spike until they first item in. Like Esmeralda jumped in with that dash, and she could not really give any reasonable damage. And as we speak about damage, Art, with the help of Bid once again, will be taking down Witch, as he'll be the first mid laner to fall in this match. And look at that, already 5-0 in favor of Anarchy right now, and they're wrecking havoc in the land of Dawn.
Yep, 7k is the lead. 3.5k almost is the lead right now that Anarchy have established. Respect wants to go in for Art. Not the right target, actually. Fate could be a better target here, but he's left unchecked. He's the one dealing damage right now. Hard guard coming in as well. The Bloody Hand is on to Art. Art could be getting taken down here by Zoshan. And Zoshan gets that kill. But yep, that is all that they can have for now. But look at the top side. Romcom is pushing it, and Mirio is leaving his lane unchecked. Oh my god, bottom side.
Ooh.
What just happened?
Off cam, there was a kill, and Aaron, the creator, is going to be sent back to base against his will for the second time this game. There is a small brawl happening between Romcom and Mirio right now. Both of them using up the creator IGNs. And it looks like Yuzong doesn't want to brawl just yet. He's going to pick up that turret, bites off a little more than he can chew, but
Oh,
will secure the goal. But there's a brawl in the mid side in the second turret as Art gets the kill on which, once again, the transposition being used up by Nate and he's pushing in a lot of damage. There is the re-engage.
ooh.
Zozen forced to flicker out. The hook does not connect. Art will heal up and they will back off for now. The scoreboard is 1-8 in favor of Anarchy, and they are not looking to stop that role that they're having right now. There looks like a possible invade. There is the bloody hand that gets used up. The phantom
Oh,
execution gets used up along with the retribution. There is the dive. 4 people, make it 5, make it 9, and the fight is going on. The black dragon form soaring through. Only one turret being taken down on the top side, and the fight
yep,
is finally over for now.
yep. And take a look at the way Van Satro has been farming up. Even with this joy, right? They're able to make it work. That Franco pick is not really helping them, and so is the Esmeralda. Esmeralda not really strong enough to zone members in the early game, and the Franco as well. Not strong, especially when you play against teams like this, which are really experienced and they understand the game. So a Franco cannot really trouble them too much. But yep, right now they're sitting on a 5k goal lead, and Zoshin could be in trouble. Art actually could be in trouble here, but he backs off at the right time. And talking about the way Angela just took that 1v, went aggressively with the flicker, right? That was really nice of Bit, because taking down the goal is as much as important as you're going to take down the Esmeralda, because you do not have a goal laner. You want to get that lead. Aaron, though, Mirio actually could be in trouble here.
Oh no, Mirio with nowhere to escape. Luckily does not connect, but Art with the flicker set will pick up the kill. Which, trying to bail out with his life, will not be able to get that as Fate will clean him up. Make it 3. It's going to be 4. A double kill for Fate. And with that, 4-0 in favor of the side of Anarchy. The scoreboard 1-12, and it's just Aaron who has to hold on for now, uses up his ult, and keeps this turret alive for just another day. And look how aggressive the side of Anarchy is being able to play. Simply because of the lack of crowd control, he's diving into the inhibitor within the
My
6-minute
God.
mark. And the
Yep.
score lead, the goal lead is just shifting upwards of 10k right now. And
Yep.
this is what I'm talking about. The fact that they have nobody to really engage for them from the side of IGN, they're at the mercy of Art and his sets. They have to wait for Anarchy to make a mistake right now, and all these turrets are collapsing one after another.
Yep. And they're taking complete control. Look at Van Satro. He's diving in and out. Curtain call coming in as well. Enemy is just forced to defend and back off inside their bases. There's nothing that you can do right now. With the amount of goal lead that the enemy has, Anarchy are definitely rocking it right now. Take a look at that. 23.9 versus 15. That's a huge goal lead that they have right now. And okay, Black Dragon forming use here with the hard guard. Pretty aggressive, I would say, inside the inhibitors. But that is the zoning out the members to try and take that tier 2 down, but there are not enough minions. And I think Anarchy can actually go for this early Lord instead of extending the game, because they do not have a marksman, right? They're sitting on a comfortable goal lead, but I'll just say, Balduru, I do not want them to take any risk. And with that, Aaron the Creator gets taken down as well. Why Bid once again. The Angela has taken down the Natan twice. Not something that you would see every day. But yep, that is what happens when the best clash against each other. Romcom right now, pretty comfortable. No harm at all that Mirio can do to him. And with that, take a look. 8k goal lead already, and it could turn into 10 in any second right now. All the towers have been taken down. Only the inhibitors are remaining. And even that holy steel will get popped off, but it comes in. They do not commit with the bloody hunt. They did not have it right now. But yeah, they are going to have to defend this lord right now, Balduru. Do you think they can defend it?
And Fredo official, I don't know, man. It's going to be a very tough defense. They have nobody except for that bloody hunt. I mean, look at the second Zozen's bloody hunt goes on cooldown and how aggressive the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom gets the mega kill, onto which Kimmy is down, and this is going to be a little more difficult each second. And look at that. Joy gets up
Oh,
a killing spree, not able to sustain the onslaught of damage. The gold lead, but there is Zozin with the set. Art comes in to re engage, manages to bail him out. The hard guard is there to keep him alive. Nobody falls from the side of Anarchy just yet, and they live to see another day. And that is an insane base dive coming in with nobody falling from the side of Anarchy. And that, folks, is why the gold lead is so important. You can make mistakes and you will not pay the price as long as you have the gold. Bloody Hunt
oh,
trying to be used up. Oh no! Where does Swan Satoru will survive once again with a sliver of HP?
and with that, they have definitely shown what they're capable of with that turret dive that they just did. Even the Bloody Hunt could not stop them. Nothing that IGN has done so far has had any sort of problems here for Anarchy. Anarchy have been just cruising through this game smoothly with no mistakes at all. And if you think about it, this is a semi-final. It's a best of 7. Just the first game, and they're already showing what they're capable of. I think there's more to come in the next ones, but yeah, IGN, they definitely have a lot to take away from this game.
I mean, the draft is really in favor of Anarchy and they're executing it to perfection. Not a single objective, not a single neutral objective being picked up so far by IGN. And right now they're being restricted so bad. Even though Respect is trying his best to get himself some gold, he's not being allowed to counter jungle. Simply because every single member from the side of Anarchy is capable of chasing down the Lancelot. No matter
Yep,
who it is, they will be able to get space. They have the hard guard, so the love waves will give them enough movement speed to catch up, regardless of how mobile the Lancelot is.
definitely. That's for sure
And
because
Shredded at Lord. Yeah,
right
dude, the
now,
Lord is marching down. How will they defend this with the 12k goal lead, 14
yeah.
kill difference, it leading the Lord down? The Lord charging up its attack will get the hit.
Oh,
Van diving in with the hard guard, trying to
oh,
push away Witch from the fight. But there is Zozen with the set. Will he get the kill? There he does. Aaron gets the first shot down. Will he get the second? The diving
respect.
is in. The Lord is still up. Art makes the set, catches on two. Witch gets another shutdown. Make it two. Zozen with the hook. Will three. It's not gonna be enough. They're still
Oh,
surviving. Respect will get the kill with insane dashes. The Phantom execution will make it happen. And there's only two people left standing from the side of Anarchy, but they're successful in converting every single inhibitor down to the T.
that was a successful defense. Anarchy was forced to lose members in the process. And right now, IGN, they definitely have a few more minutes to play. Of course, 2 more minutes you can say, considering the Lord is already going to take 70 seconds and some more to just walk down their base. But yeah, can something else happen as well? That is something that we're interested to see. Can IGN actually pull off a miracle here? Because if it does happen, it is definitely going to be termed a miracle. There's no way they can come back from this goal lead that Anarchy have. The only thing that they can hope for is this Lancelot can out retribution. Oh, right now, Aaron the Creator could be in trouble. Hard guard. Oh my god, gets taken down by Art. And with that, Romcom arrives to the scene as well. Petrify combo coming up, which will be getting taken down as well. Double kill coming up for
Oh
Art, and
no.
everyone could be falling here. Franco uses the Winter Crown. It is not enough though. Mirio will fall, and so will Franco. Enemy almost wiped out. It is just Respect who is left to defend the base. But against 5 members, what it can you do alone? You might be Respect, but you can't do enough to end the game. But is he? No, he will not, and he will fall. And that is how IGN will go down to the hands of Anarchy for the first game in this best of 7 series.
And that was very one-sided. It was a very one-sided game coming in. While there was a brilliant base defend in the very end, it was just a little too late for IGN to show the flashes of domination it's known for. Instead, they got absolutely crushed by Anarchy in the first game, and that is a major confidence boost coming in from the members of Anarchy, headed by Coach Zevo. I mean, it was a very very cleanly executed game from the very start, the pick off on to Mirio the creator, all the way to the first turtle and that final end. Absolutely clinical draft and execution coming in from the side of Anarchy.
Exactly. This Esmeralda pick, I would say, was way too early. Of course, we know it was to counter that Angela, but later on they backed it up with a Franco. It did kind of make sense on paper to go for countering that Joy, but in a tournament where you're playing against a team which is, of course, you can say it's one of the top teams in India, top one actually, you can say, playing against a team like that, I don't think you don't want to go for Franco, right? You can go. You could have went actually for a mid lane instead, where they could have went for the Vexana, I would say. But yeah, that's it for now, I guess. But they went for the Kimi, and guess what? Anarchy were definitely able to, just pounce upon them, and there was no way they were going to leave them with that Franco pick, trying to clear the. Man, I can't say anything else about Dudu.
Definitely.
What do you have to say? IGN very disappointing in the first
I
one.
mean, definitely. I mean, when I looked at that first draft, I was very confused as to why they would leave that Angela open after the Bakshia was banned out by Anarchy. The second I saw the Bakshia ban, I assumed that Respect would probably prioritize the Angela because there's still enough options open in the jungle. He had the Fred open. There was even if the Lancelot does get picked up, there is the Suyo, there is the Joy. There are enough options to play around. And then in the next set, when they picked up Esmeralda after the CC was picked up, was a very confusing idea. Like I was really not sure what the game plan was. And I don't think IGN really found out either. So they have to regroup by in the next few moments as we're going to be heading into game two and do a better job in that draft.
They definitely have to do a better job in terms of draft, and I would not be, having any trust issues, especially considering they have which on their side a very respected person in the community, someone who has had the chance to be on the global stage up against the top teams, right, from other regions as well. So I feel like right now, Which definitely needs to come into play, and he has to draft this game pretty well because otherwise anarchy are not a side that are going to be getting outdrafted, right? They have come prepared, they know what the heroes are that IGN can pick, so there is no way that you can outdraft them, but the only thing that you can do is pick up the heroes that you want to play, that you want to get in your hands in order to have the maximum efficiency against anarchy possible, because there's no way that you can draft out anarchy's side. So yeah, with that, the band section, of course, already taking place right now. And of course, Coach Zero will definitely be, helping out a lot as well. But I believe Anarchy are definitely not a kind of people who get outdrafted by just banning out a couple of heroes, because their hero pool is huge, right, Baldudu? They can never be just, uh, you know,
Definitely.
forced out just by banning out a couple of heroes. Even if you dedicate 5 bland slots, they play more than that. So hero pool is definitely not an issue here.
Exactly. I mean, that's the point you made, Fredo. Like before we started the game one, you mentioned that these teams have been playing in the spotlight for many years now. Even Anarchy in this last year, they've been in multiple big, large scale tournaments. So every move of theirs has been analyzed. So they're forced to develop a larger hero pool. And not just develop a hero pool, they're actually damn good at that. And this goes for both teams. So you no longer can draft, ban out just comfort picks because all of these players can play more than 10 to 20 heroes in that particular pool on a very high level. So you have to go look at that meta, look at what works with which hero, and then you will get the best outcome for yourself. And speaking of the best draft, already this time Anarchy with the first pick, they will be taking out a very similar, it's almost the same bands from the previous game. The Van, Grok, and Gatot Kaps will be taken out for now. But IGN this time will respect the effort, the impact that Bid had in the previous game, taking out the Angela this time along with Fate CC.
Yep. The Bakshia was definitely banned out last time as well by the red side, and this time we're seeing the same thing as well. First pick though, Lancelot is definitely open and up for grabs. So is the Eastern Shin. But the Eastern Shin is definitely not something that you would pick up early on. Talking about the CC, which could have been a potential first pick as well, is not available right now. Anarchy, what are they going to pick up here as their first pick? They definitely want to go for a flex, but the flex that they could have had, which is the Bakshia or the CC, have already been banned out. Lancelot does remain, but it's so obvious that there's going to be a jungle. Is there any prio pick that comes to your mind? Okay, so they are going to prioritize the Lancelot here. And we all know, I have seen everyone has seen as well. Van Satru on the landslot is not something that you want to deal with, but IGN are forced to deal with it. So, what do you think could be some plans here that IGN could have, Baldudu, to try and do something about this landslot?
Well, it's a very similar story to the previous game. They are, the side of Anarchy also prioritizing the Lancelot, and we saw, despite how IGN struggled in the previous game, Respect was still able to hold his own. He was able to get all of his blue buffs almost all the time, despite the amount of pressure that Anarchy was bringing, without any CC or initiation for himself. He was
Yep.
still able to dash around and delay that game for as long as possible. So definitely Lancelot is a great pick, but they will be leaving up multiple options like the Kalia and Kimi, which is going to be picked up instead, which going to be picking up the Kimi once again this time, and it's going to be Respect, or she's going to be Zozan who's going to be playing that Kalia for themselves. Like I have seen Kalia being used as a flex pick, but I feel like it does not have that much of an impact in the EXP lane, simply because of the hero kit. So is that a reasonable thing to say, or do you think like Kalia would still work, pretty well in the EXP?
I think I would agree with you there. Kalia is not really a good EXP laner. Of course, you can use it in rank games, maybe five mans as well, where you're in lower ranks, I would say. But yeah, when you climb higher ranks, when you play tournaments, I don't think that Kalia can actually work in the EXP lane. It cannot provide you zoning, right? It cannot provide you zoning. The two things that Kalia can provide you is crowd control in terms of initiation, of course, right? And the second thing that Kalia can do is, of course, give you the setup as well. And other than that, just the healing. And the healing is not significant enough to consider it to be a complete completely dependent on the magic items or something like that. So for that reason, I feel like Kalia just works properly as a roamer, as an initiator, kind of like the Chow, the way you use Chow. I think it's similar, pretty similar to that. So you do need a frontliner who will be doing most of the tanking job, and then you come in and go for those pickoffs. So I think Kalia is a hero which works like that.
Fair there, but they have. I'm really excited to see how the Phoveus is going to perform and what are they going to pick against the Phoveus. Because while the Esmeralda on paper would work great in the lane, their comp is going to collapse simply because of the lack of CC once again. So they're
Yep.
going to respond with a Lapu Lapu pick. And I think this is going to be a very offhand XP lane matchup. They both are really not really going to brawl. They both are just going to clear their lanes and try to support their team as much as possible. Purvis will try to be a menace in the front line, dashing around, jumping around with his demonic force, whereas Lapu Lapu will be trying to make sure, Lance and Harith are not going to get the space they need to truly function around.
Yep. But is that actually enough? I don't really think so. Lapu Lapu, I would say it does hold up against the phobias, but when it comes to team fights, the amount of dashes that they have, they can easily dodge his skills. And I think the mage
True
and the
that.
marksman will be the only viable targets here for Lapu Lapu. Lancelot is definitely going to dash away from you. But of course, we do not know. We cannot judge too soon. It's of course Mirio who had been wreaking havoc with the Lapu Lapu, especially in our tournament. Now talking about the second phase, though, we are into the second phase right now. Looking at the first phase, it was pretty obvious. We have already said it all. And in the second phase, we are seeing a Geese and Shin ban, which is coming up. So it does seem like, the Lancelot players don't really find it comfortable to play against the Eastern Shin because that is the only ban that we have been seeing so far, right?
And maybe a joy ban too, because once again, it's not going to be easy for a joy to function on either side. Maybe Anarchy will not ban out the joy because they have the Phobius who's going to get a lot more Astaros Dread stacking up for himself. And one more thing is, I guess, since they took the Harith for themselves, is that's why they probably took up the Phobius. Simply because that is the best hero to really lock down the Harith. So they want to end the Lancelot. So they kind of pre-picked it for themselves and giving them, that space to really play around. Because if you were playing against the Phobius while you have a Lancelot and Harith on your team, I'm sorry to say your tank is gonna absolutely hate you for this draft because he will not be able to stop that Phobius from jumping around. So there is that. The other bans, pretty standard bans coming in, and a very interesting Guinevere jungle ban. And they have done their homework on Anarchy, but it is The Badang and the Zuzhin, shout out to Ray official. Every time the Zuzhin gets picked up, it's going to be Ray being brought up over here. And very interesting pick coming in because they're going to leave their main tanking to actually the Phobius, whereas Badang is going to be focusing on creating the sets with his fist crack. And on the other end, they're going to top it off with IGN picking up the Fredrin for himself and the Granger. What are your thoughts on the what are your thoughts on this draft so far?
I think it's a 50-50 from my side, but I would say it boils down to the fact that IGN, the heroes that they have picked up are pretty decent, I would say. The comp is overall okay, but when it comes to execution, that's where things will matter even more. If they cannot execute it, that they like, like the way Anarchy did in the last game, then IGN are definitely going to struggle. So yeah, except for that, I feel like their draft is pretty solid. And talking about the picks, man, the Badang has definitely not been a roamer for quite some time, even though it was definitely a roamer a few patches ago, because of course the second shield used to give a lot more shield. The dashes were on cooldown as well. But yep, due to the nerf on that, it has definitely not been the case. But with that, once again, I would like to welcome everyone tuning in as well. The ones who have newly joined in, the ones who have been watching. This is Dawn of Unity. It is semifinals. It's the LAN qualifier. And the ones playing here tonight are, of course, IGN. And on the other side, you have Anarchy. Two of the top teams in India battling it out against each other for that LAN spot.
And there it is. Game two. Sorry, game one. Oh wait, match one, game two. Yes, match one, game two, with 1 point in favor of Anarchy. Both teams trying to pick up their buffs as fast as possible, but Lance will be a little faster. Will there be a possible invade? But I think that's a very risky thing to do when you have a Kalia in the opponent. Zoshin already going for the engage, gets it down really low. Respect diving in, bites off a little more than he can chew. The fist crack is enough to stop him for now. Zoshin healing out Respect. And with that, the first clash of this game ends with neither side really getting an advantage for each other. Both teams just trying to pressure each other as much as possible and create a tempo for that first turtle contest. Oh,
Yep.
bot side, Fredo.
Yep. It just seemed like, the poking game is going on between the goal laners, and Aaron is winning it out at the moment. Fate is definitely forced to back off because the amount of bullets that are hitting his face is just way too much for him to handle at the moment. Turtle will be coming up in less than 10 seconds, and the Fredwin is much closer to it than the Lancelot is. If they won, they could go for the Granger right now. He does have the flicker though. No battle spells have been burned yet. Van Statro finally making his way towards the turtle. Let's see who gets this one.
Okay, Romcom jumping up and down with the Monolith, crashing down on the side of Mirio, putting a lot of poke on him. Meanwhile, Zoshin trying to zone out bid. Art trying to go for a set, but it's not enough. Lapu using up the art. The brave stance is there. Romcom gets poked down really low, forced to flicker out. There is Zoshin with the lantern, putting in a lot of damage, which forced to flicker out. There is the turtle not reset just yet. Who's gonna get the retribution? It's gonna be Fredrin with the Appraiser's Wrath. The Retri on point. A beautiful set. And Van will be sent back to base with Art. Make it 3. Can they get more? It's off cam. There's 4 people down. All of them sent to base. And it's just Romcom on the top side. They're also gonna get an invade on the Azure buff. And this game looks like IGN is gonna be getting the early tempo with 4 kills in their favor right now.
Yep, definitely 4 kills, and this is how things have turned out to be in the second game. Just the second game. The first one was complete domination from Anarchy, and the second one seems to be complete domination from IGN. And we are seeing already a 2k goal lead established right now by the side of Anarchy. Sorry, by the side of IGN. And that is a decent lead. And it seems like Lancelot just preparing to go and steal that buff. Like you said, he can always dash in and out.
And yeah, I'm actually getting forget that. The comment section is really wild right now. But that aside, the 4 people make it 4 people on the side of Anarchy looking for a possible set on the bot side, but Aaron making his way safe for now. And Kalia Zojin is doing a really great job so far. I mean, his sets have been immaculate. He's putting a lot of pressure onto the side of Bid, not letting Zujin, really distract Respect from securing the objectives for right now. And oh wait, another off-cam kill. Bid gets taken out.
My God, Bit got taken out. That was kind of unexpected. But Zushin is definitely struggling at the moment. And okay, focus being shifted onto the goal lane, but the turtle will come up early on. And that's why they will rotate towards the turtle. And okay, Tsunami Slam. Do they want to go up? Go for that. Seems like Art will be safe for now. And with that, second turtle coming up. This game could be going for, of course, a 1-1 at the moment. Aaron the Creator. Meteor the Creator dives in. And with that, knockup coming in. But oh, Romcom between three people, between four actually. Knockup coming in
Oh,
as well. They're still sustaining it through. Respect coming in with the appraiser strat. Big picks up and throws him. Romcom falls, and so will Respect as well. Zojin could be falling down as well. Meteor the Creator. The cooldown on the Bravest Fighter is very, very low. He could be coming in with it once again. Wit still going in. Meanwhile, again, look at that. Van Zadru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once
oh, the
again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. But man, that fight was prolonged. And it was again Team IGN who got the most out of that fight.
and once again, IGN converting every objective for themselves, and looks like a complete reverse from game one, where it was Anarchy dominating instead. And it is going really good for them right now. They've found their tempo, and they're showing exactly why this team has been on the very top for such a long time.
Definitely the name does rings everyone's ears, especially when you talk about IGN back in the days, 5-6 years back, when the game was very, very new. They were the first ones to do something to be heard of course. And now, focus shifted onto the goal lane. Finally, Fate could be getting ganked here. The Kalia does have that Tsunami Slam and providing a lot of vision here. And the thing is, this game is definitely looking one-sided at the moment, but man, it's Anarchy, so don't count them out yet, I would say, Baldudu. Okay, they're going with the Tsunami Slam.
Oh. Okay, nothing comes out of that engage just yet. Both teams are gonna play a little safer for now. They don't want to take a risk with these fights. They have the advantage. IGN does not want to push that tempo unnecessarily. They know they can turn this game around slowly and surely. And yeah, one more. A killing spree picked up. Romcom will be taken down once again. Van Satoru, on the meanwhile, gets up a turret to trade on the top side.
Yep, and with that, Zojin, 1 HP, will not be able to survive. The turret's damage takes him down. And that is Zojin getting taken off. The roamer, of course, should not be a problem, but even then, giving away some gold right there to the hands of Anarchy. 3k goal lead is not really enough, I would say. Aaron the Creator takes the turtle, and Van Satru arrives late to this party, but man, like I was saying, I don't think Anarchy. Okay, Van Satoru. A lot of damage being done with the Thorn Rose onto the Witch, on that Timmy, and he wants to go in, and he gets that. But okay, he will get picked up and thrown. Bit is the one in trouble right now. But take a look at the Bear-based Fighter coming in as well. Frontliners frontlining, backliners dealing damage. IGN in complete composure as they try to make things happen here in the Land of Dawn right now for this LAN qualifiers. 5-man mid lane. They want to push this down. Romcom and Fate left to defend it. Do they want to give up this tower, or do they want to defend it with their lives? Let's see.
Turret has been destroyed.
And with that, we're looking at another engage coming in here. Aaron the Creator with those Rhapsodies. Man might fall. It will be Art first. And with that, Romcom into the backline, though, he's going in for Wit. He will get bonked. But now he will be the one getting bonked because Respect takes him down. This is, of course, an Annihilation on top now. Fate might be the one getting targeted. Iron going all in with those Rhapsody bullets. The Sky Piercer stack gets him. And Fate will not be able to survive. 2-4-16 is the score. 5k goal lead right now.
God.
Things are looking really, really interesting. The goal lead just keeps on increasing, and with that, Tsunami Slam coming in. Bit could be falling here. Aaron the Creator, Sky Piercer stack getting popped off once more. Bro is having the time of his life.
Dude, this is just not a fun game for IGN, sorry, for Anarchy right now. And it is a complete switch in tempo from game one, from match one. And while we expected Romcom to have a much better laning experience compared to the Lapu, the stats say otherwise, as Mario is having the game of his life right now. 404 KDA. He is definitely in the competition for the MVP of this game, right after Aaron Witch. And I think it's going to be a very comfortable Lord for them. They do not really need to expend any zone because they know nobody can really come and contest them right now. And the Lord is going to be marching down in the next 3 seconds from the top side. And it's, oh, the set from Zojin with the flicker. Bid is able to escape somehow with the ultimate without having to use up an important resource like the flicker. Bid trying to make his way out. There is a possible re-engage, but the teams will back off for now as they know the Lord is definitely marching up the top side.
Yep, both the teams are looking for that Lord. Okay, Van Satoru could have been in trouble. The knockup saves him though. Romcom commits. And it's Alan the Creator who could be in trouble here. The stacks are still on him. Look at Romcom is buying so much time for his teammates. Meanwhile, take a look at that, Romcom. He'll be the one going down instead. One more hit for Art. But man, Alan the Creator, Art just goes out of the range. And with that, Lord marching down top side, they've bought enough time there. Dromcom definitely did try his best, but the Lord marching down top side right now, Holy Shield. They do not want it to pop off, but it will pop off finally. Lord will go down though. And with that, they have defended their inhibitors for now.
And I mean, that's a very great defense. You did lose two bodies, but you managed to ensure that none of your inhibitors got taken down. And the reason for that was they managed to bait out all the important resources that IGN was fielding before the Lord crash. And since they spent all those resources, they couldn't really have Lapu or Respect really dive into the middle. And by for showing that forced error and making that trade, IGN Anarchy was able to delay this Lord for just a little longer. And the longer they do this, the better for them because the Harith will eventually get to a point where he gets his items, and that's when you have your win condition back in form.
And with
Oh, but
that,
speaking
Grievous
of win
Fighter,
condition,
they're
there
going.
is the engage. Oh my god, Romcom forced to back off. They will have to give up Van. He will not have enough dashes to make his way out. Art trying to defend, commits a folly. Double kill for Aaron. Can he get the triple? Not just yet. Mirio will clean up the turret. They're marching down the mid side. It's just one cannon minion. Make it three. Aaron wants the maniac. Will not get it just yet. It's Romcom against Fate, holding the fort down. The Zaman force will keep them alive until the next 10 seconds as the wave is crashing down. The respawns are still far away. Fate will have to pull off a miracle. Romcom has to dash around. Will they be able to hold this down? It's not going to happen. The base is being sieged. Fate is trying his best, but
For some
this
reason, it, for some
is
reason, it
the
just
end
seems
of
like your
match
voice
two.
is delayed.
As
For some reason, it seems like your voice is getting delayed, Baldu.
IGN will
Okay, okay. Here we
tie this
are
game out.
with the game that has already been concluded. The second one, of course, and we already saw the winner as well. It was IGN. So the score stands on 1-1, and in a very dominating fashion, IGN have made their statements as well as we will not go down without a fight tonight. We are going to fight till the end. And with that, IGN,
What a
take a look
claim.
at that. Aaron the Creator, that already aggression that he was showing was definitely justified. Only one kill that Fate could get. And it was actually a
I
1v1 with
mean,
Aaron, but the time he got the backup, there was no turning back from then on because Aaron was definitely going to snowball with all the backup that he was getting from his frontliners. And yeah, with that, we have come to the second game, at the end of the second game. What are your thoughts so far, Baldu? Do you think things could get even more interesting? Is it going to go for a best of seven, or do you think this game is just anarchy, just testing stuff out or something? It's trial phase. What do you think? Hello. Okay, then we're going for a break right away, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be seeing you after a short break.
Oh, a little bit of skirmish coming in. The glue goes in for the engage.
Oh,
With the umbrella throwing onto the Cloud 2.0. And C3 Meraki starting out this BO5 series for them with a kill onto the Jushin. Mage taking out another mage hook. Iron Hook it is inside the tier. And another engage.
Finals of the LAN qualifiers brought to you by God of Death Official. The teams which are playing tonight are IGN and Team Anarchy. Both these sides are very, very experienced. You will not see a boring game here. It's going to be entertaining and definitely it's going to be more exciting as well because, oh, look at that.
so they will be trying to end this game as soon as possible. Put a lot of pressure on that Lancelot.
Yep. Definitely. You do not have a marksman, so you want to end the game early. But right now, engage happening.
Oh.
Desperella could be in trouble. Mirio gets taken down twice. Hook coming in though, but it could be. And the thing is, they actually have a lot of magic damage in their hands. The physical damage not really present, just the Lancelot, right? And even then, we all know that Lancelot is just going to come for the finishes. Okay, look at the goal lane as well. Too much engage. Oh my god, Bid going in aggressively with the flicker and gets that. Take down the Esmeralda because you do not have a goal laner. You want to get that lead. Aaron though, Mirio actually could be in trouble here.
Oh no, Mirio with nowhere to escape. Luckily does not connect, but Art with the flicker set will pick up the kill, which trying to bail out with his life will not be able to get that as Fate will clean him up. I don't know, man. It's going to be a very tough defense. They have nobody except for that Bloody Hunt. I mean, look at the second Zozen's Bloody Hunt goes on cooldown and how aggressive the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But
Yep.
Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But
Yep.
Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom gets the mega kill, onto which Kimmy is down, and this is going to be a little more difficult each second. And look at that joy. The Lord is still up. Art makes the set, catches on two, which gets another shutdown. Make it two. Zozen with the hook. Will three. It's not gonna be enough. They're still surviving. Respect will get the kill with insane dashes. The Phantom execution will make it happen. And there's only two people left standing from.
Can out retribution. Oh, right now, Aaron the Creator could be in trouble. Hard guard. Oh my god, gets taken down by Art. And with that, Romcom arrives to the scene as well. Petrify combo coming up, which will be getting taken down as well. Double kill coming up for Art.
no.
And everyone could be falling here. Franco uses the Winter Crown. It is not enough though. Mirio will fall and so will Franco. Cooldown on the Bravest Fighter is very, very low. He could be coming in with it once again. Wit still going in. Meanwhile, again, look at that. Vensatru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. And look at that. Vensatru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. But man, that fight was prolonged. And it was again Team IGN who got the most out of that fight.
Okay, nothing comes out of that engage just yet. Both teams are gonna play a little safer for now. They don't want to take a risk with these fights. They have the advantage. IGN does not want to push that tempo unnecessarily. They know they can turn this game around slowly and surely. And yeah,
Goes onto the witch on that Kimmy, and he wants to go in and he gets that. But okay, he will get picked up and thrown. Bid is the one in trouble right now. But take a look at the Bear-based fighter coming in as well. Frontliners frontlining, backliners dealing damage. IGN in complete composure as they try. And with that, we're looking at another engage coming in here. Aaron the Creator with those Rhapsodies. Man might fall. It will be Art first. And with that, Romcom into the backline, though, he's going in for Wit. He will get bonked. But now he will be the one getting bonked. Yep, both the teams are looking for that Lord. Okay, Vensatru could have been in trouble. The knockup saves him, though. Romcom commits. And it's Aaron the Creator who could be in trouble here. The stacks are still on him. Look at Romcom is buying so much time for his teammates. Meanwhile, Take a look at that, Romcom. He'll be the one going down instead. One more hit for Art. But
get to a point where he gets his items, and that's when you have your win condition back in form.
and with
But
that,
speaking of win
Fighter,
condition,
they're
there
going.
is the engage. Oh my god, Romcom forced to back off. They will have to give up Van. He will not have enough dashes to make his way out. Art trying to defend. Mikami will not get it just yet. It's Romcom against Fate, holding the fort down. The Zaman force will keep them alive until the next 10 seconds as the wave is crashing down. The respawns are still far away. Fate will have to pull off a miracle. Romcom.
Oh, a little bit of skirmish coming in. The glue goes in for the engage.
Oh.
With the umbrella throwing onto the Cloud 2.0. And C3 Meraki starting out this BO5 series for them with a kill onto the Jushin. Mage taking out another mage. Hook! Iron Hook it is inside the tier. And another
Finals of the LAN qualifiers brought to you by God of Dead Official. The teams which are playing tonight are IGN and Team Anarchy. Both these sides are very, very experienced. You will not see a boring game here. It's going to be entertaining, and definitely it's going to be more exciting as well because, oh, look at that.
So they will be trying to end this game as soon as possible. Put a lot of pressure on that Lancelot.
Yep. Definitely. You do not have a marksman, so you want to end the game early. But right now, engage happening.
Oh.
Desperella could be in trouble. Mirio gets taken down twice. Hook coming in though, but it could be. And the thing is, they actually have a lot of magic damage in their hands. The physical damage not really present, just the Lancelot, right? And even then, we all know that Lancelot is just going to come for the finishes. Okay, look at the goal lane as well. Too much engage. Oh my god, Bid going in aggressively with the flicker and gets that. Take down the Esmeralda because you do not have a goal laner. You want to get that lead. Aaron though, Mirio actually could be in trouble here.
Oh no, Mirio with nowhere to escape. Luckily does not connect, but Art with the flicker set will pick up the kill, which trying to bail out with his life will not be able to get that as Fate will clean him up. I don't know, man. It's going to be a very tough defense. They have nobody except for that Bloody Hunt. I mean, look at the second Zozan's Bloody Hunt goes on cooldown and how aggressive the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But
Yep.
Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But
Yep.
Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom gets the mega kill, onto which Kimi is down, and this is going to be a little more difficult each second. And look at that joy. The Lord is still up. Art makes the set, catches on two, which gets another shutdown. Make it two. Zozan with the hook. Will three. It's not gonna be enough. They're still surviving. Respect will get the kill with insane dashes. The Phantom Execution will make it happen. And there's only two people left standing.
Can out Retribution. Oh, right now, Aaron the Creator could be in trouble. Hard guard. Oh my god, gets taken down by Art. And with that, Romcom arrives to the scene as well. Petrify combo coming up, which will be getting taken down as well. Double kill coming up for
Oh,
Art.
no.
And everyone could be falling here. Franco uses the Winter Crown. It is not enough though. Mirio will fall and so will Franco. Cooldown on the Bravest Fighter is very, very low. He could be coming in with it once again. With still going in. Meanwhile, again, look at that. Van Zadru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. And look at that. Van Zadru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. But man, that fight was prolonged. And it was again Team IGN who got the most out of that fight.
Okay, nothing comes out of that engage just yet. Both teams are gonna play a little safer for now. They don't want to take a risk with these fights. They have the advantage. IGN does not want to push that tempo unnecessarily. They know they can turn this game around slowly and surely. And yeah,
Goes onto the witch on that Kimi, and he wants to go in and he gets that. But okay, he will get picked up and thrown. Bid is the one in trouble right now. But take a look at the Bear-based Fighter coming in as well. Frontliners frontlining, backliners dealing damage. IGN in complete composure as they try. And with that, we're looking at Another engage coming in here. Aaron the Creator with those Rhapsodies. Man might fall. It will be Art first. And with that Rom-Com into the backline, though, he's going in for Wit. He will get bonked. But now he will be the one getting bonked. Yep, both the teams are looking for that Lord. Okay, Van Satoru could have been in trouble. The knock-up saves him, though. Rom-Com commits. And it's Aaron the Creator who could be in trouble here. The stacks are still on him. Look at Rom-Com. He's buying so much time for his teammates. Meanwhile, take a look at that, Rom-Com. He'll be the one going down instead. One more hit for Art. But
Get to a point where he gets his items, and that's when you have your win condition back in form.
and with
But
that,
speaking of win
Fighter,
condition,
they're
there
going...
is the engage. Oh my god, Rom-Com forced to back off. They will have to give up Van. He will not have enough dashes to make his way out. Art trying to defend. Mikami will not get it just yet. It's Rom-Com against Fate, holding the fort down. The Zaman force will keep them alive until the next 10 seconds as the wave is crashing down. The respawns are still far away. Fate will have to pull off a miracle. Rom-Com.
Oh, a little bit of skirmish coming in. The glue goes in for the engage.
Oh.
Front with the umbrella throwing onto the Cloud 2.0. And C3 Meraki starting out this BO5 series for them with a kill onto the Jushin. Mage taking out another Mage hook. Iron Hook it is inside the tier. And another
finals of the LAN qualifiers brought to you by God of Dead Official. The teams which are playing tonight are IGN and Team Anarchy. Both these sides are very, very experienced. You will not see a boring game here. It's going to be entertaining, and definitely it's going to be more exciting as well because, oh, look at that.
So they will be trying to end this game as soon as possible. Put a lot of pressure on that Lancelot.
Yep. Definitely. You do not have a marksman, so you want to end the game early. But right now, engage happening.
Oh.
Desperella could be in trouble. Mirio gets taken down twice. Hook coming in though, but it could be. And the thing is, they actually have a lot of magic damage in their hands. The physical damage not really present, just the Lancelot, right? And even then, we all know that Lancelot is just going to come for the finishes. Okay, look at the goal lane as well. Too much engage. Oh my god, Bid going in aggressively with the flicker and gets that. Take down the Esmeralda because you do not have a goal laner. You want to get that lead. Aaron though, Mirio actually could be in trouble here.
Oh no, Mirio with nowhere to escape. Luckily does not connect, but Art with the flicker set will pick up the kill. Which trying to bail out with his life will not be able to get that as Fate will clean him up. I don't know, man. It's going to be a very tough defense. They have nobody except for that Bloody Hunt. I mean, look at the second Zozan's Bloody Hunt goes on cooldown and how aggressive the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But
Yep.
Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Rom-Com the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But
Yep.
Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Rom-Com gets the mega kill, onto which Kimi is down, and this is going to be a little more difficult each second. And look at that joy. The Lord is still up. Art makes the set, catches on two, which gets another shutdown. Make it two. Zozan with the hook. Will three. It's not gonna be enough. They're still surviving. Respect will get the kill with insane dashes. The Phantom Execution will make it happen. And there's only two people left standing from
Can out Retribution. Oh, right now, Aaron the Creator could be in trouble. Hard guard. Oh my god, gets taken down by Art. And with that, Rom-Com arrives to the scene as well. Petrify combo coming up, which will be getting taken down as well. Double kill coming up for
Oh,
Art.
no.
And everyone could be falling here. Franco uses the Winter Crown. It is not enough though. Mirio will fall and so will Franco. Cooldown on the Bravest Fighter is very, very low. He could be coming in with it once again. Wit still going in. Meanwhile, again, look at that. Van Satoru gets it, but oh, knock-up coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. And look at that. Van Satoru gets it, but oh, knock-up coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. But man, that fight was prolonged. And it was again Team IGN who got the most out of that fight.
Okay, nothing comes out of that engage just yet. Both teams are gonna play a little safer for now. They don't want to take a risk with these fights. They have the advantage. IGN does not want to push that tempo unnecessarily. They know they can turn this game around slowly and surely. And yeah,
Goes onto the Witch. on that Kimmy, and he wants to go in, and he gets that. But okay, he will get picked up and thrown. Bit is the one in trouble right now. But take a look at the Bear Base Fighter coming in as well. Frontliners frontlining, backliners dealing damage. IGN in complete composure as they try. And with that, we're looking at another engage coming in here. Aaron the Creator with those Rhapsodies. Man might fall. It will be Art first. And with that, Romcom into the backline, though, he's going in for Wit. He will get bonked. But now he will be the one getting bonked. Yep, both the teams are looking for that Lord. Okay, Van Satoru could have been in trouble. The knockup saves him, though. Romcom commits. And it's Aaron the Creator who.
And good evening, guys. We are back on the third game of the BO7 series between two of the most amazing bulldozers of this tournament. The team Anarchy leading with 1 point, at the same time, Team IGN pairing up with them with the one game. The first game went for the side of Team Anarchy with a really one sided battle, and the second game went for the same side with Team IGN dominating. And let me tell you guys, in this match, it is going to be really ballistic. I am actually interested in whatever's happening in this match. And yes, in the casters deck, it's your homeboy Jeff. Coming alongside me, we have none other than Zevo. So hello, Zevo.
Hi, Jeff. Uh, the previous two games were pretty interesting, right?
Mm-hmm.
It was like the back and flow to and fro motion of the pendulum. One team just dominating the whole game in the first match, and then IGN just coming back, with that equal amount of force, equal amount of power, just to be in the game, right? So we can't really tell the outcome of this match, which makes it more interesting. And on top of that, it's a best of seven. So we can, expect the match to go quite long, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be a really long battle coming in, especially with the best of seven series, and both the teams actually playing out really well here. I mean, the first game was really ballistic. At the same time, the second game, IGN came in with a really epic, what do we call it, sweep of their own. So yeah, with this third game, I'm expecting for another back and forth with the best of seven series comparing. So yeah, coming back to the draft, Zeva, why don't you go in and explain, because you are the coach of none other than Team Anarchy, you know?
No. Actually, it's
Mhm.
it mostly depends on the players. I'm just there for a little bit of
Okay.
supervision only, not much. But the draft would probably remain the same with just perma banning that 1-1 and some other meta heroes out there. Maybe the Kalea might be on the ban since IGN has the first pick, but we don't know for sure yet since they banned out the CC and Baxia together as well. So we can expect a lot of
Mhm.
unexpected bans or maybe some expected bans since these two teams do know each other quite well. So, but yeah, I do like the current bans that are happening right now though.
Yep, yep. I mean, yes, talking about the Badsha being banned off, he is a really big of a nuisance, especially coming back with the Angela meta, the Angela with the 20-second cooldown. And if pairing it up with even the slightest cooldown reduction item, it can just reduce down to 15 to 12 seconds. So, yeah, the hard guard is actually a really spammable skill. At the same time, there is a CC coming in from the side of Team IGN. So, they are most probably gonna go for a tanky EXP laner and maybe a tanky jungler as well. But yeah, talking about that, the side of Team Anarchy, they came in with the perma ban on towards the 1-1. A really good ban, I would be saying, because the itemization actually makes the 1-1 really crazy. And talking about that, coming back to the Grok as well, a really good initiation. And with that, we can see the Yushin being banned off, a really, really strong and a fast jungler coming in.
Yep, kind of a respect ban to Ben Satoru since he does use Ishin quite a lot, but it also, gives IGN the first pick to pick the Lancelot or
Mhm.
just push Anarchy to pick the Lance again. Or maybe they would just ban it out because there are still other heroes that they can pick up. Not to mention, since you said they banned out the CC, they can still go for quite the tanky junglers like they went for the Fredrin last match.
Oh.
But overall, first pick Angela, it does seem like the Angela might be onto the roam or the mid, but I think a mid Angela would be much preferred, but it also depends on the draft of IGN. But so far, Anarchy though, I feel like they are trying to go for, you know, a Lapu or maybe a Uranus onto the EXP lane since they have the Esmeralda banned out.
I mean, yep. I mean, the Esmeralda is being banned off, so that leaves out the Angela with the hard cut completely open up. So, but knowing Vivich here, he usually goes for a burst type of mage or a mage who can provide a lot of CC. So I'm quite not expecting him to be on the Angela mid, but if he wants to revolve around the meta here, then he can definitely go in for the Angela mid. But yeah, talking about that, Team Anarchy comes in with the Tsunami Slam Girl and Kimi. It's a really good combo I'd be seeing, the Tsunami Slam with the damage coming in from Kimi is actually really crazy.
Yep, certainly. That Esmeralda ban was kind of the, you know, nail in the coffin for IGN to pick up all the shield heroes, especially that Harriet paired with the Angela. His survivability is gonna be increasing quite a lot. But not to mention Ben Sutter going for the lanes once again, since this time there's no one to stop him, at least for now in the first half. But they might go for something which can stop lanes in the second half. You know, maybe a Fred Drain coming in from the side of IGN. But yes, as you said, we got a good setter, that is the Kimi with her traction pulse altogether, and a
Uh-huh.
pick-off hero being the Kalea, one of our signature pick as well. But given the possibility of a Fredrin, they ban him out once again, and also Granger, which is Fate's comfort. So
Uh-huh.
overall, the bans are looking pretty well. I might be expecting a Moskov out here, but they might just ban him out as well. Ooh, another
Yep.
ban of
Oh,
respect though.
yeah. I mean, yep, a Hayabusa though is actually a really good hero to be banning off if you don't want your backlines to be hunted off, especially banning off the Yishinshin, Fredrin, and there are not much junglers left open off, so that's only a Hayabusa which can be either picked up or banned off. Team Anarchy caught on to that and they actually banned off the Hayabusa, a really wise move so that their Kimi won't be marked off from the backline. But there is what do we call it? There are a lot of tanky heroes open up like Akai. If Respect wants to go for it, he can go for it, but in this lineup, I'm not really a big fan of it. But yeah, talking about that comes in with our IGN on towards the Herod and the Hard Guard combo from Angela. It's gonna be a really strong what do we call it, lineup coming in from the side of Team IGN. But to pair it off, we can see a pick-off hero coming in from the Kalia, the Tsunami Slam. A really good what do we call it, hero to be countering off the Herod if he does not have the Purify, of course. But yeah, coming back to it, look at the Lapu Lapu being picked off from the side of Team Anarchy here.
Yep, that was quite given since they banned out the Esmeralda. But Lapu is a really good initiator and a really good sustain, also a damage dealer as well. So Lapu is gonna be the main front line while Kalea gets those gives those heals so that the front line is a lot sustainable. So they don't have someone to mail the front lines for now, and if they do have their hands on Harriet, on Aaron, have that early game in the hands of Anarchy, they should be able to dominate this match right now. And given that Ben Satoru is going, no wait, it's Fate that's gonna be having the last pick. They might just have something, a surprise element. I'm thinking maybe a Bruno, Nathan, or Moskov. These three are quite the possibilities that we can get. But in this situation, you might want to go for a hero which has some mobility as well, because there's gonna be an Akai, Arlot. You have to do a lot of dashing and running around to escape all of them.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, pairing Arlot up with the Akai, I mean, it's a really good thing to be happening because there are constant stuns coming in. If he manages to pin enemies down from the side of Team Anarchy here, then the dashes can be paired up really wisely. But yeah, look at that. Ruby is on towards the goal lane, so it's gonna be a really fun moment coming in from the side of Team Anarchy. They have the frontliners, but Zevo, why don't you go ahead analyze this draft?
Interesting draft coming in. Ruby as the last pick, so they are going for the fighter in the goal lane. Could have topped it off with Oasis, but since he got banned out, they have Kimi for the range as well. It's not that surprising to see Anarchy going for the double, fighter lane, since it's quite getting the popularity as well. But not to mention IGN, right? It's an Angela mid, so the side lanes are gonna be quite hard. And not to mention they have a lot of setter. They have Gato, they have Arla, they have Akai as well, so they have to be a lot careful. And you have to be careful of the heavy spin as well. Since the Akai
Exactly.
is a jungle, Lance has to be careful so that he does not get pinned down at the time of turtle.
Uh-huh. Yep. And yes, guys, with this, we'll be in the land of Dawn. You guys are watching Dawn of Unity, with the blue team being Team IGN and the red team being Team Anarchy. Both the teams having 1-1 score, and it is going to be the round three, not the round three, but it's going to be the match three. And this is the semifinals for the qualifier of the land, guys. And look at that, both the junglers in the respective jungle area with our Akai falling really behind. I mean, that's about to happen when you are against an assassin. But looking into that, we can see Kimi providing a vision as well, Bit having the fun time.
Certainly, they're just going around not giving any chance for IGN to get that early game pick off onto their side, because early game is gonna be a lot a lot important towards the side of Anarchy as of now. Since their scaling is mid to late, they have to win out the early so that they do not struggle when it starts coming on to that mid to late game. But right now, Faith, he might be getting targeted from the side of IGN, since he kind of holds the team together as well.
Uh-huh. Yep, exactly. So yeah, that's about pretty much it. That's about to be happening. And yes, with that, the turtle fight is going to be a really crucial fight, because both the teams, they do not want to let go of the lead anymore, because it is at the tying match here. I mean, it's still a one-on-one score, but still, it is a really risky move to be happening. If you lose even a single point, that can leave you at a stress, because it is a best of 7 series, and if you are left behind, it is going to be taking much more matches, and the more you play, the more stress you get. But before that, the slam coming on our Meteor, the creator here comes with the bravest fighter, the land shaker as well, but does not go for it. The heavy spins with the taunt coming in, catching none other than R. Oh my god, but R was isolated. He will be taken down by Respect. The heavy spins took him way too deep. The first blood coming in, and with that, IGN having the lead for the first turtle here.
But on the brighter side, Respect, he already used up his heavy spin, so he won't be able to, prevent Vensator from taking that turtle right now. But it does seem like there's a fight around, Romcom.
Oh yes, here comes with the bravest fighter, but the turtle will be going on towards the hands of Respect. Here comes none other than Meteor, the creator, with the slashes, but it will not be able to do much. Art comes in with the slam, but it's going to be Respect who will be taken down for the trade of turtle here. So 1-for-1 with the turtle. Okay, a really fun trade I'll be seeing from both the teams.
A turtle still in the side of IGN. Despite that, there is not much of a farm difference between the two teams, since they are balancing everything out for now. I would say the pressure could be on Lapu out here, since he kind of is a game setter as well.
Oh.
But 1 versus 1, there's an
Oh my
Angela
my.
also. Yeah, not something you should be committing as of now.
Exactly, and before that, we can see another invade coming on towards the side of Team IGN's jungle area here. But before that, the taunt comes in, catches none other than Art once again, but he will be forced to be flickering out. But here comes the Zaman Force, comes in with the chrono dashes, and it is going to be Art who will be taken down once again by Aaron, the creator. But Zozen in a bad position, does not have the EOG to be escaping, but will not be taking enough damages as well. So it's a good sign for the side of Team IGN, having another kill on their trade side.
Honestly, that scenario was not a good scenario for Anarchy to take the fight, since they were quite outnumbered as well. Not to mention the rotation was a bit fast because of Angela and her hard card altogether. So when it was a 2 versus 2, it could have easily gone for a 4 versus 3 altogether. So they kind of had a lower hand in onto the side as well. So overall, at least they are trying to win off in EXP lane, which is going to be helping Romcom rotate a bit more faster. But good thing is they have the turtle in the top lane once again. Anarchy, would they be trying to go for the turtle, maybe zoning out IGN, or would they just back down? Seems like both the teams are quite in position though. Aaron?
Oh, Aaron coming in with the AOG, but will not be able to do much. It's R will be cashing it out, but here comes the heavy spin, catching none other than R, who will be taken down once again. But it is going to be Vivich, who will be traded down as well. So it's a fair trade coming in for a mage, but it's going to be a roamer as well. So a team fight will be a really a Roma here. But before that, Zozen charging up the Taunt will be securing the purple buff. The IGN's jungle area is being invaded really brutally, and with that, the turtle fight will be immensing as well. With Zozen trying to go in, but here comes Vengeance from none other than Meteor the Creator, goes in for once more, but it's going to be the hard guard, which is not going to be used up for now, and it is going to be Meteor the Creator who will be taken down, and the turtle going on the side of Team Nargi with a 3-for-3 skill lead, not no more kill lead, but it's going to be a kill matching. But here comes the hard guard on towards our Akai, the Kung Fu Panda was saved, man.
Hardguard was on time. He was able to escape, but I don't think the top lane turret would be escaping the no. Yeah, okay, still there.
Oh,
The minions still there, protecting, defending everything. Bottom lane.
Oh, bot lane, another clash coming in with a Ruby just traveling none other than Zozen here, trapping, man. But here comes another I am offended with Zaman Force being used up, Chrono Dashes, combos follows up, but it is going to be R who will be using the Tsunami Slam, catching him inside the turret, but the AOG will be giving enough time for our Aaron, the creator, to be escaping with our V, which is hard guard saving his life.
Yo, the hard card is just too annoying for Anarchy to deal with right now because the cooldown is just so low. They can just spam it every 10 to 15 seconds,
Look at that.
which
He already
is
has
needed.
it.
Which is needed for them to take the, you know, 10 to 15 seconds needed for that hard guard cooldown, which is pretty much needed. But right now, another fight.
Oh, another clash coming in with the Manforce as well as the heavy spins catching two people. It is going to be Bid as well as R who will be caught. No, it's going to be Romcom who will be caught off, and it is a 2-for-none trade once again for the side of Team IGN. Trading, it's not even a trade, it is going to be a one-sided battle onto the bot lane with IGN coming on top, using heavy spins really wisely, pinning two people down, and there was a GG coming in. Oh, but before that, another AOG catching none other than Fate here, but he will be running off because he is a Ruby. He has the Salvan, but before that, onto the back lane, when Satoru using of the puncture, trying to catch our Meteor, the creator, but the final flashes will be saving his life. Thorn Rose being used up as well as the Tsunami Slam, catching him off the ground, and he will be dropped inside his grave.
That was a good save coming in though. The Final Slash was not able to do much apart from give the CC. Alot, he had to give his own life for that. But the score is still the same, and goal lead in Hands of Anarchy surprisingly. But they have started to gain the map control into their side as well. Just the fact that they need to take care of is the AOG, which Zhaozen just goes for onto the back line, and there is that follow up from the rest of the members fighting, which is quite being a menace to Bit since he's only one in the back line. Ruby, she does have those sustains altogether, so she doesn't need that much of protection, which is one good thing, but Action Pulse, oh my goodness.
Before that, the Striking Pulse as well as the Zaman Force comes in. Chrono Dashes will be catching R off in the side, the turret, and he will be taken down, but Fate comes in with I am offended, but it will not be catching anyone as of now since Zozen is ready to thank you with the Gazasaka. His passive making him alive. So the Thorn Rose coming in. Romcom pinned down once again inside the base, not inside the base, but it's going to be in the wall here with final flashes going in. Fate in a really bad position, might be taken down, but Vengeance going the other side. Chrono Dashes as well as the Zaman Force, but it's going to be Ritzpack coming in with the slam of his own, catching none other than Fate down his grave with Van Satoru using the puncture to be escaping. Oh my. Team IG, and they're actually playing their cards wisely now.
Yep, certainly they are quite back into the game. Analyzing an pretty. Wait.
You can see Meteor, the creator, coming in with a Vengeance, catching Bid here with the Tsunami Slam being purified. But before that, the bravest fighter as well, R will be forced to flickering out with Van Satoru, not cancelling out, but evading the AOG with his Thorn Rose. But it's going to be none other than Romcom, who will be in a really bad position. Punctures comes in, pinning down three people with the heavy space, but it's going to be Van Satoru who will be escaping. But Romcom and none other than R was taken down, and it is going to be IGN coming on top once again.
See, this is why it's interesting for two of the well-known teams to play against each other, because they just know their cards and they just reveal the cards, at the most unexpected timing as of now. But I kind of feel like Anarchy is overextending their fights a bit too much. They especially around the Lord as well, since IGN have a lot of crowd control heroes. They kind of need to back down. They kind of need to have them waste their resources altogether, so that Anarchy they can start having the upper hand. But IGN as well, their follow up is just too quick that it's a little bit hard to process around. But with the Lord starting in though,
Oh yes, here comes the Lord fight, the Lord dance. I'll be specifying, but it was none other than. Oh wait, no, it was, yeah, it is the Tsunami Slam which has already been used up. The mark is already in. Our Lapu Lapu Vengeance will not be used up though from our Iron the creator, not Meteor the creator who will be going in. No, he does not want to go in, but the Lord dance is going to be a really crucial fight from both the teams since it is Anarchy who is laid back for now. They are pushed back and they need to make a comeback here with Respect using up the heavy spins really wisely. But before that, the Lord dance though it is going to be prolonged for now since both the teams are taking up the position. They do not want to make any reckless moves. They want to get the game really patiently for now with Bid just having the Lord attracted to him, which is not going to be that big of a trouble for him as well. He just poke and run back, poke and run back. But look at that, the dominant side is finally on Romcom. Will be giving Meteor the creator a little bit of the trouble with the spell vamps here. But before that, both the teams does not want to start the Lord though. Oh my.
yeah, they're just gonna wait for the jungler to level up since Ben Satoru is quite high in the level compared to Respect. So IGN they can't really risk having the Lord take it. So instead of defending, instead of going for the Lord, they might just as well go for the defensive unless they are helping Akai to have that farm up a bit too fast. But the thing is, Anarchy is not letting IGN start the Lord either. They are trying to have that pick off onto their side, and it does seem like it's kind of working. But they kind of need to go around check the bushes as well, which is another, which is another downside since anyone who goes into that bush, it's gonna get crowd control. They have to be careful. Romcom though carefully going around, which is in need of a lot of vision. The only chance for IGN might be just now, but yep, a lot of
Oh.
pokings. Aaron?
Yep, Aaron already going in with the Zaman Force and the Chrono Dashes, heavy spins, catching none other than Fate on towards the wall here, but it's not going to be long enough. The Romcom using the Raging Slash is going right back, but it's going to be AOG catching when Satoru down his grave with Mega Kill following on none other than Meteor, the creator, with that art also being chased down. Bid really low, but here comes the final slash and the Flicker catching for the backline. Bid will be taken down, the double kill following up with art going down by none other than Aaron, the creator. Fate as well will be falling down his grave nonetheless, and it is going to be Vivage who will be securing the kill. With that, the Lord will be going on the hands of Team IGN with a lot of resources falling on the hands as well. The goal lead, to be honest, but the economy already, look at that. It's not that huge though. But oh, before that, the Demand Force, Chrono Dash is going in. Romcom already dropped really low. We can see the penetration of magic coming in from Aaron the creator. Really heavy though, but before that, the economy is not that huge as I was mentioning.
The lead that Anarchy had just vanished away. But right now, I would say IGN, it was a really wise choice for them to target Ben Satoru, which was the main problem around that Lord Dance altogether, because he had this maximum level of farm, which was the main point for IGN to lose that Lord altogether. But the thing is, Aaron the creator is also very much farmed, which is gonna be a lot trouble. As I said before, you do not want that Herod to get farmed since he's gonna be going around melting. But Ben Satoru out there all alone. He does escape though.
Oh yes, before that, the Zaman Force as well as the Chrono Dash is coming in, catching out with the AOG, and it is going to be taken down. He will be the one taken down with the heavy spins, catching Bid on the ground. He will be pinned down and he will be taken down as well. Lord marching from the mid lane, and it's not looking good for the side of Team Anarchy. Comes in with the Thorn Rulers, punctures the Phantom Execution following up, but he will not be letting escape for now. But it is going to be Fate who will be using I Am Offended, which will be catching 3 people though, but it's not going to be enough since he will be taken down with Romcom coming in. At the Land Shaker, the Raging Slashes was used up, but will not be enough. None other than Van Satoru is the only one surviving, but the Lord is inside the base range, and it is going to be a clean wipeout from the side of Team IGN, securing the win. The next is down, and the side of Team IGN getting the easy win.
Oh my goodness. IGN leading with a 2-1 as of now. Who would have thought IGN would be having that full blast after, losing the first match altogether? They definitely planned something out to get our way to get onto Anarchy. At this time, Anarchy, they are having a bit hard time to figure out what IGN is going for. And I think it's definitely getting onto them, and IGN, they're just breezing through this match.
Exactly. I mean, the first game they definitely lost at the most horrible rate ever. I mean, the game did not even last 11 minutes if I remember correctly. But yeah, the second game they came on top, and with the third game as well, they are just rolling. They are just rolling through these matches here, man. It is like a breeze for them. Team Anarchy, they need to step up the game if they are holding back on this match as Team IGN. They are actually going for an all-out battle of their own, and with that, we can see none other than Aaron, the creator, who got the MVP with the combo of the hard guard as well as his chrono dashes and what do we call it, the Zaman Force. So yeah, Team IGN, they are stepping up their games really wisely, and Team what do we call it, Anarchy, they need to be not holding back anymore and go for an all-round match. But what do you think about the fourth game, though, Zevo? Who do you think, is it going to be Anarchy who will be stepping up their game, or is it going to be Team IGN who will be getting another win on their hands?
Well, I can't say anymore because both Anarchy and IGN, they have been doing great. But looking at how things are going right now, I feel like IGN, they might have the third game in their back as well. But then again, we can't really confirm the outcomes because it's a best of seven. The game might just go for seven, or IGN might just do a 4-1. Who knows? It might be 4-1 for, not 4-1 anymore. It might be a win for Anarchy as well. So until and unless the game ends, we are not gonna be seeing it. But I would like to talk about the previous game though, right? Like
Uh-huh.
how IGN, they had those follow-ups and that fight around the Lord where they were targeting Van Satoru out there. I mean, it was just, I kind of feel like Van Satoru went a bit up ahead onto the opponent's side as well. That's why he got that picked off. And not to mention, you have to be careful across the whole map because there is one, two, three people with solid CC, solid sets coming up onto you, and none of them are quite cancelable or able to escapable, actually, since they don't have the purifiers as well. Their only way of escaping was the flicker, but then again, if the flicker were exhausted, it's just kind of game over. And IGN, they waited for the right time for their skills to be up. Not to mention the Angela was being a really really huge menace for the side of Anarchy once again, just leaving her onto the mid lane, onto to have that Angela flex on towards her side as well. So this time with Anarchy in the first pick, once again, I do hope they consider the amount of possibilities that IGN are going through.
I mean, yep, definitely, and it is a really struggling moment coming in since whoever teams has the Angela, they get a really upper hand because the hard guard is a really low cooldown skill, and look at that, Team IGN already respecting that and banning off the Angela.
Yep, and Angela Ben was definitely necessary out there because she was the one being too much of a menace. But interesting. Bit does play Angela, but he doesn't like to, go for Angela much. But I guess since IGN, they have the second pick, they're not gonna be risking giving that Angela on towards the side of Anarchy. But the thing is, what will Anarchy go here as of now? The last problem was not the drop, it was actually the execution. And IGN,
Mhm.
they do have quite the wide hero pool as well, so we can't really say much now. But yeah, overall, it's the same draft. That's same bans that are gonna be coming in from the side of Anarchy. Once again, the Grok will be out.
Yep, yep, yep.
Apart from that, though,
Mhm.
will they go for a Oasis?
Why is this? I mean, it is open. They can pick it off, and Oasis is actually a really strong jungler, knowing that he can farm up really speed at the same time. he has those damage spikes once you get those items. So yeah, Yushin Shin is a really wise hero to be picking off. But talking about that, Team IGN, do you think that they will let it be picked off since they know the homework? They have done their homework. They know the hero pools of Team Anarchy, but before that, oh, look at the Baksha being banned off.
Of course, Baksha is quite the standard bands that would be having, because he is just too versatile on the EXP, the roam, or the jungle as well. So until and unless the draft is completed, you won't be able to know what the Baksha would be going, and it would be quite hard for you to predict and do the whole draft all together. So banning the heroes which are not predictable is something that the team should be doing right now. But for the side of Anarchy, would they target mark any of the heroes from IGN? Since last time, I would say the problem was definitely Aaron and his farm as well, not to mention Zelzen. But there's only a slot of there's only a slot
Oh,
of 10
no.
hero
Wait,
bans, so
Team Anarchy, they missed the ban. Wait. Oh my
interesting.
Team Anarchy missing a ban, and look at Team IG and instantly banning off the CC as well. I mean, a CC, so I guess another tanky hero coming in from the side of Team IGN. But talking about that, we can see Kalia being picked off from the side of Team Anarchy. Once again, I mean, the previous game, we saw, what do we call it? Around the creator purifying the tsunami slam really easily, and talking about the heavy spins as well, those were really easily evaded. So Akelia though, on the first pick, I'm not a really big fan because she can be countered off really easily, and it's only about the ambushes that she can be played off. But let's see how Team IGN counters this hero once again, because there are a lot of heroes open for them. I mean, like a Hadith is again open, but this time they don't have an Angela to be picking it off. So let's see what they are cooking up now, because Team IGN, they know what they are doing. They are one of the well-known team in the esports series of MLBB, and let's see what they are going to show us once again on this match, because they are already at a 1 point lead coming in on this match. But talking about that, look at the Gato Kacha and Aaron the Creator on none other than that Herod. Once again, it's going to be a really fun match coming in once again for the side of Team IGN. But let's see what Team Anarchy is going to be countering them with, because there are a lot of heroes open for them to be picking up as well. There is a Esmeralda open up for them to be picking up, especially with the Baksha being banned off. So it is a really good hero, but Anarchy, I don't know if they're going to prioritize it or not, though.
Hmm. The XP actually depends on how the team wants to draft around, right? So since Anarchy they have gotten the Kalea in the first pick, I kind of believe that they would go for someone tanky in the front line as well. Would be the Phobius this time since the Harriet is there, so his dashes are going to be cancelled out by Phobius quite a bit. Not to mention if the Inferno Pursuit going around, right? But this time we have Van Satoru on the Oasis. Question is, would Bit pick up the Kimi and let a gold fighter once again like the previous draft? Or would they just go for the normal draft altogether? But we got Fredrin as the jungler this time. Wise choice to banning out the Bane, which was quite a hard contender onto the gold lane altogether.
Yep, that's true. It is going to be none other than the Bane, which is going to be banned off from the side of Team IGN, and they know their work here. I mean, it is what was supposed to be happening as well, because a Bane, he is currently in one of the most, what do we call it, pickiest hero, because he can just put out, what do we call it, a bluff that it's either going to be on towards the on towards the goal lane, or he is either going to go on the mid lane. So that's going to be something which is going to be really completely random, and it's up to them if they feel like a Bane is going to be matched up against them really wisely. It's really good, but talking about that, we can see what is about to happening as well. Oh, sorry about that.
Well, you know, looking at the current draft, Anarchy, they actually banned out Kimi. There's still the Kadita or the Zushin open, but I kind of feel like Zushin might be a better choice here since they have the Gatot and the Fredrine together. So her displacement would be helping quite a lot. But they did ban out the Granger and the Arlot together. So they don't. Oh, never mind. IGN
Oh
takes
my.
Zushin this time. just that was quite the crucial match to have those playmaker styles for both the teams. But ooh, wait, we got Fate picking up
Okay, though.
Carry and a Eve.
Oh
Interesting.
man. It is going to be a really interesting match, yes, but look at the Lapu Lapu finishing this draw for the fourth game, Joseph.
Lapu as the finisher. Against the Phobias and the Lapu, I think both of them are quite well matched. And but the Yves pick, okay, the Yves pick, there's a Gatot altogether. So I would quite avoid team fights before we get that AOG from Gatot, because he's gonna be diving onto the backlines, right? So with Yves on as a backline, Bit does like to play the Eve altogether, and she does provide the
Uh-huh.
carpet that that needs to be laid down for all of the AoE and the stuns that's gonna be helping them. But overall, I'm a bit skeptical. The carry though, good for frontline, melting the tankers out as well. A good match against the Herrit once again. But I want to see what spell did he go for. Is it a Vengeance, a Flicker? Okay, it's a
Oh, it's a
Flicker.
flicker.
Hmm.
But yes, guys, with this, we are in the land of Dawn. This is the fourth match between Team Anarchy and Team IGN, and this is going to be the BO7 series, and it is going to be really hyped up as well because Team IGN, they have led with another point on their hands with Team Anarchy leaving in the dust with 1 point here. And yes, it is a really interesting battle coming from both the teams, since on the first game we saw Team IGN being dominated, and the second game we can see Team Anarchy being dominated, and the third game when the same. So yeah, with this is going to be the fourth game, and this match is going to be a really crucial because if Team IGN gets another point, it is going to be a really, what do we call it, breeze for them. But before that, we can see Art harassing using the roaming equipment to its fullest potential.
Yeah, of course, you have to go around. You have to be a bit aggressive when you are the roamer altogether, especially when you have a little bit of the mobility altogether. I think it's better to just have your map mapped out, the whole map, just going around so that you get those visions onto every single one of them. But it's already the time for Turtle altogether, and IGN, they are already starting to gather around as well. While it does seem like Anarchy is a bit out of place, they might just start to get back altogether. But bottom lane onto Zozen, Rokov's already level 4, so he's gonna be helping Art get that level 4 altogether so that they
Respect
can
though.
get that.
Yep, respect. This not gonna let him get a level 4 though. Before that, Art is almost at level 4 mark. He will have the Tsunami Slam, but we can see Brave already going on to the backside with the Land Shaker going for Yushin Shin as the Raging Slash is following him as well. The AOG and the real manipulation being popped up. Romcom gets the kill on Meteor, the creator, respect, positioning himself. Appraisal starts with the retribution going for him. The turtle falls on his hands with Art, will be forcefully backing off with Romcom trying to catch Weavage, goes for him, slams him on the ground, and he will be down as well. With Zozen being dropped really low, and Sataru does not want to let him go though. He will be taken down as Romcom and Art is harassing Irrespect on his jungle area itself, and he might be taken down though. But here comes second skill from none other than Romcom, but Art is in trouble. The creator comes in as he will be slammed to death as well. Wait, Zaman Force already being used up though, but Meteor the creator, but Anon the creator will be forced to be backing off with Weavage, just using the lantern to just provide visions now.
Oh, that was a really, really fast pick off from the side of Team Anarchy this time, not letting IGN get the upper hand at all. And since they already had all those level 4s all together onto their side, they were able to get those stats all together, right? And IGN, I would say they were quite a bit late on to catching up. So they kind of gave the first 4 kills onto their side, onto the side of Narki altogether. But so with that, they might just start to have a bit more cautiousness around the whole map though. But yes, the Eve pick is really working out, and not to mention Romcom, he does like to play the phobias really, really aggressive, and it's working out really well as well. But Art,
Oh,
slam away. The tsunami slam comes in, but it's going to be purified by Vivage here. But another skirmish is happening onto the mid lane with Romcom just roaming around with the real manipulation popped up. Landshake onto the backside, catching two people with Vivage being taken down by Romcom. Slam as a respect will be forced to back off, but will he be allowed to escape though? And yes, he does, with Zozen surviving, just baiting out the skills and forcing the side of Team Anarchy to be backing off, with Fate getting the gold crab as well on his hands. But oh, we can see Van Sata does not want to let Respect go back though, since he is a really crucial, since he is really ruthless. As Zosen being caught with the slam comes in, but will it be enough though? No, he survives, but it's going to be Romcom using the first skill to be catching him off as well, with the bravest fighter, and the rage slashes comes in, finally shutting down Romcom down his knees with R, securing the purple buff. So it's going to be Respect who will be dropped once again. But before that, onto that, we can see once again ambush coming on Respect with the Landshaker, as well as what do we call it? The Respect slam. Oh my, the Respect is getting slammed once again, but Vivage will be following down his knees with Bit securing the kill, with Team Anarchy have one-sided battle on their hands now.
Yep, certainly Romcom did get a shutdown, but he was able to give the early game snowball into the hands of the Anarchy. And they are definitely working it out really well, even preventing air Respect to get that, jungle creep, so that he does not level up much. And this time with the second turtle onto their hands as well, their farm is definitely a bit higher, but we can't really have the outcome yet, because last time the same thing happened, and IGN around the mid game they were able to get those pick off back onto Anarchy, but this time their focus will be onto the top lane, since the bottom lane is already gone. But top lane and the mid lane all together, and I'm liking the fact that they are going for the main damage dealers, especially Romcom going with that Infernal Pursuit all together, and Art having all those pickoffs as well.
Oh, before that, we can see another pick off with the Tsunami Slam. AOG is not letting him being used up, but it is going to be used up finally by Zozen, and he escapes. Oh my, man. The side of Team Anarchy is being really ruthless with real inflation already being popped up. It is going to be the Lantern, which will be used up by Vivage, but the Mountain Shocker will be going on to the backside, catching Vivage. Van Satoru gets another kill. Zaman Force being used up with the Chrono Dashes, but we can see Art already being slammed as Aaron the Creator will be forced down his knees. Meteor the Creator following as well, with Fate securing the kill. The top lane first here might be taken down. Zozen comes in with the taunt, but will be forced to back off, with Romcom just standing there like a respectable EXP laner there. But Respect will be getting harassed a lot in his own jungle area, which is not good. But look at the replay though.
Yep, that was a really, really good setup from the side of Anarchy right now. First of all, having all those resources out and then jumping in. When Art was the first one to initiate, the rest of IGN, they kind of panicked, and then they used up almost every single one of their skills. And because of that, Bit was able to lay that RWM all together, which was quite the main stage that was needed. But right now, Ben Satoru.
Oh, another skirmish onto the mid lane with Ben Satoru being dropped down with the Chrono Dashes here, but the AOG catching three people are being falling down on his knees. Real manipulation onto the back line, but Romcom will be dead though, with Meteor the Creator comes in, flickers, trying to catch Bit, but his damage is way too much. Our Lafu will be forced to be backing off, but Vivage does not want to let Bit go though. He is being a really big of a nuisance, does not want to use our what do we call it, Zushin to its full potential, but Fate using this opportunity perfectly, securing the second tier off towards the bot lane, with Inhibit being exposed now, but the turtle falling on the hands of Team IGN.
Yep, certainly this time third turtle in the hands of Team IGN. That was a really, really good chance for IGN to have that comeback. Even if it's a little bit, they were able to land some one or two hits on towards the side of Anarchy, which they were able to perfectly have that 4-member out for their side, and they were able to, suppress the aggression that was coming in from Anarchy, which was quite unstoppable, if I have to say. And not to mention Ben Satoru, he got the Blade of Despair, so his hits are gonna be hitting a lot more, rather than having the other items altogether. But for now, we can't forget that Fate, he is also having that farm onto his side, because he's been going around the map, but Tsunami Slam on towards the side. We got a Mountain Chakra onto Witch as well. Witch having to get away with his Crimson Beacon
Oh my
altogether. Two
god.
resources wasted out, right? But you know, Jeff, this time IGN they might be falling because of the aggression of Anarchy, and altogether IGN only the inhibitors are remaining. Not to mention the top one will be gone pretty fast as well.
Exactly. The top lane second tier as well being taken down, but before that, Respect just trying to poke out as much damage as he can, but Fate having his core items as well will be having damage. I mean, I would love to see the items though, as I'm already expecting our Fate to be having the full Trinity build on his hands, and it is going to be shredding down the tanks. But look at that, the DHS finally on Fate, and it's probably going to be a complete set for the Trinity, right? I hope.
Yep, looking at the way he's farming, I do hope that he completed his Trinity build altogether. And he has been playing very safe. So if he sees just farming just more and more, and since it's time for the Lord, they might just go for it full out. And since it's a carry, dealing all those true damages, absolutely no way for IGN to go and interfere. And knowing that, they're just going to be backing down, going for the defense rather than the offense as of now.
Exactly, but with that, we'll be seeing the Lord falling on the hands of Team Anarchy, and they are actually dominating on their hands now. And it is a really smart move for the side of Team Anarchy if they want to step up their game once again. Like I said in the previous game, Anarchy, if you're holding back, just let it all out, let all your frustrations out in this game against the side of Team IGN, and show that you guys are not lacking anything. Like the first game, you guys dominated. You guys are doing the same on the second game, and I'm actually loving it. But that then again, the Lord will be marching now.
Yep, the Lord will be marching in now onto the mid lane, right at the heart of the inhibitors. But yes, the lane sync is pretty important as well for Anarchy to have that, pick off so that they are able to get at least the inhibitors out, even if they are not able to end the whole match on towards the side, since it's only the wait,
Oh, on
Zolzan?
Yep, Zozin already being taken down even before the Lord marches down. Respect already being dropped 30% below of his HP, but the Lord will be slamming onto the middle lane with R. Wait, that's Ard who is already being taunted down, but the real inflation comes in. Ard falling down on air on the creator's hands. Yep, the middle lane inhibitor will be taken down. The top lane as well being defended, but now it is going to be Team IGN who won't, what do we call it, a roamer for a roamer, but then again they lost the mid lane inhibitor, and there is still a pressure for the side of Team Anarchy to be going for an all-out battle. But yeah, they have the Zushin, so it's not going to be that easy for them to be handling out the game. But yes, the bot lane inhibitor as well falls down with the side of Team Anarchy having trades upon trades on their favor. And with that, Holy Crystal finally on air on the creator with Wishing Lantern and Radiant Armor on Zushin and what do we call it? Lapu Lapu respectively. Man, oh man, the side of Team IGN, they are getting stacked now, and it is going to be fun, right, Zevo?
Yep, honestly, at this point, since it's already the mid to almost late game, the builds are not going to be mattering much since both the teams have their farm up all together.
Oh,
And Fate, he has that Malefic gun onto his side, which is going to be increasing the range onto him as well, so that he can stay more and more onto the back line, while every single one of them gets shredded out in the front line with his speedy light wheel altogether, which is one of the biggest problems for having a carry. Once you give her the snowball, there is absolutely no way that you're coming back. And not to mention, there is no assassin from the side of IGN and just one backline diver. It's gonna be hard for IGN to catch up on that carry as well because of all of the front line. But mid lane though, I feel like Art, he did use up his Tsunami Slam a bit too early, popping out the Purify from Aaron, which is another good thing since the second Lord is about to spawn in 15 seconds.
I mean, it is a trade for a trade as we are speaking, but yeah, the Lord will be spawning in 5 seconds, and this Lord is going to be deciding the fate of Team IGN if they are able to secure it or if they are just letting it go and defending the base. It can be a really good thing for them, but if they are making any what they call blunders on their side, it is going to be the game over for them, since this is going to be the flow of the game, and if they lose it, it's going to be another tie match here. I mean, tiebreaker match. And as we speak, this battle is going to be a really crucial one with both the teams having to be farming up on the positioning, using their what do we call it, builds and resources really wisely if they have any blunders on their side. Even the slightest mistake, it can lead up to the loss here. But team, what do we call it, Anarchy, they have a little advantage since it is not that late of a game. They can be resurrected really quick, but if they are swept off at an early stage, it is going to be game over them. But Art already coming in with the conceal, goes in with a flicker, trying to go for the tsunami slam, but he will not be using any reckless mistakes. He still have the flicker though, so that's a good sign. But the mountain shocker already being used up. Mid lane already comes in with a lot marching down. Zozen, or it's going to be Art who will be catching respect with the tsunami slam, trying to go in, but it's going to be Zozen who will be popped for his immortality, and he will be dropping down his knees with the Sky Piercer here with the Divine Blade finally on towards our Aeron, but it's not going to be enough though, since Van Satoru is dropping bodies upon, and it is going to be the NEXUS being taken down by the side of team on the side of Team Anarchy, and they actually won the game at a really fast pace once again. And Team Anarchy, my oh my, I'll have to respect them for this. The way they were, what do we call it, having the trouble on towards the jungling side. I actually love this battle that they were having. But yes, it is a GG coming from the side of Team Anarchy once again.
Yep, it's a even. It is a score evened out. It's 2-2 for match 4. You know, I was I was kind of thinking IGN would take it 3-1, but then again with Anarchy and their execution, they were able to gap IGN once again. You know, having that early game lead on towards the side, that 4-0, it really helped them take that upper hand starting from the early game. Not to mention, I mean, look at the amount of item difference on towards the side as well. Aaron, he got his items a bit late compared to the previous game, which was quite not that useful on towards the side, since the whole of Anarchy, their whole lineup depended on Art having that pick off and Romcom as well. The rest of the backliners, they were able to do their job, melt every single one of them down, and they were able to just get that grabs onto IG. And once again, the frontliners, I would say, were not able to do much for their side.
Yep, exactly. But yes, guys, with this was the fourth game coming in for you guys between Team Anarchy versus Team IG, and Anarchy getting another point on their hands. But for now, we'll have to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Be sure to like and subscribe. Grab your drinks, grab your snacks. Stay put on your seat as we'll be taking a short break. For now, it's your homeboy Jeff coming alongside me. We have Zevo taking our break. Peace out.
Oh, a little bit of skirmish coming in. The glue goes in for the engage.
Oh.
Still with the umbrella throwing onto the Cloud 2.0. And C3 Meraki starting out this BO5 series for them with a kill onto the Jushin. Mage taking out another mage. Hook! Iron Hook it is inside the tier. And another
Finals of the LAN qualifiers brought to you by God of Dead Official. The teams which are playing tonight are IGN and Team Anarchy. Both these sides are very, very experienced. You will not see a boring game here. It's going to be entertaining, and definitely it's going to be more exciting as well, because, oh, look at that.
So they will be trying to end this game as soon as possible. Put a lot of pressure on that Lancelot.
Yep. Definitely. You do not have a marksman, so you want to end the game early. But right now, engage happening.
Oh.
Desperella could be in trouble. Mirio gets taken down twice. Hook coming in though, but it could be. And the thing is, they actually have a lot of magic damage in their hands. The physical damage not really present, just the Lancelot, right? And even then, we all know that Lancelot is just going to come for the finishes. Okay, look at the goal lane as well. Too much engage. Oh my god, Bid going in aggressively with the flicker and gets that. Take down the Esmeralda because you do not have a goal laner. You want to get that lead. Aaron though, Mirio actually could be in trouble here.
Oh no, Mirio with nowhere to escape. Luckily does not connect, but with the flicker set will pick up the kill, which trying to bail out with his life will not be able to get that, as Fate will clean him up. I don't know, man. It's going to be a very tough defense. They have nobody except for that Bloody Hunt. I mean, look at the second Zozen's Bloody Hunt goes on cooldown and how aggressive the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom gets the mega kill, onto which Kimmy is down, and this is going to be a little more difficult each second. And look at that joy. The Lord is still up. Art makes the set, catches on two, which gets another shutdown. Make it two. Zozen with the hook. Will three. It's not gonna be enough. They're still surviving. Respect will get the kill with insane dashes. The Phantom execution will make it happen. And there's only two people left standing from
Can out retribution. Oh, right now, Aaron the Creator could be in trouble. Hard guard. Oh my god, gets taken down by Art. And with that, Romcom arrives to the scene as well. Petrify combo coming up, which will be getting taken down as well. Double kill coming up for
Oh,
Art.
no.
And everyone could be falling here. Franco uses the Winter Crown. It is not enough though. Mirio will fall and so will Franco. Cooldown on the Bravest Fighter is very, very low. He could be coming in with it once again. With still going in. Meanwhile, again, look at that. Van Zadru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. And look at that. Van Zadru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. But man, that fight was prolonged. And it was again Team IGN who got the most out of that fight.
Okay, nothing comes out of that engage just yet. Both teams are gonna play a little safer for now. They don't want to take a risk with these fights. They have the advantage. IGN does not want to push that tempo unnecessarily. They know they can turn this game around slowly and surely. And yeah,
Goes onto the witch on that Kimmy, and he wants to go in and he gets that. But okay, he will get picked up and thrown. Bit is the one in trouble right now. But take a look at the Bear-based fighter coming in as well. Frontliners frontlining, backliners dealing damage. IGN in complete composure as they try. And with that, we're looking at another engage coming in here. Aaron the Creator with those Rhapsodies. Man might fall. It will be Art first. And with that, Romcom into the backline, though, he's going in for Wit. He will get bonked. But now he will be the one getting bonked. Yep, both the teams are looking for that Lord. Okay, Van Satoru could have been in trouble. The knockup saves him, though. Romcom commits. And it's Aaron the Creator who could be in trouble here. The stacks are still on him. Look at Romcom. He's buying so much time for his teammates. Meanwhile, take a look at that, Romcom. He'll be the one going down instead. One more hit for Art. But
get to a point where he gets his items. And that's when you have your win condition back in form.
and with
But
that,
speaking of win
Bravest
condition,
Fighter, they're
there is
going...
the engage. Oh my god, Romcom forced to back off. They will have to give up Van. He will not have enough dashes to make his way out. Art trying to defend. Mikame will not get it just yet. It's Romcom against Fate, holding the fort down. The Zaman force will keep them alive until the next 10 seconds as the wave is crashing down. The respawns are still far away. Fate will have to pull off a miracle. Romcom
is a best of 7 series, and if you are left behind, it is going to be taking much more matches, and the more you play, the more stress you get. But before that, the slam coming on Armedio, the creator, here comes with the bravest fighter, the land shaker as well, but does not go for it. The heavy spins with the taunt coming in, catching none other than our, oh my god, but Art was isolated. He will be taken down by Respect. The heavy really aroma here, but before that, Zozen charging up the taunt roads will be securing the purple buff. The IGN's jungle area is being invaded really brutally, and with that, the turtle fight will be immencing as well, with Zozen trying to go in, but here comes vengeance from none other than Meteor. The creator goes in for once more, but it's going to be the hard guard, which is not going to be used up for now, and it is
Which is needed for them to take the, 10 to 15 seconds needed for that hard guard cooldown, which is pretty much needed. But right now, another fight.
Oh, another clash coming in with the Manforce as well as the heavy spins catching 2 people. It is going to be Bid as well as R, who really wisely pinning 2 people down, and there was a GG coming in. Oh, but before that, another AOG catching none other than Fate here, but
We are here back on to the Dawn of Unity semi-finals, and this will be the 5th game for the night. IGN going up against Team and none other than Team Anarchy. So here we are with 2-2 deficit. So this will be the 3rd point game for both of the sides and the 5th match. So for this match, I'll be your caster Itami, and joining me will be Asuya this time. So Asuya, hello, how are you doing? Been a while since we actually did a casting on cam.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I rarely cast on cam, so definitely it's new for you. But yeah, at the same time, Itami has been away for a while, so I would say this is pretty good for both of us. But meanwhile, let's just move on to the draft phase. This is the fifth game. Let's just see which team grabs this up because right now the draft phase already up. They will be banning the same kind of bans so YSS. He is a double STA jungler. The farming speed is insane. So I really don't want to give it away. And at the same time, we do know that Van really loves playing those assassins and those squishy kind of junglers. So yeah, might as well just ban them all away.
Definitely. And YSS has, if he is not onto the ban section, he has been a priority jungler, he and Lancelot specifically. So these two have been quite onto the scene even after they received some emergency kind of nerfs. But I believe Team IGN, they will be trying to prioritize the heroes, which Respect as well as Aaron are quite comfortable with. Because, mostly over IGN's matches, what I noticed is Witch as well as the other members, they are quite versatile. But Aaron and Zozen, as well as Respect, they have kind of a limited pool, but still, one thing about it is even if it is kind of limited, they still are able to work it out. So it might be going out for the Fever and Angela Ban. Interesting enough, Angela, after the ultimate cooldown has been adjusted, he has been a priority onto the room as well as onto the mid. So if you have a sustainable kind of a draft, then go for the Angela. But for this game, she's banned out.
That small tweak into that ultimate cooldown, just put her up in that ban phase forever, I would say. And that's really sad for all the Angela players because you see her getting banned not only in the tournaments, even in the rank. So yeah, although I really love the teams who ban out the Croc, and this time it is Team IGN. So I would say good job because this guy is really fierce with the AoE, with the revamp, and even if you go with a pure damage build, he can just one shot people out there. But usually we don't see that happening. But yeah, definitely one of the force to be reckoned with, just be banned away. But the first pick, last game, we saw the magic of Kalia in the hands of Art. But this time it will be Team IGN who will be snatching it away from them. So, Itami, what do you think? How will Team Anarchy respond to this pick of comp which they have started?
Yeah, Art, he likes to prioritize the Kalia, but IGN, they definitely took a notice, and this time they will be the ones who will be taking out the Kalia, like you have already mentioned. But this actually leaves Anarchy with two of the picks. So, bit before he went on with the Heave, and it worked out. It has been, onto the Indian tournaments at least, Bid is the one who is able to utilize the Heave onto his full potential, onto her full potential. And this time around, I think the Eve is not getting prioritized. Instead, they are not going, it is a tit for a tat kind of a situation. Before, we did see Witch using out the Kimmy, but this time Anarchy will be the ones who will be snatching it away from him. So is the Gatukacha actually.
Interesting enough, like I always say, the CC and Garukacha combo is kind of broken. We even see them getting banned. Like if one is picked, the other is banned in even the MSCs and MPLs because it's just way too good at comp coming up. But yeah, I would say Kimi in the mid lane is quite strong. She might even deny the creeps to the opposing mid laner. So they really need, especially I think the Roma really needs to help Farsa to clear it out if they really want her to get that level 4 before the turtle's up. But meanwhile, since one thing which really surprised me here is that Zushin is one of those bullies in the mid lane who can quite match up against the Kimi. But Team Aizen has just decided to not go for the Zushin. Meanwhile, it's the Farsa. So what are they really planning here? Because just look at the draft which they have.
Yeah, it's looking pretty much similar, as well as Aaron once again prioritized the Harith for onto the gold lane. So it looks pretty similar, but it is kind of a twist. Like the heroes, it has been swapped out more specifically, and oh my goodness, Arlet man, this guy when it comes to the pickoffs as well as diving onto the backline with the dashes, after the EXP meta came up, Arlet was not that prioritized onto the first few weeks, but after people actually started to realize his true potential, he has been back onto the scene. And if this guy is not banned out and you need a sustainable as well as a playmaker kind of an EXP, then definitely go for an Arlet.
Well, definitely one of the strongest picks out there in the EXP. But then again, right now, if we do look at Farsa, I'm really really curious that why Team IGN went in for Farsa even when they saw a good Kacha. He can just dive in, lock her down when she stands still during her ultimate, right? And at the same time, just giving away that R-Lot too. Right now, they have so much crowd control. I mean, all those, like, all three of them do have a lot of crowd control. So R-Lot will be dashing, just dancing around like he's a Lancelot. So, very threatening comp coming from the side of Team Anarchy. And Team IGN really needs to respond to that because even though they have a really good comp right now, especially with that Harith, because of course he is strong mid to the late game, but what's the use when he doesn't get the space to dash around, right?
Yeah, definitely. And they don't want to give out the Granger as well. Against a Harith, I think, Granger, he will be taking up some time because he's kind of heavily reliant on the items as well as the stacks he is able to make out onto the game. So against Harith, which is, when it comes to the dashes, the Harith is also reliant more onto his itemizations. Until the Trinity is done, Harith is not able to dash out quite often. So I guess banning out the Granger will be a pretty good option, but Aaron needs to make sure he doesn't get picked off by the Arlet. So I think most probably he will be trying to prioritize the Purify spell just in case the Arlet just dives in with the final slashes. And okay, interesting enough. They decided to ban out the Fanny as well. Interesting call because we do know Van Saturu. His one of his signature picks. It is a Lancelot as well as the YSS, and comes the Fanny too. He is quite brutalizing when it comes to using out that Fanny onto her full potential.
But Tami, I would say Chip is open, and I have seen Art use Chip quite quite like I have seen him utilize that pick quite often, and even though it's not picked after the nerfs he got, we might see that just to gank out that Harriet because he will definitely be someone a threat which they really don't want to let the farm happen. So they might even going for that, and I would say Arlord as well as that Karot Kacha combo might work out pretty brilliantly with a chip. But let's just see what the final pick here would be because I would say Hayabusa pick here is actually pretty good since considering Farsa will be standstill. And I come back to the same point. Farsa is really vulnerable in this entire draft. Could have gone in
Yeah.
for Zushin. I would say she would have been better. But right now, the final two picks coming up. It's
Okay,
Lancelot,
interesting.
okay? Lancelot and Alice. Alice, after the revamp, of course, she's good, but she really needs those equipments, needs to build up that HP before, you know, either she goes for the damage or either she goes for the heal, which she gets based on the defense of the equipment she has. So yeah, late gamers, two late gamers, and Lancelot being one of those assassins who needs some snowball. So right now, from the side of Team Anarchy, they have a very strong early game comp which can support the snowball Hayabusa needs. So will IGN be able to keep up, give that snowball to Lancelot which he needs?
I completely agree because Kalea as well, she is not that heavily, let's say she is not so tanky compared to the other roamers. She's more of a support as well as a fighter. So she will be requiring those itemizations in order to be more sustainable. So goes for the Alice. Alice early game, she is kind of weak, but when it comes to sustaining, I think she will be able to do it quite okay unless they are able to extend it onto the late game. Anarchy, like you have already mentioned, they already have a dive in as well as a really aggressive kind of a draft right from the start. So if they are able to make out for the trades right from the start, then I think Anarchy might be having the advantage. But the question is, will IGN be able to play it out quite safe? Looking at the draft.
Yeah, definitely. But right now, we will getting our answers pretty soon because we will be moving into the land of dawn. Both drafts are completely set. Let's just see who grabs up this game. And if you ask me, the draft, we've already said it before that Team Anarchy has a really strong early, and they drafted around that Hayabusa picks because Arlot as well as Garokacha and Kimi, one of the biggest early games which they can have to support the Hayabusa. And just like we said, Farsa is vulnerable. Harriet needs late game. Alice really needs a bit of the late game. So let's just see. I would say this game will be played out in the first 2.5 minutes of the game because the one who gets the snowball will be winning it out. But ladies and gentlemen, here we are into the land of dawn. This is the game 4. Both the teams are all on equal points. So let's see who grabs onto this game.
Yeah, and very okay, interesting. Mirio, yeah, I kind of got confused. Mirio has changed his ID into Mirio the Creator. For a moment, I thought it was added onto the Alice, but oh my goodness, Art is already getting quite poked down. But he will be able to retreat it out. Both teams trying to focus onto the level 4 mark as soon as possible.
Yeah, but against Kimmy, you need to back off. It doesn't matter who's getting poked out there. Kimmy will just melt you out. You really just need a bit of a sustain, and also to mention, he has the revitalize, so he won't be much of a threat. You just look at the Kimmy, the way she's denying it. This is what I was talking about. Barca will be having some problem clearing up those lanes.
Yeah, surely. And positioning wise, I don't doubt actually which, but the thing is the hero, no matter how good you are, but still positioning is going to be the crucial part. Okay, Art is quite low. Once again, he will be able to sustain it, but uh, interestingly enough, the turtle will be up anytime onto the next few seconds, and so far no first bloods drawn, and looks like Romcom is also able to hit the level 4 mark, so the turtle fight is going to be quite crucial.
Yep, definitely, and not to mention that Van is already level 4. He's waiting and poking down, and Farsa really low. The Weekly Shadow comes in, uses up that flicker to outmaneuver and disable that ultimate. One waste of a resource, but Lancelot will be also grabbing that level 4 pretty soon enough. Well, in the bot lane, of course, it will be Harris winning up against the Moscow, but the turtle dance already started. I don't see Team IGN actually contending for it. They even left out the turtle.
Yeah, they left it out, but still, I think they are still trying to find a trade in order to get the turtle, and not overextending any team fight from both of the sides. And looks like Team IGN, they are kind of aware of it. They are aware of the fact that the early game wise, if they are trying to take the fight, they might not be able to get the trades. But Meteor might be trying to engage onto their respect. Has already received onto the mark, but there's the ultimate as well as the engage. Okay, yeah, playing it out quite safe, but this time the engage is there.
And look at the damage coming in from the far side, but Romcom takes down Witch out there with this one, 2 kills down inside of Team IGN, and an easy turtle for Team Anarchy.
And okay, that will be the turtle going down, and once again Team Anarchy are having the early game advantage, like we already discussed it. Our Banzata might be trying to find a trade, the retribution has been used out, and not deciding to engage will be a safer call, considering the fact there was the engages as well as they just decided to back it out.
And yeah, and meanwhile, since the snowball is already in the hands of Hayabusa, that's maybe doing pretty well. Maybe just pick or maybe change that focus towards the goal lane, because you really don't want that Harris to farm up. But Art already uses up that vision, but the Tsunami Slam comes in along with Van. But the Farsa with the artillery from a distance takes down Art. Wade meanwhile be paying it for chosen a roam for a roam. Pretty good exchange, I would say. Cool, but then again, I do see Harriet getting sandwiched. Might be connected to that shadow, gets stunned into the wall. Wade doing a lot of damage. Tries to flicker away. Tries to use that Purify. Still surviving. Dashes in. Fate needs to move out of that circle and somehow miraculously survives that sandwich.
Definitely 3v1 kind of a situation, but still surviving. But Romcom might be, Romcom has already decided to rotate it out, but Art might be coming up with a poke. There's Romcom.
Oh, Romcom and Art going in for Witch. Manages to flicker it away. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Aaron takes down Fate as it is Chosen who comes in for the help. But Romcom as well as Art Teuji just moving, just barring the path for Aaron to go away. But the airborne coming in from Chosen, a little bit of heal, and Aaron is still surviving. Oh my god, this guy is as spicy as a cockroach.
Surely. For now, yeah, once again, Anarchy are having a better of a lead, let's see, because the goal is kind of extending, as well as the fact that the turtle might be contesting Van, which on a bad position this time he will be taken down from the OG Shadow Kill. SOD did land, but I don't think Fate is going to be committing onto that. It's a 1-for-0 trade, a good trade actually. Mid laner getting taken down. It is quite crucial because the feathered airstrike won't be used out when the turtle is getting contested. But Romcom, he has already left his lane and he is there trying to provide some vision. So is the case with Mirio.
HP laners for the engagement of the turtle. Let's see who gets this one, because respect is already there, but Chosen grabs on Smart. Okay, see Romcom also goes in, tries to deflect it, but the turtle is still in the snatch of Team IT, and then of course Respect grabs it. Okay, Switch who gets it. Surprisingly enough,
Oh,
the Feather Strike also coming in. Meanwhile, Zamran Force being used up shows, and as well as the Wiki Shadow kill onto Aaron. Really needs that one hit, but Bed gets that kill with the traction, and Shozen will also not be surviving as Romcom dives in for him. They trade the turtle for 2 kills into the hands, so this might even go in for the first tier from the bot lane. Meanwhile, just look at the SOD
Enemy hero
connect
has been
onto Respect
slain.
and
oh
Fade.
my
A
God.
kill. What was that? Map sense. Oh my god.
An off-cam kill just now, and that was definitely worth it. A 3 for 0 as well as a kill onto the jungler. So Anarchy, early game wise, I do think IGN was trying to hold it out, but as soon as the game is extending, it is looking more favorable for the side of Team Anarchy. They are not just getting the trades, but the thing is, they are getting the objectives as well. They are hitting age.
They'll just be moving away for now. Chosen isn't tanky enough, really needs some equipment where he can give and provide that heal. Meanwhile, just look at Fate, the way he's split pushing, already grabbing onto the macros of the name, might even go in and engage for the first year in the mid lane, but Chosen is there, Art's there on the flanks, tries to taunt Witch, but once again the Tsunami Slam might come in, but the 3-man stun coming in from Mirio, but still no one manages to be connected as they all dash it away. Meanwhile, just look at the damage coming in from the Hayabusa, and Fate takes down Aaron, sorry, it is Mirio. Meanwhile, just look at Aaron. I think Romcom dived in way too deep, but does have the resources to just move away, which is flying around looking for some flags, but they do not know Romcom is still there. And when might go in with the shadows does not connect to anyone.
Oh.
But Romcom, once again, he's looking for the flags. The Dragon Force being used up, but he gets the one who is trapped into that Tsunami Slam and pays for that overextension.
Team turret has been
Uh,
destroyed.
in my opinion, Romcom, he maybe took a rough decision, or maybe it was for bit to get the mid lane tower. He was able to somehow provide the distraction that they needed, and this time the turtle has already been up. Van is still up, so I think most probably Anarchy will be trying to contest it out once again. But the thing is, Respect is not there onto the position. There's a Feather Strike being used out, and looks like IGN will be trying to contest it out, but Van might go in.
Oh, 3-man stun coming in from Miriam. Meanwhile, the Dragon Force and Respect grabs onto that turtle. The Tsunami Slams also comes in along with the SOC. Fate decides not to go in for now. And with this, the turtle, as well as a few kills in the hands of Team IC, and a definite winning exchange for them. Fate, meanwhile, just decides to split push.
Yeah, Fate as well as Aaron, they both are heavily dependent upon the itemization, so it will be taking some time. But the thing is, Fate already has 2 kills onto his name, even though he has one dead. But I still think he might be having more of a gold advantage compared to Aaron, so it might be quite favorable for his side. But the thing is, if he is able to land up the SODs as well as give the team the backup he needs, then the Moscow could definitely be one of the game changers, let's say.
Yeah, definitely, but a concealed gameplay just trying to locate someone, and it is a Tsunami Slam onto Art along with the damage coming in from the. Okay, first one just uses up that ultimate to drive them away, and Respect doesn't have enough damage, of course. He can burst down the squishies, but the shadow connects onto Chosen. Aaron goes in, gets a bit of the stun from Bit's second skill, but still trying to do some damage out there. Bit getting melted down, needs to back off for now, but the SOD also connects and Fade down. Dives in between 4 people, that's not something he should have gone for, but yes, of course, it is Respect grabs that kill with the ultimate onto Fade. A lot of stun coming in from Mirio at this point, and with this 3 for 3, the AOG misses out onto anyone, and Art getting sandwiched between 3 members. Romcom and Van is also there looking for some flanks. The Wireless is there just to get some heal, but once again the Tsunami Slam, the stuns a lot of stuns, but it is Respect who gets taken down as the BOD gets in the hands of the Hayabusa, and with this 4 members down as IGN overcommit to the team fight, they underestimated the power of an Harlot.
Yeah, Arlet definitely, like already been said, he once he lands his crowd control, the thing is you are not able to initiate a team fight as well as do the commits when you are supposed to do, and Van was already there to do the damage. And this time I think it will be an uncontested lot for the side of Team Anarchy, considering the fact 4 of the members have already been taken down, and looks like the tower's advantage is also for the side. It's only 1 tower for the trade of so many, so it could actually go out for inhibitors. Respect. Oh my goodness, this guy just gets taken down onto the process.
I think he had already spotted because he got that anti-heal on his avatar, right? And yet he goes in, but the distraction as well as the second skill, the AOG also goes down, which manages to move away. The Salmon Force being wasted out there, but the conceal coming in once again. The lanes aren't synced enough. They need to maybe just clear out the top and bot. But now they'll just be driving it, forcing it through the mid lane. The Holy Shield will be managing to take that Lord down, but that doesn't really matter because the three minions are the ones. And with this, the Lord marches down. This might be the final march with this Witch trying to zone them away. Okay, Salmon Force has a lot of CC onto Art. Meanwhile, just look at Respect.
Oh,
Takes down Fate. Wants to take down Bid, but Bid will be moving away. Romcom trying to dash it out. And the rest of the teams are also going in after him, but Van is there in the bush, looking for some exchanges, needs to go back. So they did manage to get that inhibitor, but Chosen is just chasing Van somehow.
but still, it is a Hayabusa, so he will be able to escape it out. And there you go. The recall has already been used out, and he just goes back. But the thing is, they somehow got more towers onto the advantage. It was a okay trade. Thankfully, they didn't lose out more members than they expected. And IGN, they still need a proper opening, or maybe they could be adapting with the fact that Anarchy might come up with maybe some kind of mess ups onto the future, because if the AOG doesn't connect and there is an overextension, then maybe they might be having the chance. Aaron still has the farm, so that is the gold laner. He is going to be carrying most of the gold for the side of his team, and he is going to be the major damage dealer for the side. So is the thing for which even after being a Farsa, he has only been taken down twice. So the damage is still going to be up, but the thing is the objectives.
They have definitely the objectives, but they are looking to force it through from the mid lane, but IGN is there for the defense. At the same time, I would say in that team fight, Art, I think he's trying to be the decoy. If you see all those team fights, he's always just baiting everything out, and then he's being pulled in with the tsunami slam. And once he's down, I mean, of course, as a tank, you need to be the baiter, right? You need to bait out everything. But then again, if the tank is gone, how are the squishies supposed to survive? Because it will be a 5 versus 4 then. And not to mention that Kimi as well as the Moscow, they aren't that mobile. Of course, they do have skills, but then Lancelot can easily just chase them up. And that's why I really love this jungler, because the amount of mobility he has, the MMS, the mage really needs to be careful around him.
Yeah, surely. And this time around, I don't think IGN is actually trying to be committing onto the Lord. Mirio is trying to get out some visions, but okay, and Narki is able to secure it. But there's the team fight. Zozen will be taken down. Apparently, there's the AOG as well.
Final Slash kind of wasted out there. I think 2 members already down from the side of Team IGN. They should have just waited and tried to defend, because it is 5 versus 3 right now. Van trying to go in for Aaron. Will Aaron be able to do something? He is the guy. When IGN needs him, he might pull off that miracle, but the flicker combo coming in from with the Final Slash misses out, but 2-man stun coming in from Mirio. And with this, the Zappa Force is doing a lot of damage. But Fate hits like a truck right now. Fate takes down Mirio, but the Lord, as well as the Moscow, as they march down the base, this match will be taken away by Anarchy.
Yeah, and absolutely dominating kind of a performance, let's say, from the side of Team Anarchy. The draft was not exactly an issue, but I think the squishies that they had onto the early game, Anarchy made full advantage of it. And like, I actually would like to mention it out. The game changer, let's say, Romcom rotating constantly when it comes to the main objective fights, as well as the turtles, the final slashes, as well as the crowd control combinations, man. This guy is absolute nuisance when it's come to the EX plane.
I mean, definitely, and that's the time, like we said before, Itami, like IGN's drop was kind of a late game, more late to mid game centric, right? And although they had CC, but all of the CC was used on art. I mean, how many times did Bit got caught up? How many times did Moscow got caught up in that tsunami slam? Not even once. It was either the Arlord or it was art. So I would say, as a baiter, art as well as Arlord were doing a great job. And of course, when I would say this Kimmy, the way she melts everything down, and then Fate as well as Van, all they have to do is just one last hit, or maybe just clear it out. So I would say this comp really worked it out for them. If the game would have gone a bit late, maybe it could have gone in the favor of Team IGN, because Mirio's stance were actually pretty good. Like, almost 3 or 4 people were getting connected, right? But then Team Anarchy made sure that the game doesn't go that late.
Yeah, definitely. And with this, Anarchy are heading on to the match point. They already have the match point, so it is going to be one more game for them. Meanwhile, Team IGN, they will be requiring one more in order to, stay alive onto this series. And I think, looking at the performances, both teams are doing pretty brilliant. But the thing with the fifth game was the sustain, man. Like they required more sustain in order to be more tanky as well as more sustainable when it comes to the early game as well as the executions that came up from the side of Team Anarchy. If it was the case, and if the draft was more favorable on to the tankiness, then maybe IGN they would have been able to extend the game. But still, Anarchy with the perfect executions, and as you were mentioning, the fact that Art was able to bait out most of the skill sets from the heroes, and with that it just relied on to the rest of the members to dish out the damage and make the work done. But here we are on to the sixth game for the night, and this will be a match point for the side of Team Anarchy. Meanwhile, Team IGN, a do or die kind of a situation for them.
Yeah, do or die. It is in or it is out. So yeah, this time IGN might be the one who might be just losing it all the way, or they might be able to sustain and bring us one more match after this one. And of course, we all need best of seven. We need more games. Everyone was saying the same thing. We really need more matches. So yeah, Team IGN. Hopefully they show us some comeback. All right, now once again the same bands. It was Ron one as well as the Angela, almost the first bans from either of the sides. So tell me, do you think will they pay respect to the previous draw and give some people like some bans from among that, maybe an Arlot or a Kimmy? What do you think?
I think, yeah, Arlet could be one of the problems. Like I actually wouldn't be surprised that IGN will be deciding to ban out the Arlet, or maybe try to pick it out for themselves, because Mirio, it is one of his signature heroes as well. So they can be prioritizing the Arlet too. But interesting enough, Grok has constantly been onto the ban scene, so it is a very rare kind of a scenario he gets picked out. And for this game too, the Vices as well as the Grok. And it is looking pretty similar to the previous draft. Four of these heroes were already onto the ban section, onto the fifth game as well. So it looks pretty similar. So there is a high possibility they might be going out with a similar kind of skills, similar kind of the heroes, but the swappings could be done.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they ban out the Fanny, but does that really matter? Like I always say, you can ban out the hero, but you cannot ban away the player. So when you take away his Fanny, he will pick the Haya. He pick away the Haya, he'll take the Ling. To take away the Ling, of course, there are a lot of more options out there. But Baksha being on that constant list, just don't want this a tanky guy. But Itami, there is one thing which I haven't seen. Like, of course, Zushin wasn't picked up, but Bane, he has been so powerful in this currently. We all know, like, he can just one shot people down after he gets some equipments like a holy crystal, but no one actually went in for him.
I think, that might be because of the fact that let's say, like you have already said, the Bane has been quite of a priority onto the MPL scenes as well. But on India, I haven't actually seen a Bane goal lane like they were adapting onto it. So I think most probably the Indian teams, they are yet to adapt with the play style. When it comes to the five-man kind of a competition, it is definitely going to be working out when you are going just trio duo with your friends onto the rank. But on to five-man, it is a rare kind of a thing, because Bane, he at the end of the day, he is a fighter. So you will be requiring the range onto your team as well as a marksman. So it is a safer goal to just go out for the marksman itself. And this time, once again, it will be Anarchy this time taking out the Kalea for their side. So whichever team gets the first picks gets the Kalea apparently. And oh, interesting. The roles, like the heroes, have been swapped out. Before it was IGN. It was, yeah, it was no, yeah, it was IGN who got the Kimi, as well as, I'm so sorry, it was Anarchy who got the Kimi as well as the Katut Kacha, but this time it is Team IGN.
see a completely similar draft. Who knows? But yeah, like we all have seen, the Kalia is a really favorable pick for art. He really loves playing it, but we cannot deny that Chosen really loves playing the Karot Katsa because I would say I have like all the tournaments I've seen. If the Karot Katsa is open, he always picks it. So one of his comfort pick. But right now, this queen of melting everyone down is in the hands of Team IGN and Team Anarchy. I think they are planning to ban out the Harrods since they already picked the gold laner. The Hayabusa, one of the best snowball heroes, is in the hands of Wan once again.
Yeah, and the green Joe onto the hands of fate. One thing I just noticed is Hayabusa has apparently the highest win rate onto, at least onto the Dawn of Unity. 78%, Green Joe was 53. So if onto the right hands, the ninja is still working out pretty decent apparently. And I'm not gonna doubt it because it's Fan Satoru. He is one of the best assassins I know from the Indian scene. Sorry for the glazing, but it is what it is. And this time, IGN they decided to go out with a Fredrin. So I think most probably Aaron as well as Witch they will be the major damage dealer for the side of Team IGN.
Yep, paying respect to Arlott. No one wants this guy open in a five like in a tournament where all five are people they know they have synergy. And we already saw he was being a constant menace, giving the flanks. And I think even though he kind of missed out a lot of flicker final slashes, but that doesn't really matter. But yeah, we don't want it. And he one of my personal favorite picks out there, I would say she is the queen of CC as well as damage. But we're getting banned away. They don't really want Bid to play it. But I would say Zushin is one of the comfort picks coming in from Bid. Right now, since IGN has gone in for a tanky jungler, Fredrin. He himself does not have much of a mobility. They also have a Garud Kacha. And I think Zushin, with the Purify, she can easily, or even just with the ultimate, she can just dodge that ult coming in from Gato. And I would say she can be a constant threat for both of these fighters. Might be a
Yeah,
possible pick for Bid because I have seen him play her a lot.
yeah, definitely. And IGN have already went out of the mage, so mid lane as well as the EXP are still the option. So they are taking the time, and Moscow has been banned out. Irithel could also be a good option for the side of Team IGN, but I think they are not so comfortable with the Irithel compound to their side. Instead, they directly went out for the Phobius. We do know, Mirio likes prioritizing the Phobius when it comes to going up against any kind of a EXP hero, and the Arlet is banned out, so you can just go for him. But the thing is, the CC is also banned, so what could be the possible option? Lapu Lapu is also banned. Romcom, I most probably think he has a really big hero pool when it comes to the EXP team, so he is quite versatile. I do believe he might be going out with something like a Euro, maybe?
Since they already have a lot of burst, maybe a Uranus, but then I think Kimi will just melt him down. Let's just
Yeah.
see. Even Esmeralda is open, although I don't think so. She will be like she can dominate the early, but Kimi is the main issue here because any of those fighters might be getting melted
Oh
down.
my
But
god.
whoa,
Oh my god.
it is Hilda. They just surprise
Ah,
it. I would say
yep.
Hilda is this the bush map with extra grasses. I don't know.
The advantage with the Hilda is, she will be able to provide a lot of visions as well as she will be able to sustain a lot when it comes to the team fights. So I think Hilda might actually work out, but it all depends on to the execution. And this time around, I think when it comes to the squishies, it is Team Anarchy who have a squishy kind of a draft, and IGN they are full sustain considering the fact Aaron also went out with the Ruby. So which will be the major damage dealer.
Which is the only damage dealer. Of course, they have a lot of crowd control, and Phoebus will be, of course, he is really hard to kill, and he will also provide some damage. But then we have already seen Gold Rain Ruby coming up in the MPL MSCs, right? She's a plausible option alongside the Bane, but I would say they really need to protect Kimmy, and Kimmy can be easily marked because there is a Hayabusa. So Team
Yeah.
IGN might suffer. They might suffer. They have a lot of sustainability. Isn't it kind of same draft in the previous game where Anarchy had more DPS, IGN had more sustainability, and they just lost out on the team fight because the snowball went to a Hayabusa. We might see the same situation repeat, Atami.
I do agree, and the cherry on top for the side of Team Anarchy is the Lunox. That is definitely against a tanky kind of a lineup. Lunox works out really well. So the question is, how will IGN will be able to work it out? It is all depending upon the execution. Here we are onto the sixth game, and Romcom is already invading onto the map. Anarchy with the match point, and he just goes back. Yeah, the sustain from the hill damage.
I mean, of course, it is Hilda. Of course, she will be there. But Aizen also knows that, so they already have three people. But look at how low Fredrin is already. Already at the first start bid, the Revitalize couldn't save him. Bid grabs that last hit. Van already with the snowball. Oh my god! With this, they have a lead. But the knocker comes in once again. Wish needs to fly away. Stop that best kill just to move away.
Oh no, a rough start for the side of Team IGN already. And this time around, this is going to be tough. Definitely going to be tough. And I think Anarchy, they still will try to farm it out. But the thing is, the Lunox, once he is onto the team fights, look at Romcom already. He is trying to cut out the teams as much as possible. The turtle will be up anytime soon. And I think, IGN, they are heavily reliant onto the itemization. They, in order to sustain it out, they will be requiring the itemizations.
Definitely, like I said, the snowball will be once again in the hands of Team Anarchy, and they are one of those teams who loves playing aggressive, right? So they will end the game soon. They won't let the timer go towards the late game, which will give Team IGN some chance for a comeback. So I don't know what they were thinking, but Kimmy really needs to be protected.
Yeah, somehow, somewhere, if early game wise they are able to sustain it out and they get the objectives, and still maybe IGN might be able to pull it off. But the turtle is already up, and they might be trying to contest it. And there you go, the team fight is up.
Attraction comes in, light out from mid just to escape, but here comes the beautiful Tsunami Slam, but Chosen will be taking down Ard. With this, a lot of damage as Fade also joins into the frame, but Praise is brought, and Romcom will be dying in that exchange. Not a good exchange for the side of Team Anarchy. Van all alone does not have the shadows, gets a lot of CC as the Ruby, as the Brethren Taunt is out there, but here comes the rest of the team, and Aaron grabs the kill onto Van. Surprisingly enough, it is Team IGN getting the lead in the first turtle.
Oh my goodness. One thing we definitely did underestimate it is the fact once this sustained kind of a lineup is together, then maybe they could be invincible considering the fact they have the crowd control as well. And if they are able to beat out most of the skill set, then the objectives can be done out. A 3-4-0 treat as well as the turtle going out for the side of Team IGN. So definitely, they had a rough kind of a start when it comes to the invades and stuff, but still they got the objectives, and maybe they might be able to get the game as well, considering how the game will be progressing.
Yeah, definitely a good start for them. Meanwhile, we do see them gathering up towards the gold lane. Arts is providing some vision. I would say that Tsunami Slam kind of missed it out. Should have used it on maybe the Squishy, maybe even the Ruby. I don't know. Of course, she is pretty hard to be taken down, but then again, the only thing with Hilda is even though she is pretty strong with the visions, she has the shield, she has the regen, but she doesn't have AoE. And she will probably going in for a tank build, right? So the damage isn't much either. I would say towards the late game, she kind of falls off. She's just like a sitting duck who will just be there for the vision.
Yeah, the Hilda, she should be making it out more when it comes to the early game. And Hilda, if she's not able to get the snowball, then maybe it might not work out like it is supposed to. The appraiser's rat did connect onto Romcom that time. And there might be the engage art might be coming up for and the creator.
Tsunami Slam as the AOG going down, and Chosen gets taken down right there by Bid. A lot of damage coming in from the light art. Needs to back up for now. Uses up that flicker just to move away. And with this art, as well as Chosen, a roamer for a roamer getting exchanged out there. Both of them just using up that CC. And with this, they're looking for invasion towards the blue. Really don't want Van to get that snowball,
Oh,
gets taunted once again. Mirio also follows up. They are denying him. The jungle they want. Romcom also follows up, but does not have much to do. But the Dark Art coming in from Bid. The praises rod. Romcom as well as Bid just managed to dodge it away. Art also goes in. Mighty uses up that ultimate tsunami slam, but respect goes in. The taunt is out there. The blue has been taken away from them. And with this, a lot of damage coming in from the Kimmy. Kimmy is a menace, just locking down onto everyone, forcing them back. With this might be a free turtle once again for the side of Team IGN.
wow, just when we were doubting them. Here you go, Aizen once again with the second objective getting secured for the side. And Anarchy yet to find a proper opening. The first blood was drawn, but still, when it comes to the second as well as the neutral objective getting secured, IGN are definitely having the upper hand. And looks like the goal lead is going to be extended. Interestingly enough, even though IGN is quite winning onto the gold as well as the objectives, the goal difference is not that much. So maybe Anarchy, they might need the itemizations as well as a proper opening in order to find some trades.
I have seen it all, Itami. I have seen it all what Team IGN is doing. Okay, the I am offended onto Fate. So, but yeah, what I was saying is they know Van will be doing the snowball. So this time they are, just look at him. With the dash and the taunt, Fredrin is making sure they capture Van. And then Ruby just follows up, they capture Van. And then it's like the entire crowd control for Van. And with this, he's not able to take those neutral objectives. He's not getting that snowball. And this is what is making them win this game. They have realized that taking down or marking down the Hayabusa is the way to go.
Yep, and for now, IGN, like you said, they are getting the objectives, but the thing is, Anarchy, Bit still has 2 of the kill onto his name, and he's yet to be taken down. So the main objective could be him, but there's the team fight once again.
Sam onto Fredrin, respect, but here comes the traction. Just an opposite pulling for them, but behind the scenes, okay, Romcom goes in, dives in for Witch, and Witch gets taken down as Vance. Shadow connects onto him. But this be the snowball they were expending. But look at the 2-man knockout coming in from Art. A lot of damage sustained by Fate. Okay, with this, the flicker comes in, shows him managed to move away, seeing goes for respect. And with this, the airborne comes in as Bid. He is kind of sandwiched there. Okay, he uses up that light ultimate just to move up, but should have given that heads up to Art. The heal comes in onto Talia. They're trying to take down Aaron, the creator, but the wall, the front line is there as Mirio takes all those hits and uses up that flicker just to move away. And Aaron takes down Bid. Meanwhile, Van might go in for Fredrin. Fredrin manages to dash it away. They're still trying to go in for the first hit from the mid lane, but the rest of the team will be coming in for the backup.
Yep. And IGN once again, it will be a 2-for-1 trade, but still they still have the damage. Anarchy still has the damage, and the like we already discussed it out. AOG comes up onto Van Satoru. He might just go down, and there you go.
Oh my god, and with this Witch will be getting taken down. Tries to do something, but Romcom gets that final hit. Well, look at Fate, even though Van is not there, they will still grab that turtle. And with this, Fate finally has some stacks onto those Sky Beavers. Gets another kill, another exchange. I mean, if you take down Van, who will mark down Fate?
That is the problem, and the thing with Fate is he has the purify. So even if somehow he gets landed onto the crowd control, he might be able to cancel it out. So the main objective for the side of Team IGN this time around will be trying to get a shutdown onto Fate as well as onto Bid, because Van will be there for the snowball maybe, but the thing is he's a jungler, and if he's able to get the objectives, then he is doing the same job as the Fredrin is doing. So Fate, could be the main target for the side of Team IGN in order to, still get a hold onto this game.
Yeah, but they have already denied the snowball to Hayabusa. Might as well deny the snowball which Granger has gotten now. So yeah, I think a shift in priority will help Team IGN. Maybe just look at Fate. Even the tank is getting melted down by the first kill at this point. He is on the 302, he's on the Purify, so you're really hard to even get CC'd. Even though if you mark down the higher, so will mark down Fate. With this, they might even go in for the Phobius too.
Oh, Fate once again gets the kill onto the Phobius, but there's the engage onto the top side. They just go back. A 1-for-0. Mirio is down onto the process. The Lord will be up onto the next 30 seconds. I think Anarchy are slowly but surely getting the control that they were supposed to do onto the mid side at mid game. As much as the game is progressing, the itemizations are being done, and I think Anarchy might be having the advantage. Ozen.
Oh, Tsunami Slam comes in, a lot of damage onto Shogun. Uses up that revitalize, but cannot sustain. But meanwhile, this look at Bait getting taken down in exchange. The Sky Piercer takes that hit onto Chosen. And with this, I think Romcom needs to back off for now. Respect is also there.
Respect.
He's getting stunned, moves away with the dash. Look at Van though with the shadows right behind a lot of people. Needs to exchange right there, but Fate might getting grabbed on by Aaron and just to move away as Romcom also comes in for the help. Van near that bush might look for the blue, but with this Team Anarchy on the rampage.
Bid was taken down out of the process, but still they were able to find the trades, and the Lord has been up. 5 of the members for the side of Team IGN are still there, so I think they will be trying to take 1 or 2 of the members in order to get that main objective that is going to be the Lord. But the question is, who is going to be engaging first? Zozen is trying to get out some visions. Maybe Art will be trying to get a pick off with the Tsunami Slam when it comes to, except for Mirio as well as Zozen. Aaron could also be an easy target, but the thing is, Ruby has a lot of sustain. But there you go, the Lord will be contested, not contested, and Anarchy are able to get the Lord, but oh no.
Chosen gets sandwiched, gets taken down by Aaron. Mirio goes in, dives in for Fate, but will be the one getting melted down instead, as it will be a double kill for him. And with this, Van takes down the Witch and they separate from that team fight. Only 2 members remaining, both of them are tanky. The Lord is also marching down, even though they do have the Holy Shields. I don't think so. They will be, just able to sustain the rest of the turrets which they have.
Once again, Anarchy are having the advantage. It is a 3-4. They just got a Lord, so IGN, it would have been a better option if they just went back off. So maybe they would have been able to defend out some towers. There's a flicker combination from Art, and there's the engage.
And with this, a lot of damage given by Fate. Chosen gets gunned down. This is got Batman, and they are once again in the embrace of death. Meanwhile, Witch tricks it off with Van. Lord isn't even up yet, and with this, they already have the first inhibitor of the game. They're ready to take down Fate. Fate needs to be marked down because he's dishing out a lot of damage at this point, which finally gets the feather. But then, will it be able to sustain? But look at Doom and Nova coming in from Mars. Some kind of misses it out because the kill is already in the hands of Fate. A double kill for him, which trades it off with Romcom, but the Lord and the rest of the team marks down the base. And with this, Atami, we have the winners for today.
Yep, it is going to be Team Anarchy taking a 4-2 against Team IGN. So they just secured their spots onto the grand finals, as well as they just won the semi-finals best of 7. So it will be IGN falling off, but kudos to both of the performances, man. They did they did really well from both of the sides, but only one team will be victorious, and for today it will be Team Anarchy. Beautiful performance from both of the sides. Fate with the MVP, most probably. The Granger, they completely forgot about the fact the Granger was still there, and it was not Van as well as Bid who got the snowball, but it was Fate with the Granger. And surprisingly enough, the Granger worked against the sustainable kind of a draft that Team IGN had. And fortunately enough, it will be Team Anarchy who takes the game as well as takes the series.
Well, yeah, definitely. And I'm really surprised that instead of rushing for that brute force, when they do have the breastplate, but then I think the brute force could have, the anti-chorus could have worked out better for them because at this point, just look at Fate. Full 80 stacks on that Sky Piercer. He has even gone in for the War Axe. So no wonder he was dishing out so much damage out there, even healing back. Nothing, he couldn't, it's like I said before, since it did Team IGN, they pick up a lot of sustainability out there. The only one dishing out the damage is Witch. But then who marks down? Who marks down Fade? Who marks down Bid? There was nothing. And Hayabusa is one of those heroes who can actually go behind and mark down Witch. And that was which was happening, right? Like the entire team, all the tankiness from the side of Team IGN, they went in. They dived in to take down, to give some crowd control, but then Witch was left all alone. And Hayabusa took those opportunities to take him down. So I think some gap and some snowball in the hands of Team Anarchy, which is just spiraled into that complete snowball into the hands of fate.
Yep, and fate, completely a mark as well as the advantage that they had. And for the side of Team IGN, like we were already mentioning it out, which was the only major damage dealer. They had the sustainability, they did core the objectives, but the itemizations, as soon as, even if Team Anarchy were getting the trades, the thing is, the goal difference was not that high. It was still kind of stable, even if they got two of the turtles. So somehow, somewhere, Anarchy still had the control of the game, and it definitely showed up once it progressed onto the mid game. We did see Fate. He didn't even force out a Purify, so his positioning was okay, as well as he was able to dish out the damage that was required for the side of Team Anarchy. And with this, they will be taking the series as well as the game. So this is going to be the first semifinals that will be concluding. We will be back with another game, and we will be back with another BO7 action. Till then, stay tuned.
Oh, a little bit of skirmish coming in. The glue goes in for the engage.
Oh.
With the umbrella throwing onto the Cloud 2.0. And C3 Meraki starting out this BO5 series for them with a kill onto the Jushin. Mage taking out another mage hook. Iron Hook it is inside the tier. And another
Finals of the LAN qualifiers brought to you by God of Dead Official. The teams which are playing tonight are IGN and Team Anarchy. Both these sides are very, very experienced. You will not see a boring game here. It's going to be entertaining, and definitely it's going to be more exciting as well because, oh, look at that.
So they will be trying to end this game as soon as possible. Put a lot of pressure on that Lancelot.
Yep. Definitely. You do not have a marksman, so you want to end the game early. But right now, engage happening.
Oh.
Desperella could be in trouble. Mirio gets taken down twice. Hook coming in though, but it could be. And the thing is, they actually have a lot of magic damage in their hands. The physical damage not really present, just the Lancelot, right? And even then, we all know that Lancelot is just going to come for the finishes. Okay, look at it. Goal lane as well. Too much engaged. Oh my god, Bid going in aggressively with the flicker and gets that. Take down the Esmeralda because you do not have a goal laner. You want to get that lead. Aaron though, Mirio actually could be in trouble here.
Oh no, Mirio with nowhere to escape. Luckily does not connect, but with the flicker set will pick up the kill, which trying to bail out with his life will not be able to get that as Fate will clean him up. I don't know, man. It's going to be a very tough defense. They have nobody except for that Bloody Hunt. I mean, look at the second Zozen's Bloody Hunt goes on cooldown and how aggressive the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC Immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom gets the mega kill, onto which Kimi is down, and this is going to be a little more difficult each second. And look at that joy. The Lord is still up. Art makes the set, catches on two, which gets another shutdown. Make it two. Zozen with the hook. Will three. It's not gonna be enough. They're still surviving. Respect will get the kill with insane dashes. The Phantom execution will make it happen. And there's only two people left standing.
Can out Retribution. Oh, right now, Aaron the Creator could be in trouble. Hard guard. Oh my god, gets taken down by Art. And with that, Romcom arrives to the scene as well. Petrify combo coming up. Which will be getting taken down as well. Double kill coming up for Art.
No.
And everyone could be falling here. Franco uses the Winter Crown. It is not enough though. Mirio will fall and so will Franco. Cooldown on the Bravest Fighter is very, very low. He could be coming in with it once again. Wit still going in. Meanwhile, again, look at that. Venzadru gets it, but knock-up coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. And look at that. Venzadru gets it, but knock-up coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. But man, that fight was prolonged. And it was again Team IGN who got the most out of that fight.
Okay, nothing comes out of that engage just yet. Both teams are gonna play a little safer for now. They don't want to take a risk with these fights. They have the advantage. IGN does not want to push that tempo unnecessarily. They know they can turn this game around slowly and surely. And
Goes onto the witch on that Kimmy, and he wants to go in, and he gets that. But okay, he will get picked up and thrown. Bid is the one in trouble right now. But take a look at the Bear Base Fighter coming in as well. Frontliners frontlining, backliners dealing damage. IGN in complete composure as they try. And with that, we're looking at another engage coming in here. Aaron the Creator with those Rhapsodies. Man might fall. It will be Art first. And with that, Rom-Com into the backline, though, he's going in for Wit. He will get bonked. But now he will be the one getting bonked. Yep, both the teams are looking for that Lord. Okay, Van Satoru could have been in trouble. The knockup saves him, though. Rom-Com commits. And it's Aaron the Creator who could be in trouble here. The stacks are still on him. Look at Rom-Com. He's buying so much time for his teammates. Meanwhile, take a look at that, Rom-Com. He'll be the one going down instead. One more hit for Art. But
Get to a point where he gets his items, and that's when you have your win condition back in form.
and with
But
that,
speaking of win
Fighter,
condition,
they're
there
going...
is the engage. Oh my god, Rom-Com forced to back off. They will have to give up Van. He will not have enough dashes to make his way out. Art trying to defend. Mikami will not get it just yet. It's Rom-Com against Fate, holding the fort down. The Zaman force will keep them alive until the next 10 seconds as the wave is crashing down. The respawns are still far away. Fate will have to pull off a miracle. Rom-Com
is a best of 7 series, and if you are left behind, it is going to be taking much more matches, and the more you play, the more stress you get. But before that, the slam coming on our Meteor, the Creator here comes with the Bravest Fighter, the Land Shaker as well, but does not go for it with the heavy spins, with the Taunt coming in, catching none other than our, oh my god, but Art was isolated. He will be taken down by Respect. The heavy really aroma here, but before that, Zozen charging up the Taunt Roads will be securing the purple buff. The IGN's jungle area is being invaded really brutally, and with that, the turtle fight will be immencing as well, with Zozen trying to go in, but here comes Vengeance from none other than Meteor. The Creator goes in for once more, but it's going to be the hard guard, which is not going to be used up for now, and it is
Needed. Which is needed for them to take the, 10 to 15 seconds needed for that hard guard cooldown, which is pretty much needed. But right now, another fight.
Oh, another clash coming in with the Manforce as well as the heavy spins catching 2 people. It is going to be Bid as well as R, who really wisely pinning 2 people down, and there was a GG coming in. Oh, but before that, another AOG catching none other than Fate here, but he will be running off because he is a Ruby. He has the Salvan, but before that, onto the back lane, Van Satoru using of the puncture, trying to catch our Meteor, the Creator, but the final flashes will be saving his life. Tron Rose being used up as well as inside the turret, and he will be taken down, but Fate comes in with I am offended, but it will not be catching anyone as of now, since Rosen is ready to thank you with the Gazakata. His fastest making him alive. So the Tron Rose coming in, Rom-Com pinned down once again inside the base, not inside the base, but it's going to be in the wall here with final flashes going in. Fate in a really bad position, might be taken now, but Vengeance going the other side. Chrono dashes as well as Vengeance catching Bid here with the Tsunami Slam being purified. But before that, the Bravest Fighter as well, Art will be forced to figuring out with Van Satoru not cancelling out, but evading the AOG with his Town Road. But it's going to be none other than Rom-Com, who will be in a really bad position. Punctus comes in, pinning down 3 people with the heavy spins, but it's going to be Van Satoru who will be escaping. But Rom-Com using the raging slashes going right back, but it's going to be AOG catching Van Satoru down his grave with mega kill following on none other than Meteor, the Creator. With that, Art also being chased down. Bid really low, but here comes with the final slash and the flicker catching for the backline. Bid will be taken down. The double kill following up with Art going down by none other than Aaron, the Creator. Fate as well will be falling down. Looking good for the side of Team Anarchy comes in with a Thorn Rulers punctures the Phantom Execution following up, but he will not be letting escape for now. But it is going to be Fate who will be using I am offended, which will be catching 3 people though, but it's not going to be enough since he will be taken down with Rom-Com coming in at the Land Shaker. The Raging Slashes was used up but will not be enough. None other than Van Satoru is the only one surviving, but the Lord onto the backside with the Land Shaker going for Yushin Chen as the Raging Slashes following him as well. The AOG and the real manipulation being popped up. Rom-Com gets the kill on Meteor, the Creator. Respect positioning himself. Appraisal starts with the retribution going for him. The turtle falls on his hands with Art will be forced backing off with Rom-Com trying to catch Weavage, goes for him, slams him on the ground, and he will be down.
Well, but Art.
Oh. Slam away, the Tsunami Slam comes in, but it's going to be purified by Weavage here. But another skirmish is happening onto the mid lane with Rom-Com just roaming around with the real manipulation popped up. Land Shake onto the backside, catching 2 people with Weavage being taken down by Rom-Com. Slam as a Respect will be forced to back up, but will he be allowed to escape though? And yes, he with Fate getting the gold crab as well on his hands. But oh, we can see Van Sataro does not want to let Respect go back though, since he is a really crucial, since he is really ruthless as Rosen being caught with the slam comes in. But will it be enough though? No, he survives, but it's going to be Romcom using the first skill to be catching him off as well with the Bravest Fighter, and the Rage Slashes comes in. Finally shutting down Romcom down his knees with R, securing the purple buff. So it's going to be Respect who will be dropped once again. But before that, on towards that, we can see once again ambush coming on Respect with the Land Shaker, as well as what do we call it? The Respect slam. Oh my, the Respect is getting slammed once again. But Vivek will be following. Oh my, man. The side of team Anarchy is being really ruthless with real inflation already being popped up. It is going to be the Lantern, which will be used up by Vivek, but the Mountain Shocker will be going on to the backside, catching Vivek. Van Satoru gets another kill. Zaman Force being used up with the Chrono Dashes, but we can see Art already being slammed as Aaron, the creator, will be forced down his knees. Meteor, the creator, following as well.
And because of that, Bit was able to lay that RWM all together, which was quite the main stage that was needed. But right now, Ben Satoru.
Oh, another skirmish onto the mid lane with Van Satoru being dropped down with the Chrono Dashes here, but the AOG catching 3 people are being falling down on his knees. Real manipulation onto the back line. Mistake. He still have the flicker though, so that's a good sign. But the Mountain Shocker already being used up. Mid lane already comes in with a lot marching down. Zozen, it's going to be Art who will be catching Respect with the Tsunami Slam, trying to go in, but it's going to be Zozen who will be popped for his immortality, and he will be dropping down his knees with the Sky Piercer here, but the Divine Blade finally on towards our Aaron, but it's not going to be enough.
He might not be able to get the creeps, but Meteor might be trying to engage onto their Respect. Has already received onto the mark, but there's the ultimate as well as the engage. Okay, yeah, playing it out quite safe, but this time the engage is there.
And look at the damage coming in from the far side, but Romcom takes down Witch out there with this. Oh my god, this guy is as spicy as a cockroach.
Surely. For now, yeah, once again, Anarchy are having a better of a lead, let's say, because the goal is kind of extending, as well as the fact that the turtle might be contesting Van Witch on a back position. This
Okay, Romcom also goes in, tries to deflect it, but the turtle is still in the snatch of Team IT, and then of course Respect grabs. Okay, Switch who gets it. Surprisingly enough, the Feather Strike also coming in. Meanwhile, Zaman Force being used up, chosen, as well as the Wiki Shadow kill onto Aaron. Really needs that one hit, but Bed gets that. Arts there on the flanks, tries to taunt Witch, but once again the Tsunami Slam might come in, but the 3-man stun coming in from Mirio, but still no one manages to be connected as they all dash it away. Meanwhile, just look at the damage coming in from the Hayabusa, and Fate takes down Aaron. Sorry, it is Mirio. Meanwhile, just look at Aaron. I think Romcom dive
again, but the thing is, Respect is not there onto the position. There's a Feather Strike being used out, and looks like IGN will be trying to contest it out, but Van might go in.
Oh, 3-man stun coming in from Miriam. Meanwhile, the Zaman Force and Respect grabs onto that turtle. The Tsunami Slams also comes in along with the SMC. Fade decides not to go in for the Fade. A lot of stun coming in from Mirio at this point. But with this 3-for-3, the AOG misses out onto anyone. And Art getting sandwiched between 3 members. Romcom and Van is also there looking for some flanks. The Wireless is there just to get some heal. But once again, the Tsunami Slam, the stuns a lot of stuns. But it is Respect who gets taken down. They should have just waited and tried to defend, because it is 5 versus 3 right now. Van trying to go in for Aaron. Will Aaron be able to do something? He is the guy. When IGN needs him, he might pull off that miracle. But the flicker combo coming in from with the final slash misses out. But 2-man stun coming in from Mirio. And with this, the Zaman Force is doing a lot of damage. But Fate hit. But here comes the beautiful Tsunami Slam. But Chosen will be taking down Art. With this, a lot of damage. Fate also joins into the fray, but Praise is brought. And Romcom will be dying in that exchange. Not a good exchange for the side of Team Anarchy. Van all alone does not have the shadows. Gets a lot of CC as the Ruby, as the President Taunt is out there. But here comes.
It could also be an easy target, but the thing is, Ruby has a lot of sustain. But there you go. The Lord will be contested. Not contested. And Anarchy are able to get the Lord, but oh no.
Chosen gets sandwiched, gets taken down by Aaron. Mirio goes in, dives in for Fate, but will be the one getting.
Are having the advantage. It is a 3-4. They just got a Lord, so IGN, it would have been a better option if they just went back off. So maybe they would have been able to defend out some towers. There's a flicker combination from Art, and there's the engage.
And with this, a lot of damage given by Fate.
Oh, a little bit of skirmish coming in. The glue goes in for the engage. With the umbrella throwing onto the Cloud 2.0. And C3 Meraki starting out this BO5 series for them with a kill onto the Jushin. Mage taking out another Mage hook. Iron hook it is inside the tier. And another engage.
Finals of the LAN qualifiers brought to you by God of Dead Official. The teams which are playing tonight are IGN and Team Anarchy. Both these sides are very, very experienced. You will not see a boring game here. It's going to be entertaining and definitely it's going to be more exciting as well because, oh, look at that.
So they will be trying to end this game as soon as possible. Put a lot of pressure on that Lancelot.
Yep. Definitely. You do not have a marksman, so you want to end the game early. But right now, engage happening.
Oh.
Desperella could be in trouble. Mirio gets taken down twice. Hook coming in though, but it could be. And the thing is, they actually have a lot of magic damage in their hands. The physical damage not really present, just the Lancelot, right? And even then, we all know that Lancelot is just going to come for the finishes. Okay, look at the goal lane as well. Too much engage. Oh my god, Bid going in aggressively with the flicker and gets that. Take down the Esmeralda because you do not have a goal laner. You want to get that lead. Aaron though, Mirio actually could be in trouble here.
Oh no, Mirio with nowhere to escape. Luckily does not connect, but with the flicker set will pick up the kill. Which trying to bail out with his life will not be able to get that as Fate will clean him up. I don't know, man. It's going to be a very tough defense. They have nobody except for that Bloody Hunt. I mean, look at the second Zozen's Bloody Hunt goes on cooldown and how aggressive the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But
Yep.
Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom the side of Anarchy gets. There is a Black Dragon form up to CC immune, trying to zone them out, trying to clean up that inhibitor. But
Yep.
Art gets immobilized, takes off a little more damage than he can chew, but Romcom gets the mega kill, onto which Kimmy is down, and this is going to be a little more difficult each second. And look at that joy. The Lord is still up. Art makes the set, catches on two, which gets another shutdown. Make it two. Zozen with the hook. Will three. It's not gonna be enough. They're still surviving. Respect will get the kill with insane dashes. The Phantom execution will make it happen. And there's only two people left standing from.
Can out Retribution. Oh, right now, Aaron the Creator could be in trouble. Hard guard. Oh my god, gets taken down by Art. And with that, Romcom arrives to the scene as well. Petrify combo coming up, which will be getting taken down as well. Double kill coming up for Art.
no.
And everyone could be falling here. Franco uses the Winter Crown. It is not enough though. Mirio will fall and so will Franco. Cooldown on the Bravest Fighter is very, very low. He could be coming in with it once again. With still going in. Meanwhile, again, look at that. Vensatru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. Look at that. Vensatru gets it, but oh, knockup coming in again. Once again, double kill coming up for Aaron. Does he want to commit with the flicker? He does not have it, already used it up. So he won't be able to get more. But man, that fight was prolonged. And it was again Team IGN who got the most out of that fight.
Okay, nothing comes out of that engage just yet. Both teams are gonna play a little safer for now. They don't want to take a risk with these fights. They have the advantage. IGN does not want to push that tempo unnecessarily. They know they can turn this game around slowly and surely. And yeah,
Goes onto the witch on that Kimmy, and he wants to go in and he gets that. But okay, he will get picked up and thrown. Bid is the one in trouble right now. But take a look at the Bear-based Fighter coming in as well. Frontliners frontlining, backliners dealing damage. IGN in complete composure as they try. And with that, we're looking at another engage coming in here. Aaron the Creator with those Rhapsodies. Man might fall. It will be Art first. And with that, Romcom into the backline, though, he's going in for Wit. He will get bonked. But now he will be the one getting bonked. Yep, both the teams are looking for that Lord. Okay, Vensatru could have been in trouble. The knockup saves him, though. Romcom commits. And it's Aaron the Creator who could be in trouble here. The stacks are still on him. Look at Romcom. He's buying so much time for his teammates. Meanwhile, take a look at that, Romcom. He'll be the one going down instead. One more hit for Art. But
get to a point where he gets his items. And that's when you have your win condition back in form.
and with that,
but speaking of win
Bravest Fighter,
condition,
they're
there
going...
is the engage. Oh my god, Romcom forced to back off. They will have to give up Van. He will not have enough dashes to make his way out. Art trying to defend. Mikami will not get it just yet. It's Romcom against Fate, holding the fort down. The Zaman force will keep them alive until the next 10 seconds as the wave is crashing down. The respawns are still far away. Fate will have to pull off a miracle. Romcom
is a best of 7 series, and if you are left behind, it is going to be taking much more matches, and the more you play, the more stress you get. But before that, the slam coming on our Meteor, the creator, here comes with the bravest fighter, the land shaker as well, but does not go for it. The heavy spins with the taunt coming in, catching none other than our, oh my god, but Art was isolated. He will be taken down by respect. The heavy a really good aroma here, but before that, Zosan charging up the taunt roads will be securing the purple buff. The IGN's jungle area is being invaded really brutally, and with that, the turtle fight will be immensing as well, with Zosan trying to go in, but here comes vengeance from none other than Meteor, the creator, goes in for once more, but it's going to be the hard guard, which is not going to be used up for now, and it is
Needed. Which is needed for them to take the, 10 to 15 seconds needed for that hard guard cooldown, which is pretty much needed. But right now, another fight.
Oh, another clash coming in with the Manforce as well as the heavy spins catching 2 people. It is going to be Bid as well as R, who really wisely pinning 2 people down, and there was a GG coming in. Oh, but before that, another AOG catching none other than Fate here, but he will be running off because he is a Ruby. He has to sell that, but before that, onto the back lane, when Satoru using of the puncture, trying to catch our Meteor, the creator, but the final flashes will be saving his life. Tron Rose being used up as well as inside the turret, and he will be taken down, but Fate comes in with I am offended, but it will not be catching anyone as of now, since Rosen is ready to thank you with the Gazakata. His fastest making him alive. So the Tron Rose coming in, Romcom pinned down once again inside the base, not inside the base, but it's going to be in the wall here with final flashes going in. Fate in a really bad position, might be taken down, but Vengeance going the other side. Chrono dashes as well as Vengeance catching Bid here with the Tsunami Slam being purified. But before that, the bravest fighter as well, Art will be forced to figuring out with Van Satoru not cancelling out, but evading the AOG with his Town Rose. But it's going to be none other than Romcom, who will be in a really bad position. Punctus comes in, pinning down 3 people with the heavy spins, but it's going to be Van Satoru who will be escaping. But Romcom using the raging slashes going right back, but it's going to be AOG catching Van Satoru down his grave with mega kill following on none other than Meteor, the creator, with that Art also being chased down really low, but here comes with the final slash and the flick.
After such a thrilling and exciting best of Series 7 we just had between Team Anarchy and IG, and just now, right, we're going to be, of course, heading into that second match of the evening. Another best of 7 series, not a BO3, not a BO5. It's going to be a best of 7 to conclude the last finalist for the LAN qualifiers of Unity Showdown, of course. And you're tuned in on Dawn of Unity, ladies and gentlemen, because welcome back again. This is the LAN qualifiers, the last match, and of course the last team that will walk the step zone to get into that LAN event, and which itself is, of course, brought to you by God of Death. And of course, the one responsible for these beautiful visuals that you see on your screen, these highlights, are brought to you by NEXUS Events Private and Solutions Limited. And of course, we have to thank the sponsors who have made this whole event possible, of course, right? It is Rapido, and of course, we have Get Stoked, one of the best Northeast clothing brands in Northeast. And we gotta, of course, thank our payment partner as well, which is Amazon Pay. And lastly, our streaming partner is Router. Of course, it's a streaming platform, so do check it out if you're, of course, interested in that. And with it, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading into the second match and the last qualifier for the LAN event. It's going to be SBI hashtag Start Beating It versus Yama Esports itself. And of course, for that, your casters are going to be myself, Ray, and of course, I'm going to be joined by Debbie. And with a humble request of the person who brought in, I'm Ray Official, and I'm joined by Debbie Official.
Yeah,
Hi,
officials
Debbie
after
Official.
all. Hi, Ray Official. We're gonna be casting for Yama Official and SBI. Yeah, I'm not gonna turnish them.
Look at Shinryu
yeah.
Official on that coach desk.
Oh,
Crazy.
Okay. Oh, Yama Sin. Oh, okay. Shinryu Official. That's definitely gonna be something I would be remembering. But the thing is, one thing I do remember is SBI, because they have been a name that I have from NCC, and their lineup is completely amazing, to be honest. They are one of the
Yeah.
teams that I haven't had thought would be able to reach out the semifinals nonetheless. And here they are going against Yama Esports. So I'm very excited to see what they're going to be coming out with, because this team is pure aggression in the micro, and the macro is surprisingly very, very good.
Absolutely, because this is the only, I would say, the underdog team, right? Because IGN Anarchy, already mythic leaderboard teams, well known
Mhm, mhm.
throughout. IGN has had the same name for years, but Anarchy, of course, they've had many identities, but of course, the same composition overall, right? But
Yeah.
Yama, I would say, they're not exactly the mythical leaderboard team yet, right? We're
Yep.
hoping they do
Mm.
get in, but they're a well known team. Many people know who is Yama, of course. But SBI, this is a team that, of course, came in from NCC left wing, and suddenly they were in the top five, contending with the top dogs. And that is an insane thing to be happening when you're the underdogs. And somehow they are not just the underdogs, they have become the dark horse of this tournament, reaching this phase, the last stepping stone towards that LAN qualifiers. But this is the biggest one. They'll have to take the biggest jump ever if they want to qualify for the LAN event itself. Everything they have built upon, it's going to be tested right now because Yama Sports, they are not going to go down without a fight, of course. So let's see how the draft obviously goes through with it. And I love the fact that, of course, SBI being a new underdog team, they are kind of shy. But hey,
Mm.
Yama, they got all the pictures tonight, man. Damn.
And I can see one familiar face as well, Mr. Lom Lom Mai.
Yeah, I don't know why he's
No,
all gloomy, man. Why
yeah.
is he so down? Like, bro, come on, cheer up. Maybe
He's
he'll face
he's
will be
a
up when he qualifies for the LAN event, you know? Yeah.
uh-huh.
Yeah, I
Mm-hmm.
think that will happen.
He's generally a cheerful guy, so maybe he's just shy a little bit because, from what I've known, this is the first time that he's been here in a tournament up till the semi-finals. He has been joining teams here and there, but it's still not very consistent enough. But I'm surprised and very very proud to say that he's sticking to Yama here and reaching the semi-finals. Nonetheless,
Absolutely.
it is very very important, right? So back to the
I
draft
agree.
we go. Wait, Lancelot, Jushin, and Grok. Is that Grok?
Yep, it's Grok. And that's gonna be
Uh-huh.
leaving out the fish girl, not the lady yet. It's gonna be Kalia getting picked up, 19 times picked and banned, of course, 16 times. Really goes to show one of the very influential heroes in the roaming category, mainly because not just for being an absolute menace in picking off people, that knock up and that sustain that you can get for our whole team, it's extremely valuable. And that's something SBI prioritized immediately. And responding is going to
Mm.
be Yama Esports with none other than the Katot Kacha. And they had no surprises there, but I love the fact that Yama has done their ample homework as well, because look at that, the CC ban, one of the signatures for Jimmy 2.0 from the hands of SBI itself, Debbie.
Mm, I like that. I like the CC ban because this hero is completely disgusting as well. It can win out into the lane, and even though you put it in a losing side, there's always ways for this hero to come through. But then again, I think I really like the bans. I mean, the picks coming through, the pick coming through for the side of SBI. They are generally trying to deny the Kalea, but the thing is, the Kalea needs a combination, right? A very good combination, a bursty stuff, and I don't think Gimme and Kalia works together well. I don't know about the Yishun. The Yishun is definitely a good hero. Typically, you want to first pick it most of the time because you take away the Lancelot. But the thing is, Yama, they can bring any kind of an assassin most of the time. So SBI, I'm worried. They have to ban out the assassins, mainly the Fanny and the Hayabusa, into the second phase.
I agree so wholeheartedly, because that's a Lama you're facing against. And not to
Yeah.
mention the simple fact that basically the jungle and the mid laner is what's left out right now. I think none of the mid laners can cause Kimi like not more issue rather than anything less, right? Kimi is going to face the same issue with most of the mid laners, like she is.
Uh
She
huh.
has the range, but she's squishy, right? So any mage that can go to the back line, it's not like you just bend the far side and suddenly you're okay. No, people can pick up the Valentina, right? People can still pick the Kadita, who's still left out open as well. So betting out the mage is going to be a risky proposition. So yeah, I agree with you. They should be going for the Fanny ban right now. But
Mm.
hey, it's a best of seven series, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be needing not two, not three. It's gonna be four games won. So there's a chance of
Or
course, yeah, 4-1, 4-2, 4-3. Of course, that 4-3 is the one that some people will obviously love to see, but our streamer would absolutely hate it because right now he's been sitting here from that 6 p.m. man, and yeah, it can get really hard, right? Hard for everything. But anyways, let's see the last band that Ken is gonna be coming in from the side of SBI Debbie. I think it should be the Fanny, or are they gonna be? letting it loose because it's a game number one?
I should, dare I say that they should,
Okay, okay.
yeah, okay, there we go. They should let it loose. But the thing is, it also, Fanny is a very ping dependent hero, right? So you definitely have to have a good connection to try to get the Fanny. But the fact is, Joy, right? Joy is a very, very flexible hero too. And most of the time, we have seen Joy appearing when the landslot is banned away, I mean, yeah, denied, the joy usually appear right after the Yishun is picked. So if they go for the joy even, I think I'm gonna like it so good. But okay, the Lunox. Oh wait, Lunox mid, right?
Lunox mid lane, yep. It's going to be a
Okay.
Lunox mid lane. Trying to prioritize a little bit of sustain, I would say, because with the Brilliance form, you're going to be easily able to immune out just in case Kalia decides to get too fishy, right? So that
Mm,
is the option. And of course, right now, you're going to be eliminating the chance of the fact that SBI, if they pick up another very tanky frontliner, Lunox will be the one to deal with it. Not to mention, with the Ruby DD
ah,
combo, you can also just go in the backline and take out the Kimi once she's done with the S1. So Lunox has three good reasons to be here and three bad reasons. Well, she doesn't have enough crowd control. Her wave clear
true.
is not the best. And she's also
Mm.
vulnerable after the brilliant side is used. So those are the few things. And to compete
Oh,
with it, we're gonna be getting the Bane mid lane. And dare I say,
eh?
Bane mid lane is one of the most nastiest things present in the meta because his second skill, it is well, it's the most humiliating skill you can die from, right? But okay,
Okay.
Lom Lom Mai. That's a really bad win rate on the Fredrin. That's a 30%, right? 30% win rate on the Fredrin. Not his, of course. This is the tournament win rate. Fredrin just hasn't had the most smooth way into this semi-finale, but maybe Lom Lom can change that. Maybe he can be the statistic giver that can increase this statistics, right? But let's see. With the draft being done, Debbie, what's your thoughts on this?
I mean, why isn't he playing his assassins, man? Why play the fighter when you are so comfortable on the fannies and the joys? But
Keeping it for the
nevertheless, it's
next
still gonna be
games.
good. I think he's just, getting ready with the flexes.
Warming up,
Ah, man,
warming up them
warming up.
fingers.
Warming up their fingers with the Sigma jungle, I think it's still gonna be worth it. Because looking at the competition so far for the side of SBI, they needed a dive. The Harriet is already an option, but I would like if they had played the Assassin Man because looking at Kimmy, the Bane, and of course the Yishun Sen, if there is an assassin that can dive through them, it's definitely gonna be very, very good. But I think they want to use the Gatot Kaca as that factor so that they will be able to disengage and re-engage at the same time and go for the good amount of measurement.
Absolutely. And with this, ladies and gentlemen, you can clearly see on your screen we're into the land of Dawn for Dawn
Wow.
of Unity, for Unity Showdown. How good is qualifiers,
Ah,
right? Land qualifiers. And with it, ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. It's going to be SPI versus Yama Esports. And it's a best of 7 series semi-finale, not a best of 5, a BO7. It's going to be a long one. So make sure you already have gotten your stacks, but hey, maybe get it for the next game because we have already begun, and let's see how both of these teams play out. Of course, your Kase, as you can see on the bottom of the left screen, it's myself, Ray, and I'm joined by this beautiful lady, of course, Debbie herself. So, who's obviously going to be providing that analyst, right?
Definitely my favorite type because Crawler, I was so used to seeing him onto the Harris, and this time he did not get the Harris. Be all, I think you gotta be careful right there. It's a Linux after all. He does have the self heal, but yeah, he cannot be as aggressive that he has been onto other heroes, onto the Lunox. So this time around, I think SBI. If they have at least one winning side. Oh,
Okay.
never mind. What? Huh? What happened?
They went 4-man in on the mid lane. Just absolutely
Oh
made
my
sure
god.
Abyss, after he used that revitalize, that was a green signal. And right now, look at the bottom lane. Okay, Ezo
Ooh.
is trying to gap a little bit too dark. And okay, Unique has found his position, but do they want to go in? Looks like they've decided to not to because overcommitting right now in the early game can be disastrous. And there we go. The turtle has already begun. Lom Lom Mai does get a vision. Gatot Kacha comes in with a taunt. Black Dragon form being used.
Uh-huh.
Kalia doesn't have to level 4 yet. Look at that. The pressure's in. Here comes the bonk, but it's not going to be enough. But it is for Dark. Gets the kill. But the turtle is going to be going into the hands of Ezo, of course, and on the other side, this engage is still going on for this Black Dragon, but Jimmy right now doesn't have the ultimate anymore, but look at the Bane coming in with the Sharks, but still, with that, the side of Yama Esports gets 2 kills compared to 1 for the hands of SBI. A net positive of, I would say, equal. Turtle and a kill for 2 deaths.
2 deaths. I think that was actually good for SBI, even though they were drawn pretty hardly. It was Ezo was able to get that turtle, so he was just equalizing onto that goal, onto the economy right now. But you know the thing about the Yi Sin is that you're gonna have to have. Oh my God, Lord!
Okay, Jimmy against with the outplays, but onto the mid lane phase. The Kalia actually gets taken down by the Lunox, but look at that, Jimmy and Fredrin. That's a kind of a bad idea because that's a huge Hong you're fighting without the anti-heal. But look at the top lane. The Herald is getting the pressure, but Misery will not face the Misery just yet. He's going to be going the back with the Zaman Force being used up. Recalls forced out. So I think maybe they can force a wave or something, but looks like Yishin Shin is just going to be going back to the farming, Debbie.
Yeah, is it just me or is it SBI being the aggressor here? I think they are the one actually initiating Koelo, even if they are
I
the one
agree.
against the Fredrin, because the Fredrin is more likely to have those kind of initiation and not the Yishin Shin. I think this time around Ezio is having a great time because he's against a tanky jungler, and that's a marksman stream if you are into the jungle as well. But most of the time when the brawl is happening, it's just more worth it for the side of SBI, I think, because when they get a kill onto the bottom lane on Dirk and they trade it out with Unique, it's a roamer for an XP as well. And Jimmy right now, he's winning onto the lane so hard because if the XP laner wins that lane, the objectives are so good to secure as well. And it cannot be an easy 50-50. You have to have a very, very good setup. And this time around, Yama, they are not near the turtle.
Look at the damage that's going to be popping in, but AOG forced out. The dark side being used on the side of Lunox as well, but a kill secured for none other than Cloud 2.0. But look at the Black Dragon form being used. Solo takes a kill. But look at the turtle fight still going on, and look at the damage coming in from Jimmy. Killing spree secured because what just happened? Yama, you came in with 5, but you left with only 1 person alive. What happened to the 4? That's what SBI can answer you, because their name is, of course, not beating it, and they have definitely beat out this turtle fight, and they're going to be able to get the mid-tier turret. There we go.
Man, oh man, that's a stun.
Okay, they're still going in for the engage, but looks like Krollo overstayed his welcome a little bit, could have retreated, but gets the bonk coming in. Dark responds and gets a revenge kill, but it's going to be enough though. 7-4 score. A turtle also gone out. The bottom lane turret also getting taken down by Jimmy Shelby.
I think that's the trade that they are willing to, give or take with the death of their gold laner. But Krollo, I think the rotations are so amazing because he's always a step ahead of Misery most of the time, and I think it's mainly to do with the clearance that he have onto the Bane. He was able to join the objective fights and just turn around all the team fights into their favor just because of the deadly catch, and it was important that he was able to cast it on time on the possible member as well. He had the damage, he also had the crowd control, and of course he did die right there, but they were able to trade it out onto the bottom turret as well. So I think Yama, they have to have a plan. They need to have a good setup, especially into the hands of FBSTZ. He need to have a perfect taunt so that they will be able to at least find 1 kill across the board so that they will be able to regain at the amount of gold losses that they had.
Yeah, and right now, okay, looks like Lapu Dark is in a little bit of a mood to go in for an engage. Cloud does maneuver, but it's not going to be enough. Look at the Kalia coming in with the Tsunami Slam onto Lom Lomai. But here comes the Black Dragon form, but look at the Bong, so much damage being dished out. But AOG popped into the mid lane. Here comes the Yushin Shin as well. A lot of damage going to be dished out, but there's a 4-member shutdown secure for Misery. The damage going to be going in there, and looks like Unique will fall victim. This time around, though, looks like the tides have shifted as 3 people have gotten taken down from the hand of SBI, and the score sits at 7-7 as we approach the 7-minute mark. How poetic it is.
Poetic indeed, because right now it's going to be secured by Yama here. This is going to be the gain from the goal deficit that they had right there into that team fight. And I think, look at that!
Okay, engage popped in on the mid lane, and Ezo get that sneaky kill right there from the hands of course, getting taken down violently. And for a second I thought this Bane was a mid lane in the drop phase, right? Do you know why?
Yeah, we thought.
Man, Kimi, I know she's played in the gold lane, but when I see two people, like,
Uh-huh.
being the mage, I automatically redirect to Kimi to the gold lane, man. And I thought that could have been a strat they could have used, but it's okay.
Uh-huh.
They go in with the common strat, which is, of course, the Bane gold lane. But still, regarding that, there we go. They're going to be using that Mountain Chakra to get the vision for now. Misery gets the Feather of Heaven.
I think that's gonna be the second build that he had, and I think it's gonna be needing a little bit more than that to be the main damage dealer of the team. And the thing about the Kalea, which I kind of hate, is that after the laning phases is done, you kind of have to be forced to try to get an ultimate onto the tanky frontliners most of the time, and maybe there's an engage though.
Looks like they're just going for a little bit of a poking here, Debbie. Just a few warning shots and stuff, stuff that they like to do. But on the other side, a little bit of macro comes into the hands of Misery. They get a turret on bot, so that's an equalized trade that they have made because they don't have okay. Looks like there's a possible engage. Look at that. The Kalea comes in with a knockup, but look at the side. The damage gonna be popping in. Zaman Fro's being used, but who's gonna be the one following the victim? Traction pulls 3 people in, and that is gonna be saving Jimmy Shelby from getting taken down. But it's time to retreat, homie. He doesn't have to petrify. I think that's why he's like still kind of wants to stay, wants to fight, but can't exactly find any angle because the rest of the members, they're going to be retreating, knowing very well Yama Esports takes a wise road, but looks like Dark. He had different plans maybe, but maybe he's just like, yo, stay away because I'm the bravest fighter here, not you. And he's going to be pushing them back. Lord, though, popped in. So which team's going to go first? Looks like it's going to be Yama, is it?
I think it's still going to be a 50-50, and it's surprising that Yama is able to make this 50-50 because the 2 turtles that they're given away on 2 Aegis none. Oh, stun. Okay, this guy, man. This guy, man.
Lomlomai, traction pulse almost really connected, but here comes the bonk. But look at the knockup. Lomlomai gets taken down by Unique, but look at the damage being popping in. Bane's gonna be dishing out enough damage, but double kill actually gets secured into the hands of Unique, and look at the damage coming in from the side of the Kimi as well. It looks like it's gonna be a full 5-man fledged wipeout, but Abystizi is still alive, and he's gonna be okay unless there's a flicker play. No, everybody has exhausted the flickers, so that's 2 members still alive compared to 4. Still, Yama's not out of the game, but it's pretty clear that was a hefty price they had to pay just now.
Yeah, a hefty price, definitely. But the synergy coming through from Unique and Crollo as well. I don't know if it was a call or if it was just an accident. But Unique was able to get the Tsunami Slam on Lomlomai onto the Deadly Catch, which make it a little bit easier to burst him down. He was on a low HP nonetheless, but still that was the perfect moment. And the execution was so good for the side of SBI that I don't think even Oyama were ready for it. They were in a position where they could try to escape, but the stuns coming through, the combination, the entrance of Jimmy's. Look at that!
Okay, damage popped in with the shards, but flicker combo used just to get out of there. Dark with the outplay is going to be surviving, exhausting the flicker play from Unique as well as his ultimate Tsunami Slam. But Lomlomai, you're a little bit too far away from your team unless he has a bonk. Yes, he does have it, might use it, but onto the other side. Jimmy Shelby still going in, but it's going to be enough though. It is! Lomlomai gets taken down before he can use his Appraiser's Wrath. Kind of a blunder, and with it right now, this is a green signal for the side of SBI to go for the Lord because there's no retribution. Yama Esports, they cannot contest it, and they'll have to go for this. They'll have to let this Lord go out of their hands. And right now, the mid tier 2 is going to be looking a little bit dicey.
Yeah, dicey, definitely. Lord gone into the hands of SBI. Very, very good for them. But you know what? I think we should get Lomlomai onto the assassins, man. Let's not get the French anymore because I don't think new Traction Pulse.
Traction Pulse pushes them back a little bit, but look at Unique over there with the conceal. Might make a play there, but he does get detected out onto the top lane. Jimmy is going to be getting the turret over there. And with it, okay, multiple tier 2s down, is it? No, just one. Yama Esports with the relentless defense going to be, I think, stomping for a while. Or do they want to take down the Gadot? No. Looks like they're going to be focusing into the bottom lane instead.
Actually, the thing about SBI is that they have that early kind of composition, and they were able to have that early lead. And Yama surprisingly was able to equalize onto the goals that they had. But one fight was all it takes from the side of SBI to grasp back that goal lead that they have. But even though it's 2K, something like that, it's very good. When you are using a Bane, you have a Bane on your side. You wanna be even being equal in goal is already enough, but being ahead, that's the best case scenario for Crawler right here. He's going to be dishing down a lot of damages as well, and there's no one on the side of Yama that can burst him down. And I can see Violi, he's been trying to do that, but with the crowd control coming in with the deadly cuts and the damage already done and the heal that Crawler have, I don't think there's anyone that can burst him down. Highest bet is going to be a Bistizi if he's able to beat out all the skills and get the AOZ, the perfect crowd control. Only then I can see them, able to take this Bane down, but still a very slim chance.
Absolutely, because the Bane is the bane of their existence right now because he's
Aha!
level 14 and which of course has scaled up Dark. Okay,
Oh.
that was a kind of a maybe he thought that Unique is going to be jumping on him, so wanted to use
Mm.
the Bravest Fighter early on to retreat back, but that's a resource wasted. But thankfully, it's a little bit of a low cooldown, so they're going to be okay. Lords up down for 40 seconds on the clock. So they still have a few seconds to regroup and decide what to do into the next gang. Their priority, of course, Debbie, who do you think it is for SBI?
I think SBI they should just try to focus on the Lunox as and the Hadis as well. But the thing is, if Yama is able to drag this game down, right, and wait for effect that the Harris can Misery can get the Holy Crystal and even the Divine Glaive on time, I think they'll be able to come head to head with the Bane. But why am I always focusing on the Bane? Because he's the main damage dealer and he's got a lot of damage already onto his hand. And the tankiness, the sustain, the heal that he have, it's so out of this world, man. This hero is completely sick. And to be honest, there's also a gimme, right? That's adding to the late game security that they have. But I think the Heron is always going to be better than the gimme into the late game. So maybe there's a possibility that Yama have to play it slow.
Absolutely, and with it, look at that. Oh, that's a nasty engage popping in from the Black Dragon and Cloud is going to be getting the kill. And look at that, one by one, the side of Yama Esports might be falling, but look at the beautiful AOG popping in. Lapu Lapu making the play of the year, but no, it's not going to be enough. Abistizi will also ultimately fall as the other side. Look at Misery still trying to contend. He does have the damage. He does force Jimmy to go back. But the Bane's damage is also something that you have to consider. But Abyss, I don't think you needed to retreat because you're going to be falling as well. That's a full-fledged wipeout. Yama Esports is down completely. And with it, that tier 2 is going to be down. Lomlomai, though, he's going to be resurrecting. Yep, he's back. But is it going to be enough to defend it? Okay, no, it's not. Their inhibitor is going to be falling down. They can go for the Lord. And I think Lomlomai is not having the best time. Of course, 0 kills and 4 deaths. Just being a sandbag is not going to be enough.
Mm-hmm. Being a sandbag and able to dish out the equal amount of damage is definitely going to be good. But in this scenario, we can't. I want to talk about Bane again, man. They had a full-blown team fight, and bro is still healthy. He got full HP. And yeah, Misery was trying so hard to try to get on point with the Bane. Of course, he was one hit away, but then he came a drink in his hand. Oh, never mind, look at that.
Okay, Engage popped in and Cloud already on a double kill. That's make it a triple one. And how does this guy do it? I wasn't wrong when I said this guy is the gold laner because right now he's acting like one. Because you're the mid laner, but right now you're in the late game being the ADC, dishing out the most damage. And with getting the triple kill, looks like it might be the end because look at that, the pressure is coming in. Oh my god, mega kill secured for Cloud. And with it, the Yama Esports gets wiped out again. And with it, side of SBI take game number 1 with such a dominating fashion. And it's only going to be building up as we're going to be heading to the game number 2 pretty soon. But what a match we just had. Yama Esports, it did feel like they kind of had a solid bit of chance, but it was pretty clear. Lomlomai on the Fredrin, it's not working. Your team is forced to play a little bit defensive. Playing that retreat game, it's not going to work. You got to play into the aggression. And I think that's something that they're going to be taking into account in the game number 2, Debbie.
Yeah, definitely. They have to focus on that as well and try to prioritize, Lomlomai's jungle a little bit more and, not put it to the very end if you do not play the assassin. The thing is, welcome to Bane, man.
Welcome
That's
to
Bane for
Bane.
you. Welcome
That's
to
bit.
Bane.
Yeah.
Music damage,
There we
nonetheless.
go.
Look at that. Oh, wait. Actually, MVP is for Jimmy, my Jimmy boy. Onto the Yuzong. The one thing I have to be that have to be commendable about the playstyle of the side of SBI is that they know that they kind of have a winning lane. Lapu Lapu and Yuzong is kind of a skill-based meta, but if you have the Yuzong, give the Yuzong even 100 or 200 kind of goal lead, he apparently is unkillable. And SBI are playing around with it, and mostly into the hands of Ejo. He was focusing more onto the XP side rather than the gold side because it was understandable. He won that first turtle, and they were able to take it. They were able to take 2 turtles still, and it was also incredible performance coming in for the side of Yama. They were able to equalize onto the goal, which is very, very hard to do when you are against Seasonsin and the Yuzong who are fed. But in the end, it still was in favor for the side of SBI. Good game, though.
Yep. It's a really good game because, of course, Yama gave such a contention right there. Devi, obviously, adjust your seat.
Mm.
Just kidding. Don't worry about it. But with it, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be heading into the second match of this best of seven series. I remind you, not a BO3, not a BO5. It's a best of seven semifinale. I think it's the first of its kind, right? Because usually
Yep.
best of seven is for the grand finals. But you might ask,
Mhm.
why then? Then what's the point of the grand finals? Why is it not grand enough? Well, it is the grand enough because the grand finals are going to be happening in the LAN event itself. This is the LAN qualifiers for the Unity Showdown, and of course, stay tuned for that and make sure you subscribe and follow God of Death to make sure you stay updated
Oh, for
regarding
sure.
that. And with it, of course, game number two, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, SBI, they got a win, but of course, it came with such a hefty price because only at the end they were starting to dominate with the Kimi scaled up. But this time around, yeah, my sports, they're kind of a little bit, maybe they were warming up because Lomlo, my brother, he's an assassin user for some reason was in Fredrin. That's like so, it's so anti. It's like a vegetarian eating meat kind of stuff, right? Or no, it doesn't work. A person who really likes meat, he's like, oh no, give me the veg dish. So why no
Ah,
aggression, right? So I
I
think
see
he's
what
gonna
you
be
mean.
ordering that meat dish this time around, and with it, let's see what will happen as we dive into the draft. Myself, Ray, and of course, I'm look at Debbie. She's looking all. I don't know. You look prettier today. Did your camera
Oh,
improve or something? Like you look
no,
brighter.
I think it is the light. I don't know. Thank
Good,
you,
good
though.
job, actually. Yeah, because like I remember your first initial cameras, it was really horrible, Debbie. And the
Don't
camera
mind.
was not doing you favor because, like, damn.
Uh,
But right now, it's doing you justice. Well, of course, you can put some work on
okay.
the background and stuff, right? Put your favorite hero, Lapu
Cozy.
Lapu or something. And it's a
Yeah.
good background, but yeah, you gotta put a hero, man. You gotta put your favorite on it. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Maybe, maybe I'll
Who?
just put,
Who?
I'll
Who do you
just put a
think?
Yi Shin, it's Korean,
Damn,
so
Korean
he's
oppa is
Korean.
it? Oh my god.
Yeah,
You can put
Korean.
different Korean oppa as well. I don't know
Diff- uh,
how the organizers would react, but I for sure God of that would accept it. But yeah,
Official. He's official after all,
yeah,
so
he will officially accept it for sure, right? So
officially.
yeah, officially he will accept your official background as your official caster portfolio. Damn, that's too many officials. We don't need. We have enough already, right? So with it, with it, we're going to be heading into, of course, the draft phase. It's almost going to be done as both of the sides have banned out two heroes. Nothing much has changed except for the Gatot ban this time around. Yama Sports
Mm.
do not want to make that trade off. They don't want to give it away. But let's see. There we go.
Either they wanna play the Kalea or the Yi Shin because of the ban on the Gato, or even the first of course. I think this hero has been slept on quite a lot. It hasn't been banned, it hasn't been picked. Versa is absolutely good against the Yi Shin, so I would have thought that maybe there's a possibility that Yama could have picked it to the first game as well, but it didn't happen. So this time around, they have to be drafting in a very, very good sense. They have to be careful what they pick into the first phase. So Basha is a no-brainer. The Jushin, of course, Jushin is gonna be banned. Actually, I'm hoping for that skin. That if you could send.
Huh? Oh my god,
Jushin
Debbie.
skin, the
Oh
K-pop
my
skin.
oh my god, Debbie. That is private discussion stuff, man. Why would you reveal it? Now people know I didn't send you. That is crazy stuff. Damn.
Ray is a
Damn.
scammer.
What am I? Ah, god damn it. Guys, what is this behavior? I'm supposed to be the one buying it, but she's requesting it crazy. She's an EXP laner, by the way. She's a goated EXP laner. Global number one chow, right?
I get 27.
Yeah. She 27, she gaps anti guys. Anybody from SATUL, she gaps them any day. In the EXP lane, of
Any
course.
day.
Yeah.
Any day.
Global EX
Man.
any day. Guys, okay, first of all, there's a stereotype that women play, female heroes and women play feminine heroes like mage and stuff, right? Debbie breaks all of
Uh-huh.
those stereotypes into the water and she beats it to the max because EXP lane,
Okay.
you expect people like Abyss TZ, Romcom, those kind of massive dudes playing that stuff. But look at here, this lady,
Okay.
this elegant British lady here. She's the one playing it. But yeah, I can go on about that for a long period, but of course we gotta focus on the draft that just appeared. Yamai Sports, they're like, yo, we have enough of Kimi. Let's just take her on our side. But on the same time, SBI this time gets the Lapu Lapu for Jimmy. But look at that, Debbie. Yama.
Mhm. Yeah, there you go. It's the Yi Sin that they wanted, man. Oh, it's gonna be Long Long finally
Damn.
onto one of the heroes that he's
One
good
trick?
on. Oh no no no, he's not really one trick,
I'm
but
just kidding.
mm,
He's a goated fan user.
uh-huh. So that's definitely gonna be a good one at that. Because they combine it together with the Kimi already. Because whenever you have the Yi Sin, right, you want
Okay.
at least one basic damage, whether it can be the mid or the goal. So now it's a flex. They can get
Absolutely.
a fighter into the goal, right?
Exactly. And right now, SBI has to ban out that Ruby to make sure that the fighter goal composition does not come around. Damn, Debbie, you cannot come towards me, unfortunately. Even if you try to slide towards the screen,
Something came
as
into my eye, man.
it happens, man. It happens. Even though you're wearing protective glasses,
Ah,
protection isn't
it's
enough. Sometimes guys always wear double the protection. It will help you.
wow.
Yeah, it will help you double the protection always, right? Because sometimes
True.
just like
Stay safe.
that, Yushin Shin right now, one tank is not going to be enough. He's going to be needing that fighter, double the protection. But SBI is going to be making sure to ban out all the protections that the Yushin Shin can get. And Ruby is most likely, definitely going to be that golden option. If not, I think a very wild Esmeralda can show up. But does Misery want to do that? I am not sure about it.
Uh-huh. I think he wants to play the magic the mates also. But it's still gonna be okay. But I think SBI read this quite well, but the Bane is definitely something important. What could they go here though for SBI? What is a good option? Because for some reason I'm unable to see the first three picks though.
First three picks? Oh, well, SBI has picked up the Lapu Lapu, Kalia, and the Granger.
Oh, I was right. I saw the Granzer and the Kalea, but I cannot see them. Maybe it's my glasses. It's messing
It's
with me.
okay. It's okay. It's okay, Debbie. I got you. I will be your eyes.
Okay, thank you for that because now I know the combination is definitely going to be deadly. Kalea
Yes.
is one of the most favorite hero for the side of SBI, perhaps. But I think they have a very, very Rambo kind of XP laner who's also good on the sustain. So it's okay when you have a pick up hero because most of the time when you pick a pick up hero, you have to have a very good frontliner onto the XP side. And Jimmy is a very, very solid frontliner. We could see with the Yuzong as well, the setups that he made. So it's definitely going to be important that Yama have to take note. Dark needs to get something he can win the Lapu Lapu with.
Absolutely right, Debbie. I agree, of course. And with it, they ban out the Joy. Don't exactly want the Kimi to be uh, of course, getting any kind of pressure from an assassin like that can come into the back line, of course, because Grok can't exactly stop a Joy, like most precisely, right? After his passive is down,
Mm,
he doesn't exactly have a pushback, and that pushback, I don't think it's enough to stop a Joy, right? So that Joy
no.
ban is really good. Onto the other side, though, SBI going for that Harith ban. I think they're kind of playing into the cards of Yama Esports. So I think Yama can just pick up a Ruby right now and call it a day because you see it's pretty
Mm,
clear. Yushin Shin, late game hero, late game jungler, scales up really well. And Kimi, late game mage, scales up really well. Mid laner, not mage, because of course she also can be. You get my point, right? So yeah,
Yeah,
she's a
yeah,
late
we
game.
do.
So they have the late game. What they need right now is the protection. They need people that can stop
Protection.
stop people, especially the Kalia and the Lapu Lapu, from diving head in with the Kimi or the Yushin Shin. So let's just see.
I think for is the Nathan is not going to be valid here. What does Crollo want to play here into the goal side? They don't know yet who they are going to be facing against. Oh wait, they already got the Granger. I am tweaking, but yeah, they need to get the jungle. Against the Yushin, now that the options are actually banned out, because the Joy was actually the best choice, and the Hayabusa as well. But Yama knew that they couldn't do that. So maybe if they play the Fanny, I would really, really love a Fanny. But if they don't, the option is gonna be very bleak. It's either they have to go for the Suyo, the Amon. I don't know if the Amon is actually gonna be good, because for wait, it might actually work if they go for the Amon, man. Or too
Do,
much.
do, Nah, I don't think it's too much. SBI can make it work. I do trust on them because they're an underdog team. Underdog teams are the ones that
Mm.
can pull up with the weirdest of combinations. But at the same time, I think there's a pause, right? Because time has become Zawardo, right?
Oh my
So
god.
because of because of that, oh wow, nice. That is an amazing thing. Thank you, our streamer. I really appreciate that. Anyways, I think since there's a pause, we can talk about how's the weather. How's the weather, Debbie?
UK weather. It's hot and it's cold. It's raining and it's sunny.
Okay, it's basically everything, right?
That's my concept.
The fun fact, Cloud,
Mm.
of course, he has a UK number 2 Zushin rank.
Oh, that's gonna be my dude right there. I
Yeah,
think. How do you know though?
his Zushin is Chinese, but he made her British. That's crazy, isn't it?
Oh, we
Yeah,
gotta have some tea, man. Someday. But do you know this because it's Jushin or because it's Cloud?
I know it's because of Zushin, bro. Bro,
Definitely.
anything related to Zushin, I'm gonna know about it. So of course, okay, since there's a pause, I think we can entertain the chat a little bit. Let me read Ray with the new hairstyle. It's not new, bro. I just had to cut it off because Indian parents, man, they don't let the hair get too long. Freaking and who else?
Freaking.
Ray bhai,
Mm.
if you're reading this, I'm telling you that you're too smooth. No, I'm actually with the smooth operator on my right side, right? Debbie is the one who's very smooth, actually. I've experienced it myself firstly. So,
Oh,
yeah,
smooth
of course I
operator.
have. So with it, yeah, looks like we're back again. The pause has been undone, and with
Oh,
it, we're gonna be going back into how the draft actually works out. So hopefully, whoever requested that pause, well, maybe they might be in a little bit of a panic. But whoever didn't request that pause, they get a few more seconds to think out this draft strategically. So yeah, let's just see what happens.
this is why I actually love best of five, best of sevens, man. The first two games are a tease, a test. Oh my goodness, talking about tests. There we go. It's the Lucas with 67% win rate. Oh, decent enough. Three picks, three times picked, so only one loss. Yeah, I think the first time, I think in Dawn of Unity. Oh wait, who was the one that used this? Was it Sararman? Yeah, it was. It was. Yeah, I think, and he went it
I
out.
think he
My
was,
God.
yeah. Sirar sometimes
Uh,
likes to pull out the beast, right? So of course,
it is.
makes sense. Go ahead, go ahead.
But do you like it against this composition? Because this is a Yi Shinshin, you cannot really exactly try to go near him or even CC him because of the traceless that he have, and also a frontline
There
basher
we go. There we go. There we go. I
Ruby.
called it, man. I called the ruby, but the
Yeah, it was.
Alice though, a little bit unexpected. We shot it in the last game as well. IGN versus Anarchy.
Uh,
How did it go,
yeah,
Debbie?
it was. Yeah, I mean that's Mirio, man. He won't make any hero work. Sorry, sorry.
Sean Tonsing
I mean,
getting
I
the
mean, I mean, I mean.
the
No, 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 no,
flames
no.
from Debbie. Oh my god.
Uh,
Don't worry
I'll
about it,
say.
Debbie. Don't worry. It's in the house. It's in the house. If he
Okay.
says anything, blame it on me.
Oh my goodness! I hope he doesn't hear. What I wanted to say was, when he introduced a hero, it doesn't work. When he used a hero that is already introduced, he make it work. Right? Okay. Nah, I'm gonna be quite
No,
caught in a pickle. Wait, huh?
don't worry, don't worry. No clippers here tonight, guys. You saw
Oh, thank
nothing
you.
here. Oh yeah, clip this. Yeah, yeah. Me
No.
doing
Oh,
double
okay,
peace sign
okay.
or something. Yeah, don't clip that.
Okay.
Don't worry about it. But yeah, Meteor, don't worry about it, man. We're talking really nice things about you. So yeah, with it. The draft is done, ladies and gentlemen, and Yama Esports, they're going to be pulling up with the Alice, a little bit of an experimental one against, of course, the SBI that is well prepared with the Fish, with the Beast, and with, of course, the Filipino fighter over here. Let's see. It's again,
No.
it's an iconic matchup. It's the Korean Oppa Admiral, and of course, the Filipino bravest fighter gonna be going head to head against each other. Let's see which one wins it out, right? And of course, we even have a walking rock and a fish lady. So it's a contention of everything. But this game is gonna be setting up the pace. If SBI gets a game number 2, that's it's high time that Yama would have to worry. But hey, Yama might just stop it. So with it, of course, we're going to be heading into the Land of Dawn really soon. The lineup's looking really solid. The spells mostly flicker, except for, of course, one guy who came in with the Petrify. And with it, ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you into the Land of Dawn. The LAN qualifiers, last game, last match of this evening. Of course, this is a best of 7 series. Only second match for now. And with it, we dive in over here. And there we go. Myself, Ray, and of course, I'm joined by Debbie. And right now, what is happening?
Oh.
Lom my bro's on fire. He's gonna be taking that revenge of the first game. First blood secured already.
Yeah. He was like, yeah, my Fredrin is a fluke. You're gonna get a taste of my Korean oppa right now. And I think he's very comfortable on that, looking at the awkward gameplay of that Fredrin. I have had enough too. But now he's aggressive. Look at that. Just being a nuisance, just trying to get a little of a quit right now. But the rotation is great. Mid lane, Flicker, baited, Cloud will not be able to have that Flicker anymore. Violi will be able to use that to his advantage and try to freeze out the lane as much as possible. So this time around, I think Yama are actually ready.
Let's see. I hope they are ready for that. Of course, all of this aggression that will be showing up, because SBI right now, they're kind of cautious of what's going to be popping in any second. But here comes, of course, Naruto. There's no Sasuke over here. So maybe his aura might be very positive, right? So let's just see. Crollo, on the other hand, is going to be on that Granger. One of, to be fair, at this point, the Granger is the male version of Angela, bro. Like every dude plays a freaking Granger. But what's happening? Lom Mai looks like the fire hasn't died out. But what is that? A revenge kill comes in unique. Was the first blood, and he's the one taking him down. But with it, look at that. There's a pressure coming in from none other than Dark with the light skin, right? As in Alice's light skin. It's a light theme skin, guys, not in the sense that her skin is light, which it is, but with it, of course, Turtle's there. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, Turtle's there, but Longdomai, I think, overly aggressive with the Yi Xunshin, but of course you're gonna be, bravest fighter.
Let's go. Look at the engage popping in. Unleash the beast. Flash to flash combo. Look at the Alice coming in with the CC as well. Yushino is going to be getting a kill, but not before. Okay, Violet is the one who actually gets a kill as well. Double kill seeker for Lom Mai. Not a single person down except for Evisteezy. Things did not turn out to be a favor into the SPI, because right now it's going to be Yama Esports. It looks like the Yixin Shin is a charm of luck that you need. And I think it's working out amazingly, because right now, Yama, Debbie, they have basically made the snowball happen.
Yeah, I think this is absolutely what they needed here. I think Unique might be in trouble yet again. The Flicker is going to be burned, and let's go to the red buff.
Okay. What was that? Lom Mai, you get punished in. Right now, Ebisteezy had to retreat. But look at the beautiful... I'm offended. Popping in with the second skill. They're going to be able to get those kills. Maybe it was worth it, but that's a shutdown secured, right? Into the hands of Cloud. I'm not sure. They took down 3 for the price of a shutdown. I think we'll find out the value later on, Debbie.
It's very dangerous because Crawler right now, 0 deaths still. And I think it's very important that they are very, very decisive on when to engage and when to invade, because it's still not gonna be worth it, because this time here it was a killing spree shut down too, and Claude was able to
Good
grab 2
replay.
here. I think this was amazing, right? The setups coming in from Abyss. But if it was Lomlomai being alive, it would have been a very, very easy triple kill for him as well. And that has been that could have been an unstoppable snowball. But this time, I think with the kill that he already suffered, it's still doable for SBI. They can stop this kind of snowball and try to play for the Lunox as well, because the Lunox and the Kalea combination is something very, very important. You do not want to get caught in the tsunami slam when they are in the vicinity together in one place. So that is also the combination they are looking for.
Oh
But
my
Crawler,
God.
what?
That was a solo
Solo?
kill for
Oh.
takes down Crollo right now. And with it, with the DPS down already, they're really trying to invade the orange buff, right? Traction pulse, popping in. Dark teleporting is as well. And with it, that orange buff is gonna be gone. Looks like Ezo, that beast is not gonna be unleashed right now, because he's stuck here. Unique over there will have to dash out of there to the safety. And with it, Turtle's down. And looks like they want to go in again. Look at Misery. Ready with the I'm offended. They get the vision. There's Lomlomai dishing out the damage. And it's going to be enough. Misery takes the kill. And with it, 10-4 score. Yama is relentless. And this might just be a 1-1 score pretty soon, Debbie.
Yeah, 1-1 score, and I think that's actually something that Lomlomai was gonna be excelling in, right? The initiation that he had on the Mountain Shocker as well, and a solo kill from to Crollo. That's the start. The snowball was actually beatable, but then that kill was very important. But Ezo right now caught between a rock and a hard place, literally. Yeah.
See, we got shame here, man.
we have the same brainstorm, man.
Yeah, we're literally 2 halves of a 1, right? But look at that. Talking about halves, his HP is drained to half because Lapu, he's really trying to fight in, but the Grog comes in with that tectonic charge. And there we go. Granger stuck in a really bad place. Uses the flicker to get out of there. But the Alice might just teleport in. No, he doesn't. Unleash the Beast with the flash-to-flash combo. Dishes out the damage. And with it, Dark does fall down. A bit easy right now, retreating. But look at that. Oh, Unique takes down Viole. And with it, Crollo also gets taken down by Misery, and with a double kill secured for Unique. This tank, is it a tank? No, it's the power of the Sakura, looks like. Of course, I guess. And with it, 12-7 score, but look at that, Lomlomai, he's going to be approaching, but look at the brilliant side being used. Unique has the knock-up, uses it on the stance, but just gets out of the dark right now. Gets his, I think, what was it? The Curse Helmet completely right. Okay, he's going to be dishing out a little bit more damage, but hey, it's still, I think, a little bit early, right? We're still 7 minutes into the game. I think 10 minutes is where we will slowly start to see the shift in the game, Debbie.
Yeah, definitely, and it was beautiful, a beautiful moment for both of the sides. But still, I think even if they lose out onto a lot of gold, they did give a lot of kills into the hands of Crollo, right? But then Crollo was taken down by Misery again, and that's a gold laner. But I think that's gonna be a solo up on top yet
Oh my
again.
god, again?
What? I think Lomlomai is so comfortable on the Yishojin. Look at that.
Ooh, look at the engaged flash combo use. Lomlomai gets taken down. Killing spree for Unique. That's a crazy feat. But look at that, mid lane. Lapu comes in with the Bravest Fighter bursting. He doesn't even survive. But with it, the engage is still going on. Lunox comes in with brilliance, but look at the backline coming in. Dark right now, stuck literally between the walls, but it's not going to be mattering. Misery with the double kill. Here comes Crollo. Does clear out the lane, but it's not going to be enough. Unique has to retreat, and with it, the score sits at 15-8 again. And with it, Yama Esports are back on track.
Back on track, and definitely a good setup at this, man. I think you got to ban out this Grog. That was so much of a perfect set. Tech Church, always on time. I think his team had to be around for him if he does all the sets. The thing about the Grog is that even if you have 2 items on tier kit, you are so tanky because of the seals that you have, and of course the passive that he had as well. The damage is definitely going to be out there, and I think it's so amazing to see that the Elias with just 1 item is also very tanky. Of of course, the curse helmet is one of the rarest, item that can be good on a hero because it's a rare item to build out, right? No tanks love it, no fighters love building the cursed helmet. Maybe you want to take the Molten Essence, but never mind. Mid
Oh,
lane.
look at the mid lane. Flash to flash combo being used. Our Violet does get out of the attraction pole being used, but on here, the side Dark gets taken down. And with it, the pressure is still going on in the mid lane. Violet forced to use the Purify just to get out of there. Double kill secured for the Granger. ABCZ gets taken down, but look at Lombo Mai getting caught. Triple kill for Krollo. Might make it a Maniac, but no, that's only 2 people. Does he have the I'm offended? Misery does have the I'm offended. Does he want to make the play? That's the call. Right now, he might go for it. Oh, it doesn't really connect into anyone. Just clears out the minion. Forces them to go back to not take a macro. But on the other side, Ezo tries to push in the bottom lane. Maybe. He does have a wave. But the mid lane is going to be the main contention of competition over here. Let's see. They're all hiding in the bush.
Hiding in the bush, they have to find something. One Tsunami Slam and you're gonna be dead, but they have to be choosy, right? They have to be picky on which one to take. A wall on a perfect timing.
Oh, they take down Grok. That was a kind of a sticky decision. But look at that. Oh. Look at Jimmy. He's going in. Violet gets taken out. Flash to flash combo. Unleash the beast. And the damage is going to be there, but it's going to be enough. It is. Mega kill secured. Krollo still going in there, but double kill secured for Lomlomai. And with it, oh my god, shut down. Krollo with the double kill. Looks like the Grange is scaling up.
The Granger is scaling up, man, because look at that. He was 0 deaths down when he was 0 kills down when he was 4 deaths, and now he's 5. And he's gonna be staking out quite a lot too. If you just look at the KD, it doesn't really look like it, but the mid lane is gonna be falling down. Lomlomai not without the Mountain Shulker cannot really help defend that as well. So SBI, they are showing signs of life yet again. Even if Unique try to get a set onto the perfect member, they'll be able to burst him down quite easily. So Krollo, I think he need to have a very, very good position, not get caught. Solo kill, not again, please, because it's gonna be very important that he stay alive in this match so far. And the thing I like about the decision making coming in from the side of SBI is that they know that Dark wasn't in the vicinity, so they were instigating a fight because they know that they will be able to win. And even Lomlomai wasn't into the picture, so they were able to start and win with that too. So this is gonna be giving them a leeway to get the mid lane too. So the Lord event, they can go for a setup.
Look at that, Milrain. Already a setup has been made. Alice cropped in. Brilliance being used. Here comes the flash to flash. Unleash. The beast goes in. Monster kill. The Granger is the one on the beast mode right now. Jimmy Shelby gets taken out, but at a price. Look at that. Lomlomai getting taken out really low as well. Violet. Every one of the side of Yama is right now falling. Misery also gets taken down. That's a green signal. The biggest green signal ever to go for the Lord at this point, because Lomlomai doesn't even have the retribution, and with that information in hand, this Lord goes into the favor of SBI.
Yeah, I think it was more of a response set coming in with the tech charge because of the Tsunami Slam, and I think the position was important, very much important, because SBI, they were able to position themselves so well. Even Krollo wasn't caught in a peculiar position. Even Claw was able to survive. Only one death was under the from Jimmy, and he was flickering onto Violi to try to take him down. And it was actually very, very surprising to see that Misery, when he's usually the gold laner, this time around to the fighter, he was sacrificing his life for the DPS, which was Kimi. But oi, look at that.
Engage popping in, and look at the bottom lane. Here comes the Lapu Lapu dishing out the damage. It's gonna be enough. There we go. They engage onto Dark Traction Pulse. A lot of damage being dished out, but look at that. Unique gets shutted down. A hefty price. But with it, Dark still going in, and looks like the side of SBI gotta go back. But look at the Unleash the Beast popping in. Flash to flash combo. Is it enough damage? He gets stunned against the wall. Killing spree, and that re-engage was beautiful from the side of Yama Esports. And with it, SBI right now back again to square one. Have to regroup and go back, Debbie.
Yeah, it could have been very, very good for them if they had waited for the lore, but I think, fighting all the time must have been costing them a little bit of a price, but still a good option for them. They have the control onto the map most of the time, and they will be able to rotate freely. But the thing is, for Yama, they do have ways to try to get their control back. They have two tanky frontliners, they have an initiator onto their side as well, and the Grog, he cannot die that easily with the Tsunami Snap. You're gonna be needing at least two of your member, Cloud and Krollo in particular, so that they will be able to burst down the Grog, and they are not always gonna be together at that point, and if they use or waste out any kind of resources, it's gonna be bad, because Yama, they can re-engage.
Absolutely. And talking about re-engages, can they do it right now with Grok out of the picture?
Oh.
Ibistizi gets taken down. Quite of a big cooldowns. They're going to be slowly coming in as we dive into that 14, 15-minute mark. But look at that, 50 seconds on the clock. Ezo going for that Oracle. Can we see the bills? I really want, of course,
Yeah.
Debbie to analyze because, of course, she's the best at it.
Oh my goodness, because you see, one Sky Piercer is enough for each team, and I'm pretty sure Krollo's already gotten 70 stacks, because yeah, before he died, he already got Sky Piercer already, and he haven't been dying since then. Maybe Sky Piercer is the important part. Never mind, engage!
Oh, bottom lane, engage popped in. Best gonna get used. Krollo, legendary right now. Is it going to be enough? But look at the Grog going into the back line. That's a price you gotta pay with, of course. And there we go. Double kill secured for Krollo. Lapu Lapu's gonna be retreating, but Lomlomai, he has different plans. But Krollo with 1 HP. That was a great I'm offended from misery, but it's not gonna be enough. The sustain is gonna be there. Krollo, you better retreat at that HP. You're basically a walking target. And with the side of SBI, have to go back, have to regroup, because any mistake right now could be very heavy. They cannot make those mistakes. But looks like Cloud, that's too much aggression. I know you got the brilliance, but better go back. Yes, the traction pulse gets forced out. That's what I was talking about. And with it, the Lord's up. I think a nasty Lord fight is going to be popping up any second, Debbie.
Yeah, 2 seconds for Ezo to come up, and he's going to be there perfectly on time. So you need to have to check onto the boosters and try to have a control over it as well. And I think, is it just me or Violi hasn't been able to find the right angle to try to attack, because everything happened so far, and Kimi is like one target, right? Because of the suits that he have. Of course, the AO is going to be important, but still, he hasn't been able to find the right damages. Misery was doing a lot of job with the crowd control, and for that reason, Krollo was able to survive even with the flicker. So we are gonna have to see what start is gonna be like, because the Lord is already up. A slow push step down onto the bottom lane for the side of SBI. So will they blitz this down?
Let's see. Looks like, funny enough, Yama Esports are the first responders, but looks like they have a different plan. They have a grand heist. They have a steal. Lombo Mai gets taken down. No retribution is going to be secured anymore. Grog, though, still fighting it. Dark gets obliterated. Shut down, secured for Cloud. And the side of Yama Esports. 4 people down. That's a 5th one left, but that's only a lonely misery. Gonna be literally be in misery as his team is down. And that's a 1 minute. I would suggest SBI, go for the Lord. Go for the Lord. Can't take up risk right now, and Ezo's going to be committing to that. He needs some help, but looks like his team is going to be being a little bit busy pushing those turrets, but nope, go for the Lord, go for the Lord. Yeah, take down the tier 2s, but go for the Lord. This is a great moment. Misery, he's kind of confused. Does he go for this huge engage, or do they? Oh my god, there's the Kalia engage, popping a legendary secured. The base is exposed, wiped out, secured, and SBI get game number 2.
Perfect initiation, man. That last fight, that last call, that was too clean. Too clean. It is illegal to be that clean onto the execution, man. Unique. And of course, Jimmy onto the Lapu Lapu. He was the great distractor. I've said that, when you have a pick of hero, you're gonna need a distractor onto your side. And the Lapu Lapu, Jimmy onto that hero was amazing at that. He was the one to dive in through, and the conceal play coming in from Unique. He was able to dive in from the backline, focus on Lom Lom, might not let him get any spacing. And when your jungle is being busy, how will you be able to get the Lord? And that last kill onto Misery, I think it was pure goal that Krollo have, because if it was a very, very different scenario on a Grandeur, you won't be able to burst down the Ruby that easily. But they had a lot of goal already. They have a Lunox who can blitz you down, and together they were able to take him down. So I think very good job, Unique. I don't think you should be getting the Kalea no more.
Absolutely no more fish for him, obviously. I think that's going to be a thing that the side of Yama Esports is going to be considering. there's obviously a lot of things to be pointing out, but I think let these boys tonight just duke it out against each other, right? And let it the best of the best go for the qualifiers. And our LAN qualifier to qualify for the LANs, of course, because Anarka is already qualified for it, showing that they're cut above the rest. And right now, it is the job of either SBI with 2 more wins, making it a sweep, or of course Yama Sports, who are rushing their blood right now. Well, and Lom, I know that Fanny is gonna be pulling up any second right now. He is
Let's do
preparing
it.
to, of course, show it up. And with it, of course, we're gonna be taking a short little break because, of course, we're gonna be having a little bit of shift right now. We've had English casting till this point on, right? Till 11 p.m.
Mhm.
right now, 9 p.m. instead. But yeah, right now Hindi casters are gonna be joining. One of the goats, of course, and with it, of course, we will just change the casters and we're going to be right back with the game number 3 and 4 and so on. But with it, of course, we're going to be taking a short little break. Thank you, of course, Debbie, for being all nice here. I'm just kidding. She's always nice, guys. I'm saying
Oh,
that she looks nice today. Okay, right? So with
oh.
it, of course, we're going to be taking a short little break. We're going to be coming right back with game number 3. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned on God of Death.
Okay, Romcom also goes in, tries to deflect it, but the turtle is still in the snatch of Team IT, and then of course Respect grabs. Okay, Switch who gets it. Surprisingly
Oh,
enough, the Feather Strike also coming in. Meanwhile, Zamran Force being used up shows, and as well as the Wiki Shadow kill onto Aaron. Really needs that one hit, but Bed gets that.
Black Dragon form being used.
Uh-huh.
Kalia doesn't have to level 4 yet. Look at that. The pressure's in. Here comes the bonk, but it's not going to be enough. But it is for Dark. Gets the kill, but the turtle is going to be going into the hands of Ezo, of course. And on the other side, this engage is still going on for the Black Dragon. But Jimmy right now doesn't have the ultimate anymore. But look at the Bane coming.
You have to have a very, very good setup, and this time around, Yama, they are not near the turtle.
Look at the damage that's going to be popping in, but AOG forced out. The dark side being used on the side of Lunox as well, but a kill secured for none other than Cloud 2.0. But look at the Black Dragon form being used. Solo takes a kill. But look at the turtle fight still going on, and look at the damage coming in from Listen Live. What happened to the 4? That's what SBI can answer you, because their name is, of course, not beating it, and they have definitely beat out this turtle fight, and they're going to be able to get the mid-tier turret. There we go.
Man, oh man, that's a stun.
Okay, they're still going in for the engage, but looks like a bit of a move to go in for an engage. Cloud does maneuver, but it's not going to be enough. Look at the Kalia coming in with the Tsunami Slam onto Lomlomai. But here comes the Black Dragon form, but look at the Bong, so much damage being dished out. But AOJ popped in into the mid lane. Here comes the Yushin Shin as well. A lot of damage going to be dished out, but there's a 4-member shutdown secured for Misery. The damage is going to be going in there. Traction Pulse almost really connected, but here comes the Bong. But look at the knockout. Lomlomai gets taken down by Unique. But look at the damage being popping in. Bane's going to be dishing out enough damage, but double kill actually gets secured into the hands of Unique. And look at the damage coming in from the side of the Kimi as well. It looks like it's going to be a full 5-man fledged wipeout, but Abyssdizzy is still alive, and he's going to be... Okay, damage popped in with the shards, but Flicker combo used just to get out of there. Dark with the outplay is going to be surviving, exhausting the Flicker play from Unique as well as his ultimate Tsunami Slam. But Lomlomai, you're a little bit too far away from your team, unless he has a bonk. Yes, he does have it, might use it, but onto the other side, Jimmy Shelby still going in, but it's going to be enough. Beautiful AOG popping in, Lapu Lapu making the play of the year, but no, it's not going to be enough. Abyssdizzy will also ultimately fall as the other side. Look at Misery still trying to contend. He does have the damage. He does force Jimmy to go back. But the Bane's damage is also something that you have to consider. But Abyss, I don't think you do it. I wasn't wrong when I said this guy is the gold laner, because right now he's acting like one. Because you're the mid laner, but right now you're in the late game being the ADC, dishing out the most damage. And with getting the triple kill, looks like it might be the end, because look at that, the pressure is coming in. Oh my god, mega kill secured for Cloud. I welcome you into the Land of Dawn. The LAN qualifiers, last game. Last match of this evening, of course. This is a best of 7 series. Only second match for now. And with it, we dive in over here. And there we go. Myself, Ray. And of course, I'm joined by Debbie. And right now, what is happening?
Aggressive with the Yishin Shin, but of course you're going to be, bravest fighter.
Let's go. Look at the engage popping in. Unleash the beast. Flash to flash combo. Look at the Alice coming in with the CC as well. Yushin is going to be getting a kill, but not before. Okay, Violet is the one who actually gets a kill as well. Double kill seeker for Lomlomai. Not a single...
Yeah, I think this is absolutely what they needed here. I think Unique might be in trouble yet again. The Flicker is going to be burned, and let's go to the red buff.
Okay. What was that?
Uh.
Lom Lom Mai, you get punished in. Right now, ABCZ had to
Oh,
retreat.
oh.
But look at the beautiful... That beast is not gonna be unleashed right now because he's stuck here. Unique over there will have to dash out of it to the safety. And with it, Turtle's down. And looks like they want to go in again. Look at Misery. Ready with the I'm offended. They get the vision. There's Lom Lom Mai dishing out the damage. And it's gonna be... And there we go. Granger stuck in a really bad place. Uses the flicker to get out of there. But the Alice might just teleport in. No, he doesn't. Unleash the Beast with the flash-to-flash combo. Dishes out the damage. And with it, Dark does fall down. ABCZ right now retreating. But look at that. Oh, Unique takes down Viole. And with it, Krollo also gets taken down by Misery. And with it, double kill secured for Unique. The engaged flash-to-flash combo used. Lom Mai gets taken down. Killing spree for Unique. That's a crazy feat. But look at that. Mid lane, Lapu comes in with the Brave Spider bursting. He doesn't even survive. But with it, the engage is still going on. Lunox comes in with brilliance. But look at the backline coming in. Dark right now, stuck literally between the walls. But it's not going to be matter. Look at the mid lane. Flash to flash combo being used. That Violet does get out of the attraction pole being used. But on here, the side Dark gets taken down. And with it, the pressure is still going on in the mid lane. Violet forced to use the Purify just to get out of there. Double kill secured for the Granger. ABCZ gets taken down. But look at Lom Lom Mai getting caught. Triple kill for Krollo. Might
Have to be choosy, right? They have to be picky on which one to take a wall on a perfect timing.
Oh, they take down Grok. That was a kind of a sticky decision. But look at that. Oh. Look at Jimmy. He's going in. Violet gets taken out. Flash to flash combo. Unleash the beast. And the damage is going to be there, but it's going to be enough. It is. Mega kill secure. Already a setup has been made. Alice popped in. Brilliance being used. Here comes the flash to flash. Unleash the beast. Goes in. Monster kill. The Granger is the one on the beast mode right now. Jimmy Shelby gets taken out, but at a price. Look at that. Lom Lom Mai getting taken out really low as well. Violet. Every one of the side of Yama is right now fought. Are the first responders, but looks like they have a different plan. They have a grand heist. They have a steal. Lom Lom Mai gets taken down. No retribution is going to be secured anymore. Grog though still fighting in. Dark gets obliterated. Shut down secured for Cloud. And the side of Yama Esports. 4 people down. That's a 5th one.
Romcom also goes in, tries to deflect it, but the turtle is still in the snatch of Team IT, and then of course Respect grabs. Okay, Switch who gets it. Surprisingly enough. The Feather Strike also coming in. Meanwhile, Zamran Force being used up shows, and as well as the Wiki Shadow kill onto Aaron. Really needs that one hit, but Bed gets that.
Black Dragon form being used. Kalia doesn't have to level 4 yet. Look at that. The pressure's in. Here comes the bonk, but it's not going to be enough. But it is for Dark. Gets the kill, but the turtle is going to be going into the hands of Ezo, of course. And on the other side, this engage is still going on for the Black Dragon. But Jimmy right now doesn't have the ultimate anymore. But look at the Bane coming.
You have to have a very, very good setup. And this time around, Yama, they are not near the turtle.
Look at the damage that's going to be popping in, but AOG forced out. The dark side being used on the side of Lunox as well, but a kill secured for none other than Cloud 2.0. But look at the Black Dragon form being used. Solo takes a kill. But look at the turtle fight still going on, and look at the damage coming in from Listen Live. What happened to the 4? That's what SBI can answer you, because their name is, of course, not beating it, and they have definitely beat out this turtle fight, and they're going to be able to get the mid-tier turret. There we go.
Man, oh man, that's a stun.
Okay, they're still going in for the engage, but looks like a bit of a move to go in for an engage. Cloud does maneuver, but it's not going to be enough. Look at the Kalia coming in with the Tsunami Slam onto Lom Lom Mai. But here comes the Black Dragon form, but look at the Bong, so much damage being dished out. But AOJ popped in into the mid lane. Here comes the Yushin Shin as well. A lot of damage going to be dished out, but there's a 4-member shutdown secured for Misery. The damage is going to be going in there. Traction pulse almost really connected, but here comes the Bong. But look at the knockup. Lom Lom Mai gets taken down by Unique. But look at the damage being popping in. Bane's going to be dishing out enough damage, but double kill actually gets secured into the hands of Unique. And look at the damage coming in from the side of the Kimi as well. It looks like it's going to be a full 5-man fledged wipeout, but Abyss is still alive, and it's going to be... Okay, damage popped in with the shards, but Flicker combo used just to get out of there. Dark with the outplay is going to be surviving, exhausting the Flicker play from Unique as well as his ultimate Tsunami Slam. But Lom Lom Mai, you're a little bit too far away from your team, unless he has a bonk. Yes, he does have it, might use it, but onto the other side, Jimmy Shelby still going in, but it's going to be enough. Beautiful AOG popping in, Lapu Lapu making the play of the year, but no, it's not going to be enough. Abyss will also ultimately fall as the other side. Look at Misery still trying to contend. He does have the damage. He does force Jimmy to go back. But the Bane's damage is also something that you have to consider. But Abyss, I don't think you do it. I wasn't wrong when I said this guy is the goal laner, because right now he's acting like one. Because you're the mid laner, but right now you're in the late game, being the ADC, dishing out the most damage, and with getting the triple kill, looks like it might be the end. Because look at that, the pressure is coming in. Oh my God, mega kill secured for Cloud. And I welcome you into the land of dawn, the LAN qualifiers, last game. Last match of this evening, of course. This is a best of 7 series. Only second match for now. And with it, we dive in over here. And there we go. Myself, Ray. And of course, I'm joined by Debbie. And right now, what is happening?
Aggressive with the Yi Chun, but of course you're going to be, Bravest Fighter.
Let's go. Look at the engage popping in. Unleash the beast. Flash to flash combo. Look at the Alice coming in with the CC as well. Yushishinu is going to be getting a kill, but not before. Okay, Violet is the one who actually gets a kill as well. Double kill seeker for Lomlomai. Not a single.
Yeah, I think this is absolutely what they needed here. I think Unique might be in trouble yet again. The flicker is going to be burned, and let's go to the red buff.
Okay. What was that? Lomlomai, you get punished in. Right now, ABCZ had to retreat. But look at the beautiful... The beast is not gonna be unleashed right now, because he's stuck here. Unique over there will have to dash out of there to the safety. And with it, Turtle's down. And looks like they want to go in again. Look at Misery. Ready with the I'm offended. They get the vision. There's Lomlomai dishing out the damage. And it's gonna be... And there we go. Granger stuck in a really bad place. Uses the flicker to get out of there. But the Alice might just teleport in. No, he doesn't. Unleash the beast with the flash-to-flash combo. Dishes out the damage. And with it, Dark does fall down. ABCZ right now retreating. But look at that. Oh, Unique takes down Viole. And with it, Krollo also gets taken down by Misery. And with it, double kill secured for Unique. The engaged flash-to-flash combo used. Lomlomai gets taken down. Killing spree for Unique. That's a crazy feat. But look at that. Mid lane. Lava comes in with the Bravest Fighter. Bursted! He doesn't even survive. But with it, the engage is still going on. Lunox comes in with brilliance, but look at the back line coming in. Dark right now, stuck literally between the walls, but it's not going to be matter. Look at the mid lane. Flash-to-flash combo being used. Our Violet does get out of the attraction pole being used, but on here, the side Dark gets taken down. And with it, the pressure is still going on in the mid lane. Violet forced to use the Purify just to get out of there. Double kill secured for the Granger. ABCZ gets taken down, but look at Lomlomai getting caught. Triple kill for Krollo. Might
Have to be choosy, right? They have to be picky on which one to take a wall on a perfect timing.
Oh, they take down Grok. That was a kind of a sticky decision. But look at that. Look at Jimmy. He's going in. Violet gets taken out. Flash-to-flash combo. Unleash the beast. And the damage is going to be there, but it's going to be enough. It is. Mega kill secure. Already a setup has been made. Alice popped in. Brilliance being used. Here comes the flash-to-flash. Unleash the beast. Goes in. Monster kill. The Granger is the one on the beast mode right now. Jimmy Shelby gets taken out, but at the price. Look at that. Lomlomai getting taken out really low as well. Violet. Every one of the side of Yama is right now forward. Are the first responders, but looks like they have a different plan. They have a grand heist. They have a steal. Lomlomai gets taken down. No retribution is going to be secured anymore. Grog, though, still fighting in. Dark gets obliterated. Shut down secured for Cloud. And the side of Yama Esports. 4 people down. That's a 5th one.
Romcom also goes in, tries to collect it, but the turtle is still in the snatch of Team IT, and then of course.
नमस्कार सबको और आपका स्वागत भी है। डॉन ऑफ यूनिटी चल रहा है, आपको पता भी है, और ये है सबसे महत्वपूर्ण उनका सबसे इम्पोर्टेंट स्टेप जो बोलते हैं हम लोग। तो वो पड़ाव पे अब हम लोग आज पहुंच चुके हैं जहाँ पे इन टीम को क्वालिफाई करना पड़ेगा लैंड के लिए। अनार्की ऑलरेडी क्वालिफाई कर चुके हैं यहाँ पे आईजीएन को हरा के, और अभी बारी है यहाँ पे इधर एसबीआई या फिर यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स का। लेकिन देखने को मिलेगा अभी फुल एक्शन पैक धमाकेदार गेम्स। बट उससे पहले मैं इंट्रोड्यूस करता हूँ अपने आप को। मैं हूँ शिनरियू और मैं आज यहाँ पे जुड़ा हूँ मिस्टर एसएम सर के साथ और एसएम भैया के साथ। तो उनकी भी थोड़ी राय जान लेते हैं इस गेम के बारे में जो चल रही है। फिलहाल तो यामाहा थोड़ी पीछे है, पर आपको क्या लगता है, क्या वो यहाँ पे वापसी कर पाएंगे?
वापसी, देखिए वापसी शब्द से ये चीज़ याद आती है कि मोबा 5v5 में ये संभव तो है, बट जिस हिसाब से टीम एसबीआई ने पकड़ी है ना, ये दिखाता है कि प्रेशर कितना है। यहाँ से उनको पता है कि क्वालिफाई होना है लेन के लिए, तो ये सीधी बात है, प्रेशर दर्शाता है। उस टीम में एक्सपीरियंस प्लेयर ज़रूर है, बट समस्या है जो किस चीज़ से जूझ रहे हैं वो आपस में उन्होंने जब बात की तो पता चला होगा, क्योंकि अभी थोड़ा सा ब्रेक मिला उनको। तो इस मैच में हो सकता है कि कुछ परिवर्तन जो है आता हुआ दिखे, क्योंकि पहले मैच में देखिए थोड़ा सा जल्दी गेम खत्म होता हुआ दिखा, थोड़ा सा हड़बड़ी में दिखे वो, लेकिन दूसरे मैच में थोड़ा सा पकड़ बनाए हुए थे, लास्ट तक टिके, थोड़ा सा लीड खींचे 20-22 का आसपास का स्कोर गया, लंबा चला, तो वो दिखा रहा है कि उनके अंदर वो क्षमता है, उनके अंदर वो पोटेंशियल है। अब देखते हैं ड्राफ्ट पिक की तरफ बढ़े हैं, इनके पास ये मौका है। अब उनको करो या मरो वाली स्थिति एक तरीके से उनके लिए आ चुकी है, क्योंकि 2 मैच हार चुके हैं तो एक प्रेशर ज़्यादा है। अब यहाँ से कुछ भी करके ये मैच तो जीतना है, क्योंकि ये नहीं जीत रहे हैं तो इसके बाद दिक्कत ना और ज़्यादा हो जाएगी। तो वो ध्यान में लेके कहीं न कहीं चल ही रहे हैं। अब देखते हैं बैन की तरफ। सिंधु आप एक्सपर्ट ज़रूर हैं एंड आप कोच भी हैं जानी-मानी टीम
जी,
के। अभी जो कि
कोच थोड़ा ज़्यादा हो गया यहाँ पे, कोच थोड़ा ये यहाँ पे ट्रोल करना हो गया हमारे स्ट्रीमर भाई की तरफ से, पर जी बात वही है, यहाँ पे अगर वो लोग ज़्यादा भावुकता से खेलेंगे तो उनको दिक्कतें बहुत ही आएँगी। उनको अपना दिमाग इस गेम पे बहुत ही अच्छे से रखना पड़ेगा और उनको कोशिश करना पड़ेगा कि वापसी करे, क्योंकि ये बेस्ट ऑफ 7 है। 2 गेम ज़रूर यहाँ पे हारे होंगे वो, लेकिन अभी भी 5 गेम और बाकी है। अगर वो चाहे तो यहाँ से एक वापसी का जो एक स्तर है और एक जो एक स्थिरता है, उस प्रकार से अगर वो खेलेंगे तो शायद से ज़रूर कुछ ना कुछ यहाँ पे चमत्कार दिखा पाए। लेकिन अगर बैन्स की तरफ एक झलक देखें हम लोग, तो यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं एसबीआई की ओर से यहाँ पे लैंसलॉट और ज़ूशिन को बैन किया गया, और यामा ई-स्पोर्ट्स नहीं चाहेंगे कि वो टैंक की जो हीरो है, जो जिससे बहुत ही अच्छा एंगेज हो, जिससे बहुत ही अच्छा एक सेटअप क्रिएट कर सके वो लोग, वो सब मैप पे बिल्कुल भी नहीं रहे। और इसी के साथ जो बात है कि इस मेटा पे इतने सारे हीरोज़ हैं, जो ऐसा स्किल्स रखते हैं या फिर ऐसे एबिलिटीज रखते हैं जिससे गेम का जो एक फ्लो है वो आराम से बदल जाए। जैसे कि आप देख सकते हैं कलिया, आर्लॉट, ये जो पिक्स है आप इनको अगर छोड़ भी देंगे, यहाँ पे कलिया बैन होता हुआ, लेकिन और भी जितने सारे हीरोज हैं, इतने मतलब इंपॉर्टेंट हीरोज हैं, इनको आप अगर छोड़ भी देंगे तो आपको पिक करना पड़ेगा या फिर आपको ट्रेड करना पड़ेगा। तो आप इन पर डिपेंड करते हैं कि आप क्या करना चाहेंगे। तो इसीलिए यहाँ पे जो 6 बैन है वो काफ़ी नहीं है एक प्रकार से, वो 6 बैन से उनको सारे हीरोज़ तो वो निकाल नहीं पाएँगे, लेकिन उनको बहुत ही यहाँ पे एक इम्पोर्टेंट मतलब एक उनको एक निर्णय लेना पड़ेगा कि वो लोग क्या करें। क्या वो कुछ हीरोज़ देंगे, उसके बदले क्या लेंगे? क्योंकि जो फर्स्ट हाफ होता है ड्राफ्ट का, वहाँ पे उनका जो एक मेंटल प्ले जो होता है, जो दिमाग का एक जो खेल होता है, वो उनको अच्छे से दर्शाना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे। लेकिन देखना पड़ेगा जो लास्ट बैन है वो यहाँ पे सीसी होगा। फर्स्ट पिक एंजेला, तो जो रीसेंट चेंजेस आए उसके वजह से एंजेला बहुत ही अच्छा खासा फेमस हो रहा है। यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं 70% विन रेट है उनका। तो बहुत कुछ ज़्यादा दर्शाता है ये पिक।
जी बिल्कुल। जिस तरीके से आपने बात की कि अभी जो हीरोज़ हैं, जो मेटा की आप बात कर रहे हैं, उसी हिसाब से जो बैन हैं, वो कम पड़ेंगे। जैसे पहले 6 बैन की आपने बात की, तो काफ़ी सारे हीरोज़ निकल के आ जाते हैं। आपने एंजेला के बारे में बखूबी बताया कि जो रिसेंटली अपडेट आया है, उसमें इनको जो बफ मिला है, अल्टीमेट का जो कूलडाउन है वो कम हो जाता है, उसकी वजह से जो काफ़ी कॉम्बोज़ बैठते हुए बनते हैं। एंड ग्रॉक, ये जो अभी नए-नए मैप के साथ भी क्या कमाल का कॉम्बिनेशन बैठता है। एंड बात कर ले कीमी, वर्सेटाइल हीरो, आप काफ़ी सारे रोल में यूज़ कर सकते हैं। एंड मौजूदा समय में ना मैजिकल डैमेज कुछ ज़्यादा ही चल रहा है, ओवर पावर्ड
जी।
कह सकते हैं उसको। तो उस वजह से भी कहीं न कहीं ये जो पिक है वो होते हुए दिख रहे हैं। अब जो ये 2 पिक है टीम एसबीआई, एक कहीं न कहीं लेके चलेंगे कि जो एंजेला के साथ कॉम्बो बैट है, जी हाँ। ये शिनशिन के साथ वो जाना चाहेंगे एंड दूसरा जो है उन्होंने एलिस पेक जो है वो चयन कर रहे हैं, यानी कि वो भी मेज में ही डैमेज देते हुए दिखेंगे। वर्सेटाइल हीरो रोम के साथ भी जा सकते हैं वो। और ये शिनशिन, आप यार उसमें तो माहिरत हासिल किए हुए हैं। उस हीरो के बारे में तो आपको क्या बताएं, एसटी एट जंगलर कमाल के रहेंगे वो। एसबीआई तीसरा अंक लेना चाहते हैं, लेकिन यामा उनको पता है कि ये मैच उनके लिए कितना महत्वपूर्ण है।
जी, बिल्कुल, और यहाँ पे फैनी का भी आगमन होता हुआ तो लॉमलॉम माई को अपना एक पावर पिक मिलेगा। लेकिन जैसे कि आपने कहा, जो ग्रॉक और किमी का जो कॉम्बिनेशन है, इसमें जो मिड का जो एक कंट्रोल होता है, जैसे कि आप जब ऑब्जेक्टिव फाइट करें या फिर जैसे कि टर्टल के इर्द-गिर्द जब आप एक लड़ाई या फिर एक क्लैश ले रहे हैं, उस वक़्त पे इन हीरो का बहुत ही ज़्यादा एक आक्रामक जनक एक गेम प्ले होता है, जिसकी वजह से अर्ली गेम पे जो एडवांटेज होता है, वो बहुत ही अच्छा रहता है कि आप एक वॉल बना सकते हैं, उसके वॉल की वजह से फ्लिकर वेट होता है, उसकी वजह से ब्लिंक स्किल्स वेट होते हैं। तो उस प्रकार से अगर आप देखेंगे तो असैसिन आके आराम से वो बैकलाइन को या फिर किसी भी जो स्क्विशी टारगेट है, जो मेन डैमेज डीलर है, उनको आराम से निकाल सकते हैं। लेकिन जो ई सुनशिन है, उनको अर्ली गेम पे बहुत ही अच्छा खासा पीलिंग, यानी उनको अच्छा खासा सेफ्टी चाहिए एक। अगर उनको वो सेफ प्लेस नहीं मिला फार्म करने के लिए, तो उनको उनका जो एक आइटम जो जनरेट करते हैं, वो जो आइटम के लिए वो गोल्ड फार्म करते हैं, वो बहुत ही स्लो हो जाता है, और अगर उनका फार्म लो आया, तो एक प्रकार से टीम भी बहुत पीछे आ जाती है उस खेल पे और उस गेम पे। तो देखने को ज़रूर एक बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट चीज़ रहेगा कि जो बात है एंजेला, इसको आप रोम पे चला ज़रूर सकते हैं, लेकिन अगर रोम पे चलाएँगे, तो आपको देखने को मिलेगा कि वो विज़न नहीं दे सकते, और अगर ग्रॉक के अगेंस्ट पे, अगर वो ग्रॉक के ऑपोज़िट साइड पे, तो उनको आराम से बुली कर सकते हैं। अगर उनको बुली किया गया अर्ली गेम पे तो उनका लेवल 4 जो है बहुत ही धीरे आता है और उसके वजह से उनको भी दिक्कत होता है। तो ये जो 2 पिक है उनके लिए उनको बहुत ही अच्छा फ्रंट लाइनर चाहिए और अभी जो फिलहाल बहुत ही इंपॉर्टेंट गोल्ड लेन पे जो हीरोज चल रहे हैं या फिर जो मेटा हीरोज चल रहे हैं, बेन, रूबी जो वाईएसएस के साथ चलते हैं, वो उन दोनों को निकाले जाएगा यहाँ पे यामा स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से। और यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं आप एसबीआई, लापू लापू और ग्रैंजर को बैन करते हुए, लेकिन यहाँ पे आरलॉट फिर भी ओपन रहेगा जो मैंने कहा था कि बहुत ही अच्छा खासा हीरो है। और यहाँ पे और जो दूसरे हीरोज है वो शायद से वो चाहे तो यहाँ पे यूरेनस पिक कर सकते हैं, लेकिन मैं सजेस्ट नहीं करूंगा क्योंकि एलिस का जो स्किल है वहाँ पे वो क्या चाहते हैं कि वो जो ओपोनेंट है वो लोग एक साथ एकजुट होके खेले, तो उनको ज्यादा स्किल्स का उनका ज्यादा फायदा होता है। लेकिन यहाँ पे जो लाइनअप है वो बहुत ही अच्छा रिपोजिशन कर सकते हैं। तो इस एक प्रकार से जो यामा स्पोर्ट्स का लाइनअप जो है अभी तक जो कंपोजिशन है उनका वो बहुत ही अच्छा खासा बन रहा है। उनका अच्छा खासा जो एक स्किल सेट है वो फ्रंट टू बैक कंपोजिशन जो बोलते हैं हम लोग, वो एक निखर के आ रहा है। और देखिए यहाँ पे आर्लॉट का भी आगमन हो चुका है, डार्क उस हीरो को लेंगे ताकि सेट कर पाए रॉक के साथ, तो बहुत ही स्ट्रॉन्ग सीसी और एक सेटअप पोटेंशियल जो है वो जरूर रहेगा यामा की ओर से।
जी जी, बिल्कुल आप बात कर रहे थे और उसी समय पे वो कॉम्बिनेशन बनता हुआ दिखेगा। अभी तो ऑन पेपर काफ़ी कमाल के बनते हुए दिख रहे हैं, लेकिन उस तरह का और जो अप्रोच है, उस तरह का जो गेम प्ले है, वो भी उनको लाना पड़ेगा। कॉम्बो जो बिठाए हैं, तो बिठाने पड़ेंगे उनको। जब बात कर रहे थे लोम लोम को जो पिक मिला है फैनी, काफ़ी पसंदीदा रहता है एंड कमाल का गेम प्ले उनका हमने देखा हुआ है, जाने माने हैं उस हीरो के साथ। अब एसबीआई जो है, आप बात कर रहे हैं फ्रंट लेनर, उनको एक चाहिए रहेगा इनिशिएट करने के लिए फाइट वगैरह। जैसे पता है एंजेला को भेज देते हैं तो जो रीज़न देना पड़ता है उसकी वजह से +30 मिलता रहता है। तो वो जो है, आपने सही कहा कि वो पोक हो सकते हैं, दिक्कतें हो सकती है, उसमें समस्याएं हो सकती है। तो उस वजह से चलिए बादांग जो है अब वो आते हुए दिख रहे हैं और वो फ्रंट लाइनर का जो रोल है वो अदा करते हुए दिखेंगे। एंड गोल लेन पे जो है तो ब्रूडी को डेफिनेटली भेजेंगे अभी।
जी, ब्रॉडी अच्छा पिक है, लेकिन मुझे लगता है उनका थोड़ा-सा रेंज की वजह से उनको दिक्कत होती है, लेकिन फैनी के अगेंस्ट पे वो बहुत ही अच्छा पिक है। फैनी को वो रोक सकता है। अगर मॉस्कोव नहीं सही नहीं तो ब्रॉडी एक अच्छा पिक है जिनके पास स्टन होता है, क्योंकि अगर हम लोग देखेंगे तो बहुत ही कम मार्क्समैन है जिनके पास स्टन एबिलिटी होता है, जो रोक सकते हैं किसी फैनी को या फिर जो असैसिन्स आते हुए। लेकिन यहाँ पे एक नतालिया को पिक किया गया, ये एकदम आउट ऑफ सिलेबस आ गया एसबीआई की ओर, एसबीआई की तरफ, यामा स्पोर्ट्स के पक्ष से। और ये जो अच्छा वो नतालिया नहीं था यहाँ पे, वो नेटन था। थोड़ा-सा कन्फ्यूजन हुआ था, लेकिन सेम ही चीज़ है। तो उनको गोल्ड लेनर चाहिए था, उनको गोल्ड लेनर मिला यहाँ पे। गोल्ड लेन पे मिज़री जाएँगे नेटन के साथ, उनका एक पावर पिक ब्रॉडी के अगेंस्ट पे अच्छा खासा पिक रहता है, क्योंकि उनको रेंज एडवांटेज रहता है, उनके पास अटैक स्पीड का एडवांटेज रहता है। ब्रॉडी जो एक हीरो है वो ज़्यादा डैमेज आउटपुट दे सकते हैं, उनके पास रॉ डैमेज ज़्यादा है, वो एचपी बेस्ड डैमेज करते हैं। लेकिन मिज़री जो है वो श्रेड डैमेज करते हैं। तो उस प्रकार से अगर देखे जाए तो ये ड्राफ्ट बहुत ही अच्छा खासा स्केलिंग फ्रंट टू बैक कंपोजिशन अभी भी है। 2 मार्क्समैन है यामा स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से, एसबीआई की ओर से उनके पास आईएसएस है, ये सनशन है जिनको फार्म चाहिए। ब्रॉडी अर्ली गेम पे थोड़ा होल्ड कर सकते हैं। ये जो मिड डुओ है उनको बहुत ही अच्छा खासा गेम प्ले करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन वो सब चीज़ अभी हम लोगों को देखने को मिलेगा लैंड ऑफ डॉन के अंदर, क्योंकि ये डॉन ऑफ यूनिटी है जो आप देख रहे हैं, प्रेजेंटेड बाय गॉड ऑफ डेथ ऑफिशियल। तो देखेंगे यहाँ पे क्या होता है इस गेम के ओर, बिकॉज ये तीसरा गेम इस सीरीज का बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण रहेगा। यहाँ पे अगर एसबीआई जीत जाएंगी तो उनको बहुत ही अच्छा खासा एडवांटेज मिलेगा, शायद से क्लीन स्वीप भी कर सके। लेकिन अगर यहाँ से यामा अगर कोशिश करे तो गेम को बिल्कुल पलट सकते हैं। अर्ली गेम पे देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे जो पोक डैमेज है एसएम भाई, वो बहुत ही अच्छा खासा आता हुआ। पदांग को बिल्कुल भी यहाँ पे स्पेस नहीं मिलेगा आगे आने के लिए, तो थोड़ा सा डिफेंसिव जरूर खेलना पड़ेगा यहाँ पे एसबीआई को।
जो बिल्कुल जिस तरह से आप बात कर रहे थे, तो ज़्यादा दिक्कतें क्या हो सकती है उनको। और चलिए देवी और सज्जनों, हम आगे बढ़ चुके हैं। टीम यामा जो है उनको वो एक पहला अंक चाहिए, उनको जो ओपनिंग चाहिए। इस बार शायद वो तैयार है, पहला शुरुआत वो करना चाहते हैं। बादांग, जिस तरह से हमारे दोस्त ने बताया, वो थोड़ा सा मुसीबतों का सामना करते हुए दिख रहे हैं, थोड़ा सा जूझते हुए दिख रहे हैं। और वहाँ पे लोम लोम नहीं है उनके पास, तो ज़रूर वो आगे जाएंगे थोड़ा सा पोक करने के लिए भी। और चलिए प्रायोरिटी देना चाहेंगे अपने ऑरेंज को, तो पहले जो है वो ऊपर की तरफ आ रहे हैं। थोड़ा सा टाइम रखेंगे, थोड़ा सा इंतजार करेंगे। डार्क, चलिए आज इनको जो है कमाल का गेम प्ले दिखाना पड़ेगा इस मैच के अंदर, क्योंकि उनको भी पता है कि मैच कितना महत्वपूर्ण है। गोल की तरफ देखें तो आतिशबाजियों का खेल चल रहा है। एक एक दाव पेज जरूर लगाते हुए दिख रहे हैं, थोड़ा सा इंतजार कर रहे हैं, सब्र कर रहे हैं। सिंधु, ये जो है ना टर्टल के आसपास ये फाइट दिखेगी।
और ये फाइट बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट होने वाली है। जिस टीम को फर्स्ट टर्टल मिलेगा उनको एक बिल्कुल एक क्लियर एडवांटेज मिलेगी यहाँ पे, ताकि उनको जो गोल लीड या फिर जो स्नोबॉल है, फैनी को एक स्नोबॉल की बहुत सख्त ज़रूरत होती है, तो वो स्नोबॉल ज़रूर कर पाएँगे। लेकिन यहाँ पे जो देखने वाली बात है कि फैनी के पास यहाँ पे ब्लू बफ नहीं है, तो क्या वो ये टर्टल फिर भी लेंगे? क्योंकि बहुत ही उनके लिए एक आत्मना बहुत एक डेंजरस पोज़ीशन पे होंगे, वो एक आत्मनाजनक, देखिए यहाँ पे हिंदी जो शब्द है वो थोड़ा-सा मेरे लिए मुश्किल है, बट मैं कोशिश कर रहा हूँ यहाँ पे। बट जो बात है, जो फाइट है वो ज़रूर यहाँ पे होने वाली है। देख सकते हैं डार्क यहाँ पे आ रहे ज़ोन करने के लिए, अभी स्टीज़ी भी वहाँ पे है। जिमी शेल्बी को बिल्कुल भी यहाँ पे स्पेस नहीं मिलेगा, और लॉम के लिए बहुत ही आसानी से एक टर्टल निकालने को मिलेगा, और यामा ई-स्पोर्ट्स को थोड़ा अच्छा खासा 300 गोल्ड का यहाँ पे लीड ज़रूर मिलता हुआ।
जो बिल्कुल कहीं न कहीं लग रहा था कि एक आध वहाँ से आ सकता है, एक आध किल। लेकिन दोनों टीम इस बार जो है वो संयम के साथ जाना चाहते हैं, वो नहीं चाहेंगे बेस्ट ऑफ 7 का ये मुकाबला, तीसरा मुकाबला आप देख रहे हैं देवी और सज्जनों। ये मुकाबले में टीम यामा को जो है कमबैक की आवश्यकता है, और टीम एसबीआई तीसरे अंक के लिए वो आगे बढ़ते हुए दिख रहे हैं। उनको वो तीसरा पॉइंट चाहिए, वो जल्दी खत्म करना चाहते हैं, वो लैंड का स्पॉट है वो सिक्योर करना चाहते हैं। बट यामा वो इस बार चैलेंजर बन के खड़े हुए हैं, वो पहले अंक की तलाश में, और अभी के लिए दोनों टीम जो है वो पहले किल की तलाश में। खाता खोल नहीं पाए, 3 मिनट से ऊपर का समय हो चुका है। पतंग आगे जाएंगे, लेकिन वहां पे चलिए पूरा दीवार के साथ खड़े हैं, तो दीवार धारी कह सकते हैं, वॉल के साथ वो रोकते हुए उनको लीथो का विजन है वो भी अपने पास रख रहे हैं, यानी कि जंगल में थोड़ा सा कब्जा करते हुए रख रहे हैं। और चलिए शायद हो सकती है क्या यहाँ पे शुरुआत, लेकिन एंजेला तैनात है तो इंस्टेंटली वहां पे आएंगे डार्क अब दुविधाओं में, तुरंत ही फ्लीकर का इस्तेमाल हो जाएगा, और चलिए फ्लीकर की वजूद के साथ वो जो है बचने में कामयाबी हो जाएंगे, तो थोड़ा सा और विलंब देखने को मिलेगा। दोनों टीम जो है वो जंगल की तरफ जाएंगे, वेव्स क्लियर करेंगे और इंतजार कर रहे हैं, पीछे आ रहे हैं, सूझबूझ के साथ खेल रहे हैं इस बार तो।
जी बिल्कुल, और यहाँ पे एक और आक्रामक गेम प्ले देखने को मिल रहा है हमें यामा ई-स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से, लेकिन उनको जो एक कन्वर्शन जो रेट है, जो कि किल चाहिए उनको बोर्ड पे, वो अभी तक मिलता नहीं। तो ये शायद से आक्रामक गेम प्ले कहीं न कहीं किसी न किसी समय पे शायद भारी पड़ जाए एसबीआई की ओर, लेकिन वो लोग बहुत ही अच्छा डिफेंसिव खेल रहे हैं। जो माइक्रो गेम प्ले जो यहाँ पे है, जो छोटी-छोटी डिसीजन मेकिंग जो होती है, और जो यहाँ पे इंडिविजुअल्स जो एक गेम प्ले यहाँ पे बहुत ही अच्छा देखने को मिला दोनों ही टीम की ओर से। जो एक वार्म अप गेम प्ले जो था वो पहले ही खत्म हो चुका है पहले 2 गेम की तरफ से, लेकिन यहाँ पे फिर से देख सकते हैं यूनिक कोशिश जरूर करेंगे यहाँ पे एंगेज करने की, लेकिन ट्रैक्शन पल्स जो है वो वाइल से कनेक्ट नहीं होगा, वो जरूर कोशिश करें यहाँ पे फोक डैमेज करने का, और बहुत ही अच्छा खासा एचपी यहाँ पे लो जरूर करेंगे। यहाँ पे फ्लिकर बिल्कुल मौजूद है यूनिक के पास, लेकिन वो उसको यूज नहीं करेंगे यहाँ पे, वो एकदम सही प्लेस पे है या सही जगह पे है, लेकिन सही जगह पे भी जो जहाँ पे जाना पड़ेगा दोनों टीम को वो है ये टर्टल के इर्द गिर्द। आप देख सकते हैं यामा ई-स्पोर्ट्स फिर से इसकी शुरुआत करते हुए, जिमी वहाँ पे जरूर रहेंगे, लेकिन जो जंगलर है वो बॉट लेन की ओर, तो शायद से ये टर्टल ना मिले। यहाँ पे हार्ड गार्ड मौजूद है, लेकिन उनका एकदम ये टर्टल जो एक उनका जो टारगेट है वो जरूर यामा ई-स्पोर्ट्स निकालेंगे, लेकिन बॉट लेन के ओर अगर एक झलक देखेंगे, देख सकते हैं ईजो और क्रोलो कोशिश करेंगे यहाँ पे बॉट लेन को निकालने के लिए, और निकाल भी लेंगे। यहाँ पे फिर से एक फाइट का आगमन, यूनिक को निकाला जाएगा, लेकिन ईजो आके लॉमलम को गिराएंगे यहाँ पे। उसके बाद एक और फुल फाइट ट्रैक्शन पल का इस्तेमाल, इमोबिलाइज होते हुए यहाँ पे शेल भी, लेकिन वो भाग जरूर नहीं पाएंगे। यहाँ पे मिजरी उनको निकालेंगे, लेकिन देख सकते हैं डार्क को भी निकाला जाएगा यहाँ पे। अब स्टीजी गंदे स्पॉट पे थे, निकल उनको भी निकाला जाएगा, उनको भी मृत्यु दंड मिलेगा यहाँ पे, और मिजरी फ्लिकर के इस्तेमाल से बच जाएंगे, लेकिन मिड लेन की ओर क्रोलो एक और किल लेने में कामयाब रहेंगे। मिजरी भागने की पूरी कोशिश, लेकिन ईजो उनको ढूंढ के एकदम मृत्यु दंड देंगे यहाँ पे। लॉमलम फिर से अंदर जाने की कोशिश जरूर थी, उन्होंने एक को निकाला, क्रोलो को निकाला, लेकिन उनको भी मृत्यु दंड। बहुत ही ज्यादा आक्रमणजनक गेम प्ले, दोनों ही टीम के खाते खुलते हुए 6-3 का स्कोर है, 5 मिनट का गेम अभी चलता हुआ। मिडलेन की ओर उनका एक आक्रमणजनक पुश आने वाला था, लेकिन वो जरूर डिफेंड कर लेंगे यहाँ पे यामा ई-स्पोर्ट्स।
जो बिल्कुल थोड़ा सा वहाँ पे अग्रेशन के साथ चले गए, लॉम जो है दिक्कत में आ गए, वहाँ पे हो सकता था थोड़ा सा संयम रखना चाहिए था। जिस तरह से हमारा रैपिडो है वो संयम रखता है अपनी राइड में, उसी तरह से थोड़ा सा संयम रखना चाहिए था। लेकिन चलिए कोई दिक्कत नहीं है, थोड़ा सा भावनाओं के साथ भय, लेकिन उनको समझ ये भी ज़रूर है कि ये जो मैच है उनके लिए कितना महत्वपूर्ण है। काफ़ी लंबा इंतज़ार करना पड़ा, लेकिन दोनों टीम ने जो है अब खाते तो खोल लिए हैं, लेकिन देखते ही देखते स्किल्स में बढ़त हासिल कर ली है टीम एसबीआई ने। अक्सर मानी जाती है एसबीआई जो है वो लंच के बाद आना, लेकिन ये लंच करके आए हैं और ये जल्दी जाना चाहते हैं। और चलिए अभी के लिए थोड़ा सा वापस से इंतजार करवाने के लिए जाना चाहते हैं। वापस टर्टल आएगा, उसके आसपास वापस से ये इर्द गिर्द होते हुए दिखेंगे। टर्टल के आसपास क्या एक बार फिर लॉम जो है सिक्योर कर पाएंगे, या तो फिर एसबीआई जो है इस बार तैनात है। ईजो उनकी निगाहें उनकी नजरें रहेगी, क्या सिक्योर कर पाएंगे? यहाँ पे आगे जा रहे हैं, दिक्कत है उनके ऊपर। बिजली को एक बार फिर डाउन करेंगे, यानी कि 7वां अंक उनके खाते में, उनकी टीम के खाते में। टर्टल का आगमन और टर्टल के आसपास इस बार जाएंगे, लेकिन टीम फाइट इनिशिएट होती हुई डार्क ने ये किल निकाला है। एक और निकाल लीजिए, आपकी टीम को फायदा हो सकता है, लेकिन अंडर 1 HP वो बच के निकलने में कामयाब। लोग कहते हैं कि ऐसे कैसे दोस्त मैच से तैनात हो, उड़ते हुए आए और वो गेम निकाल के गए। यामा आ चुके हैं गेम के अंदर वापस। यामा जो है इस फाइट को चलिए जीत के अप्रोच करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन देखते ही देखते जिमी वहां पे आ चुके हैं। जिमी सिक्योर करेंगे डबल। ये मैच जो है कमाल का ट्विस्ट लेता हुआ, कमाल की करवटें बदलता हुआ। पल में मासा उस तरह की सिचुएशन, कभी यहाँ पे यामा की तरफ, कभी टीम एसबीआई की तरफ। एंड टीम एसबीआई एक बार फिर वो लीड के अपने पास ही रखेंगे। एक समय के लिए यामा जो है वो पास आ चुकी थी, पर थोड़ा सा इंतजार और करवाएंगे। किमी सिक्योर करना चाहते हैं, थोड़ा सा जो है मिनियन वेव को रोक के जो टावर है उसको सिक्योर करना चाहते हैं, बचाना चाहते हैं, लेकिन नहीं। टीम एसबीआई उनको इस मैच को शायद जल्दी खत्म करना है और जो तीसरा अंक है वो भी जल्दी लेना चाहते हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे उनको हासिल करना है ये अंक, इसीलिए वो अपना दिखा रहे हैं अपने रंग। तो देखते हैं अपने रंग से वो क्या क्या बदल सकते हैं। यहाँ पे गेम को बदलने की पूरी कोशिश जरूर है यहाँ पे एसबीआई की ओर से, लेकिन यामा भी कोशिश जरूर करी यहाँ पे कुछ ना कुछ करे। उनको कुछ किल जरूर मिल रहा है, लेकिन उनके पास एक भी टर्रेट पुश नहीं है यहाँ पे। तीनों फर्स्ट ईयर जो है एसबीआई आराम से पुश कर लेंगे 2 मार्क्समैन के मौजूदगी से। उनको कुछ भी दिक्कतें नहीं हो रही यहाँ पे। आप देख सकते हैं ईसो 3-0 और 3 का स्कोर पे यहाँ पे बैठे हुए। एक वाईएसएस के लिए बहुत ही अच्छा खासा अर्ली गेम है, और जो गोल लीड है वो अच्छा खासा बनाए हुए टीम एसबीआई करीब 4000 का गोल लीड। और एक और टर्रेट गिरता हुआ बॉट लेन की ओर से, सेकंड टियर जो टर्रेट है वो भी निकाला जाएगा यहाँ पे एसबीआई की ओर से। तो ऑब्जेक्टिव गेम प्ले जो है उनके पास बिल्कुल यहाँ पे कंट्रोल है, लेकिन जो फर्स्ट 2 टर्टल थे वो जरूर यामा के पास जाएंगे, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी गोल लीड यहाँ पे वो मेंटेन नहीं कर पाएंगे। देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे फैनी को टारगेट करने का पूरा कोशिश यहाँ पे यूनिक और क्रोनो दोनों यहाँ पे तैनात है, मौजूद है यहाँ पे, लेकिन एंगेज जरूर नहीं करेंगे। यहाँ पे यामा स्पोर्ट्स ढूंढ रहे हैं किसी ना किसी टारगेट को, लेकिन उनको ज्यादा यहाँ पे फल यहाँ पे नहीं मिल रहा है। कुछ ही चलत लम्हों की इंतजार है, उसके बाद यहाँ पे लॉर्ड भी यहाँ पे स्पॉन हो जाएगा शायद से, अगर यामा स्पोर्ट्स कंटेस्ट ना करे यहाँ पे तो वो इनहिबिटर भी गवा लेंगे। लेकिन अब इस चीज़ को एक और एंगेज, माउंटेन शॉकर का इस्तेमाल, लो एज पे जरूर होंगे, हार्ड गार्ड का इस्तेमाल भी यहाँ पे, लेकिन वो पीछे जरूर हटेंगे, लेकिन नहीं, वापस अंदर जाएंगे। क्लाउड वो किल निकालेंगे अब इस चीज के ओर, और यहाँ पे फाइनल स्लैश का इस्तेमाल जरूर किया गया डार्क की ओर से, लेकिन डैमेज बिल्कुल भी काफी नहीं होने के वजह से वो किल निकाल नहीं पाएंगे। और ये बहुत ही अच्छा खासा अपॉर्चुनिटी बन गया एसबीआई की तरफ से ये लॉट निकालने के लिए, तो आराम से निकालेंगे। लेकिन यामा स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ बहुत ही डिफेंसिव गेम प्ले, तो वो कोशिश जरूर करेंगे लॉर्ड को डिफेंड करने का।
बिल्कुल पहला है तो पॉसिबिलिटी, संभावनाएं काफ़ी ज़्यादा ही है कि जब तक वो प्लेयर गवाए नहीं, और जिस तरह की टीम है वो डेफिनेटली रोकने में तो कामयाब होगी। दूसरी तरफ लॉन्ग चले गए ज़रूर, लेकिन रीजन इंस्टेंटली आएगा तो पीछे हटना पड़ेगा। वायस वो कमाल करते हुए उनकी टीम में। दूसरी तरफ थोड़ा सा संयम बरत रहे हैं सभी भी, उसको शायद एक साथ वो करना चाहते हैं, लेकिन मिजरी एक बार फिर जो है वो चंगुल में फंसते हुए वहाँ पे क्रोलो के, और दिक्कतें ये होगी उनको, वो फंस जाएंगे। और लॉर्ड जब आगे पहुंच जाएगा तो दिक्कतें ज़्यादा रह सकती है। एक्चुअली उनके जहन में ये है भी, और वो सिक्योर करना चाहते हैं वहाँ पे। थोड़ा सा संयम, थोड़ा सा सब्र बरतना पड़ेगा उनको। जिमी परेशान करने के लिए वो तैयार है। 12 मिनट का समय हुआ नहीं है, यानी कि इन्वेटर टावर जो तीनों के तीनों हैं उनके पास जो है वो पूरी फील्ड जरूर रहेगी, तो उसको ध्यान में रखना पड़ेगा। लेकिन मेगा किल को ईजू से आप चलिए दूर नहीं रख पाएंगे, वो सिक्योर करेंगे। लोग आगे गए थे, शायद सोच रहे थे कि वेव कट कर दी जाए तो थोड़ी सी दिक्कत है, थोड़ी सी समस्याएं होए। अभी के लिए चलिए मिनियन थोड़ा सा पीछे रहेंगे, तो लॉर्ड आसानी के साथ रोकने में कामयाबी से हासिल कर लिए, लेकिन क्या वो रोक पाएंगे इनकी अगली वेव को? चलिए फाइट इनिशिएट करते हुए मिजरी एक बार फिर मुसीबत में, संकट में। क्रोलो टावर को सिक्योर कर लेंगे वॉल के साथ, वहां पे रोकने में कामयाबी हासिल जरूर की है। थोड़ा सा इंतजार और करवा सकते हैं। लोम आए, लेकिन क्रोलो जो है उनको कहेंगे कि आप आए, आप जाएं।
जी बिल्कुल, जितने जल्दी वो आए थे उतने जल्दी उनको वापस जाना पड़ेगा, क्योंकि उनके पास डैमेज नहीं है, और क्रोलो के पास डैमेज भरपूर है। यहाँ पे ब्लू बफ की ओर या फिर पर्पल बफ की ओर एक और बार उनका एक आगमन हुआ, लेकिन वो निकाल के जरूर लेके जा पाएंगे। फैनी के पास नहीं रहेगा ब्लू, इसका मतलब वो जो रोटेशन जो होता है मैप के इर्द गिर्द, और ये मैप के या फिर जो पिक ऑफ जो होता है वो जरूर देखने को नहीं मिल रहा, तो इसके वजह से यामा स्पोर्ट्स को और भी डिफेंसिव खेलना पड़ेगा। तो जो एक गोल लीड 5000 का था वो अभी धीरे ही धीरे 7000 क्रॉस कर चुका है, और शायद से 8000 भी पहुंच जाए कुछ देर बाद। तो बहुत ही पीछे है यहाँ पे यामा स्पोर्ट्स। अगर उनको इस गेम पे रहना है, अगर उनको ये गेम जीतना है, तो यही उनके पास एक मौका, यहाँ से उनको एक कमबैक का कोशिश जरूर करना पड़ेगा, लेकिन बहुत ही मुश्किल है। जिस तरीके का लीड और जिस तरीके का लाइनअप है एसबीआई की ओर से, वो आराम से ये गेम को निकाल सकते हैं अगर उनके पास, उनको अगर ये नेक्स्ट लॉट मिले और उसके बाद उनको कुछ शट डाउन मिले, क्योंकि लास्ट टीम फाइट के पहले भी उन्होंने वही काम किया था। लेकिन यहाँ पे अब इजी एंगेज जरूर करना चाहेंगे, लेकिन उनके पास वो अभी तक सस्टेन जो है वो नहीं उनके पास। अगर देखेंगे तो आइटम की ओर एक झलक देखेंगे तो ईजो ने अभी अभी मेलेफिक गन उठाया, तो इसके वजह से जो फ्रंट लाइनर भी है उनको भी आसानी से वो एक पनिशमेंट या फिर एक जो मृत्यु दंड है वो आराम से दे पाएंगे। तो जो ये लॉर्ड है बहुत ही ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण होने वाला है इस गेम की ओर, क्योंकि जो ये फ्लो जो एक चल रहा है वो बिल्कुल ही पूरी ही तरह एसबीआई की ओर है। अगर यामा स्पोर्ट्स इस लॉर्ड को निकाल पाए किसी ना किसी तरीके से, तो शायद से वो एक गेम को बदलाव की ओर लेके जा पाए। लेकिन जो एक जोनिंग और एक डैमेज जो है जिमी के वजह से और यहाँ पे यूनिक के वजह से बहुत ही ज्यादा है, और उनके पास वो भी डैमेज है कि ताकि वो किसी को भी निकाल पाए, वो चाहे टैंक हो, फ्रंट लाइनर हो या फिर बैक लाइनर हो, किसी को भी वो निकाल पाए। और एक बार फिर से फैनी का ब्लू बफ यहाँ से चुराते हुए ईजो और लॉर्ड की ओर बढ़ते हुए शायद से यामा स्पोर्ट्स यहाँ पे कंटेस्ट ना करे सम भाई।
थोड़ा सा उनको भी पता है कि जब तक कुछ रीजन ना मिले या तो फिर एक आध प्लेयर ना मिले तब तक वो ना करे। अभी के लिए शायद लॉम जो है वो नजरें टिकाए हुए हैं कि स्ट्रेट पुश की तरफ जाएं, और एंजेला जो है वो गए थे थोड़ा सा वेव को रोकने के लिए। उनको पता है वो इंस्टेंटली जा सकते हैं अपने अल्टीमेट की प्रयोग से, तो उस वजह से जो है वो थोड़ा सा थमे हुए थे। तो अभी के लिए यामा जो है वो दिक्कतों में फंसते हुए दिख रहे हैं। उनको जो लॉर्ड है वो किसी तरह से तो रोकना ही पड़ेगा, क्योंकि ये तीसरा मैच है और ये मैच हारते हैं तो उनका मनोबल तो ज़्यादा टूटने वाला है। तो उनको पता है कि ये जो समस्या है उनके ऊपर ज़्यादा रहने वाली है। देवी और सज्जनों, आपकी टीम को रूटिंग कर रहे हैं वो भी ज़रूर बताते रहें, टाइम मिलते हैं। ओके, उस समय पे लॉम जो है वो रोक के आ चुके हैं वहाँ पे। देखते ही देखते क्लाउड को तो ये दिक्कतें अब हो सकती है, और देखते ही देखते क्या यहाँ पे डार्क एक और सिक्योर कर पाएंगे। दूसरी तरफ वहाँ पे ग्रॉक दिक्कतों में आ जाते तो दिक्कतें ज़्यादा हो सकती थी। समय काफ़ी लंबा रहेगा तो ये जो लॉर्ड है वो तो सिक्योर कर लेंगे रियली डेफिनेटली। दूसरी बार भी लॉर्ड को सिक्योर करने में कामयाबी हासिल कर ली है इन्होंने कमाल की तरीके से। जिस तरीके से रैपिडो जो है वो सिक्योरली आपको आपकी डेस्टिनेशन तक पहुंचाता है, उसी तरीके से यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स ने एक और बार जो है वो लॉर्ड को सिक्योर कर लिया है। लेकिन सिक्योर तो करना है टीम एसबीआई को भी यहाँ पे अपना जो थर्ड विक्ट्री है वो। और हम बात कर रहे थे कि आप जिस टीम को रूट कर रहे हैं चलिए उनको भी रूट करते रहिए, और समय मिलने से विविध गेम्स के लिए रूटर को भी चेकआउट करना ना भूलें।
कि बिल्कुल रूटर के साथ अगर देखेंगे तो यहाँ पे एक और फाइट का आगमन डार्क को निकाला गया यहाँ पे। अब स्टीजी भी उसके के साथ नीचे गिरेंगे। यहाँ पे बाकी जो तीनों बच्चे हैं, मिजरी बहुत ही लो थे, फ्लिकर का इस्तेमाल से वो बच जरूर जाएंगे, लेकिन ये बस एक वार्निंग शॉट था। लेकिन उस वार्निंग शॉट के बाद ही 2 मेंबर निकल जाएंगे यहाँ से हमारी स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ। वो बस 3 जन खड़े यहाँ पे। शायद से एसबीआई कोशिश करेंगे कि ये गेम वो एक अंत के ओर लेके जाए। देख सकते हैं यहाँ पे एक मिनियन कैनन मिनियन वहाँ पे है, फैनी क्लियर करने का जरूर कोशिश करे और क्लियर कर भी लेंगे, लेकिन उसके बावजूद भी और एक वेव यहाँ पे आने वाला है, तो शायद से इस वेव को निकालना बहुत ही मुश्किल हो जाए। फैनी वापस से जाने की कोशिश करे, डिफेंड करने का पूरा कोशिश यहाँ पे, लेकिन वो कर नहीं पाएंगे। लेकिन सही समय पे यहाँ पे यामा के टीम मेंबर्स वापस आ जाएंगे। क्रोलो को पकड़ा जरूर गया था, लेकिन शेल भी यहाँ पे जिमी उनको लॉक करेंगे। बहुत ही लो एचपी मिजरी को निकाला जाएगा एक बार फिर से, किलिंग स्प्री क्रोलो के ओर, लेकिन वो भी गिरेंगे यहाँ पे। गोल्ड लेनर फॉर गोल्ड लेनर, लेकिन यामा फोर्स किसी ना किसी तरीके से गेम को जरूर डिफेंड कर लेंगे यहाँ पे, और शायद से इस बार फिर से वो कोशिश करेंगे किसी को पनिश करे। यहाँ पे जिमी अटक जरूर जाएंगे, वो वापस से हार्ड गार्ड का इस्तेमाल करेंगे यहाँ पे। क्लाउड उनके ऊपर डार्क को मार्क करने का कोशिश जरूर है यहाँ पे ईजो की तरफ से, लेकिन फ्रंट लाइनर मौजूद, 3 बंदे को उठाएंगे यहाँ पे टेक्टोनिक चार्ज से, लेकिन क्या वो बच पाएंगे, क्या वो भाग पाएंगे? जी बिल्कुल, देखे एचपी से बच जरूर जाएंगे। और यहाँ पे ट्रैक्शन पॉइंट का फिर से इस्तेमाल, अंदर जाने की कोशिश, डैमेज भरपूर, लेकिन किल नहीं मिलेगा यहाँ पे। दोनों ही टीम पीछे जरूर चली जाएगी और नेक्स्ट लॉट का यहाँ पे इंतजार करेंगी।
कमाल का मैच, एक बार फिर जो है ये मैच रोमांच की तरफ जाता हुआ। यामा लड़ रहे हैं आखिरी सांस तक, लड़ रहे हैं अपने अस्तित्व के लिए और लड़ रहे हैं अपने पहले पॉइंट के लिए। उनको पता है कि ये जो पॉइंट है उनके लिए कितना महत्वपूर्ण है। और तीसरा लॉट, इस बार भी संभावना है कि टीम एसबीआई जो है वो सिक्योर कर ले, लेकिन टीम यामा उनको करना है चमत्कार को नमस्कार। एक कमबैक, एक गलती और मैच पलटी, वो वाली सिचुएशन अक्सर देखी जाती है, बट वो यहाँ पे करना पड़ेगा। चलिए वहाँ पे ग्रॉक चले जरूर है, वो घेरना चाहते हैं, जिमी तैनात है, क्या वो सिक्योर कर पाएंगे? लेकिन चलिए क्रोलो आएंगे, वो डाउन करेंगे वहां पे। यामा दिक्कतों में, लोम आए, क्रोलो को सिक्योर किया और यामा कह रहे हैं कि चलिए हम आपके साथ कंधा मिला के निकल तैयार है। मिजरी एक बार फिर दिक्कतों में, मिजरी को घेरने के लिए ईजो तैनात है। डार्क चलिए खुद को सेक्रीफाइस करेंगे या फिर वो किल लेंगे। वो आए जरूर है वहां पे और चलिए डार्क को डाउन किया जाएगा। मिजरी को जो है वो बचाने में कामयाब हो गए। लॉर्ड जो है ओपन है, एक प्लेयर क्रोलो गवाया इन्होंने, लेकिन 2 प्लेयर लेके वहां पे आए हैं। लॉर्ड के पास जाएंगे ना, आसानी के साथ जो है अभी वो सिक्योर करते हुए, लेकिन तेजी के साथ वो सिक्योर करने की ट्राई कर रहे हैं। और अभी के लिए समस्याएं होगी नहीं उनको, तो सिक्योर भी कर लेंगे। काफ़ी स्मूथली जो है उन्होंने सिक्योर कर लिया है। जैसे कि हमारा जो अमेजोन पे है उसमें आप पेमेंट कर सकते हो, उसी तरीके से यहाँ पे सेफली सिक्योरली जो है वो लॉर्ड टीम एसबीआई ने सिक्योर किया है। अब इस लॉर्ड के साथ एक्सपर्ट सिंड्रू, क्या लग रहा है कि टीम यामा जो है वो संकट में है या फिर अभी भी उनकी टीम से कोई संकट मोचन आने वाला है?
देखिए यहाँ पे आतंक का जरूर एक माहौल बना हुआ है टीम एस यामा की ओर से। अगर वो ये गेम जीते तो बहुत ही एक गंदी पोजीशन पे जाएंगे। वो 3 गेम लगातार हारेंगे यहाँ पे, तो ये लॉर्ड जो है डिफेंड करना बहुत ही ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण रहेगा टीम यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स के लिए। लेकिन एसबीआई भी चाहेंगे कि वो गेम यहीं पे अंत करे और एक स्टाइल के साथ, जैसे हमारे गेट स्टॉक है उनकी जैसा, एकदम एक बहुत ही बढ़िया स्टाइल के साथ, ड्रेसिंग सेंस के साथ, ड्रेसिंग सेंस नहीं बट एक जो फैशन है, फैशनेबल एंड करे यहाँ पे। तो देखने को जरूर मिलेगा क्या होने वाला है इस गेम का। एक बहुत ही महत्वपूर्ण चुनाव पे आ चुका है ये गेम। लॉर्ड आता हुआ बेस के अंदर, यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स डिफेंड करने का पूरा कोशिश। यहाँ पे हैवी वो डैमेज का पूरा इस्तेमाल हो रहा है, लेकिन क्रोलो पहले निकलेंगे, लेकिन उससे पहले ये गेम निकल जाएगा यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स के हाथों से और एक अंत की ओर आएगा। एसबीआई 3-0 के अंक से ये सीरीज को लीड करेंगे।
टीम एसबीआई किस तरीके से ये टीम ने जो है वो पकड़े जमाई हुई है टीम यामा, आखिरी सांस तक लड़े इस मैच में, वो वॉरियर बने। लेकिन अभी तो उनके लिए डू और डाई की सिचुएशन आ चुकी है। पूरे जो बादल है अभी उनके ही सामने आने वाले हैं, समझ लीजिए। वो इस तरीके से घिर चुके हैं कि अब मुसीबत ज्यादा है। अब ये हिस्ट्री क्रिएट कर सकते हैं अगर यहाँ से वो चमत्कार कर दिखाते हैं तो। हिस्ट्री तो ये भी क्रिएट कर सकते हैं एसबीआई 4-0 के साथ, वो बढ़त भी ले सकते हैं यामा के ऊपर। अब देखना रहेगा कि क्या यामा जो है अब कुछ चमत्कार करेंगे, क्योंकि अभी नहीं तो कभी नहीं, अब ये आखिरी बारी है। मुसीबत तो उनके ऊपर अभी आ ही चुकी है, मेंटल प्रेशर काफी रहने वाला है और टीम एसबीआई को पता है कि अब जो है उनके पास बस एक हिट दूर है।
जी बिल्कुल, और यहाँ पे एक बार जो लास्ट हिट जो था वो एसबीआई की ओर जरूर अभी है, उनके हाथों में है। लेकिन यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स को भी जरूर एक कोशिश करना पड़ेगा यहाँ से एक वापसी का। लेकिन अगर स्कोर बोर्ड के ऊपर देखेंगे तो 18 मिनट का गेम, 10-17 का यहाँ पे अंक, सारे सिल्वर यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ। तो वो सिल्वर जरूर कलेक्ट कर ले, लेकिन वो लोग सिल्वर कलेक्ट करके यहाँ पे जीत नहीं पाएंगे। उनको चाहिए यहाँ पे गोल्ड, उनको चाहिए यहाँ पे विन, और उनको चाहिए यहाँ पे लैंड का जो एक स्लॉट है वो भी चाहिए उनको। तो ये जो एक स्तर है गेम का, यहाँ पे जो एक चुनाव है यहाँ पे, ना चुनाव है, जो यहाँ पे एक पोजीशन जो है इनके, उनके यहाँ पे जो एक पड़ाव जो है, जी बिल्कुल पड़ाव। तो इस पड़ाव से यामा स्पोर्ट्स कैसे वापसी करे? देखिए देखिए ये जो वो लोग पूरा कोशिश कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे, वो लोग कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि उनको एक जीत मिले, उनको यहाँ पे लॉर्ड मिले, उनको यहाँ पे टर्रेट मिले, लेकिन वो सब चीजें एसपीआई एक एक करके उनको बिल्कुल डिनाई कर रहे। तो क्या यहाँ पे मतलब क्या उनके पास कौन सा रास्ता है उनके पास यहाँ से जो वापसी करने का यामा स्पोर्ट्स के लिए?
देखिए रास्ते में तो अभी एक ही रास्ता है कि कुछ छिपा के रखा है। कुछ कोच ने ऐसा बताया है कि उनको ये जो, समझ लो ये लास्ट, जब आपका दाव बचेगा, जब आप उस परिस्थिति पे आ जाएंगे तब इस अस्त्र को यूज करना है। तो वो वाला अस्त्र जो है वो उनको यूज करना पड़ेगा। अगर उनके पास कुछ है ऐसा, या उनके प्लेयर्स ने कुछ ऐसा दिमाग में सोच के रखा है, या तो फिर मैं वापस से दोहराना चाहूंगा, कोच ने बचा के रखा है, तो जो है उनको यूज करना पड़ेगा।
देखिए अब अगर यहाँ पे टीम यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स हारी तो सारा ब्लेम कोच के ऊपर ही आने वाला है। तो उनको यहाँ पे जरूर एक चमत्कार को नमस्कार बिल्कुल करना पड़ेगा। तो देखने को हमें देखना जरूर पड़ेगा। यहाँ पे फर्स्ट पे यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स के पक्ष पे है, उनके पास फर्स्ट बैन भी है यहाँ पे बागजिया को बैन करते हुए। लेकिन लास्ट गेम अगर आप एक तरफ देखेंगे तो वो जो एंजेला पिक था, वो बहुत ही सही समय पे जो अल्टीमेट का इस्तेमाल था, उसके वजह से बहुत बार हुआ ऐसा कि वो टीममेट को बचाने में एकदम सक्षम रहे। कि वहां पे जो फैनी आके जो एक क्विक किल करके निकल जाए, उनको वो करने का बिल्कुल भी मौका नहीं मिला। कभी कभी भी फैनी अंदर आने की कोशिश कर रहे थे, वही वक्त एंजेला का अल्टी मौजूद था उनके टीममेट को बचाने के लिए। तो एक प्रकार से शायद से उनको एंजेला बैन करना चाहिए या फिर एंजेला पिक करना चाहिए। अगर वो लोग असैसिन खेल रहे हैं तो वो जो एक हार्ड गार्ड और जो एक हीलिंग होता है उसके वजह से उनको बहुत ही समस्याओं का सामना करना पड़ता है। तो एक प्रकार से शायद से उनको थोड़ा ड्राफ्ट अलग प्रकार से करना चाहिए। वो लोग जो ड्राफ्ट कर रहे हैं अभी वो ज़रूर होता है, काम करता है, फ्रंट टू बैक कॉम्पोजिशन है, थोड़ा स्केलिंग वाला है, डैमेज भी दे सकते हैं। लेकिन जैसे कि एसबीआई के ओर अगर देखेंगे तो वो पूरा मेटा या फिर जो एक एमपीएल का जो एक ड्राफ्ट जो होता है उस प्रकार से करे, क्योंकि अभी एमपीएल पे एलिस जो पिक है वो बहुत ही अच्छा खासा पिक चल रहा है ये एक्सपीरियंस पे। एंजेला सभी मेटा पे चल रहे हैं, वो इंडियन मेटा पे हो या फिर कोई भी बाहरी देश का हो, सब जगह पे एंजेला चल रहा है, क्योंकि उनका जो कूल डाउन है उसकी वजह से उनको बहुत ही अच्छा खासा इस्तेमाल कर सकते हैं। लेकिन शायद से यहाँ पे थोड़ा-सा एक जो स्ट्रैटेजी जो है टीम यामा ई-स्पोर्ट्स के पक्ष से, थोड़ा-सा बदलाव उनको ज़रूर यहाँ पे लेके आना चाहिए। अगर वो लोग यहाँ पे अगर चेंज नहीं करेंगे तो उनके ओपोनेंट उनको बहुत ही आसानी से रीड कर सकते हैं यहाँ पे, तो उनको शायद से वो एडवांटेज बिल्कुल भी ना मिले।
जी बिल्कुल। अब आखिरी दाव है तो जो भी स्ट्रैटेजी है जिस तरह से आपने बताया, वो उनको आज़मानी तो पड़ेगी। अब बैन में देखें वापस से एज़ यूजुअल जो है वही दिख रहे हैं। पहला तो वो बाकी आपके साथ ही जा रहे हैं कि नहीं स्टार्टिंग से ही जो है वो एंटी-हील का सामना करना पड़े तो उड़ा दे रहे हैं। जूशी नैनोइंग रहता है तो उड़ा ही रहे हैं। ग्लैंस एंड सीसी एज़ यूजुअल। अब जो फर्स्ट फेज़ का आखिरी बैन है वो कौन-सा अपने ज़हन में लेके चलते हैं? क्योंकि पहला पिक उनके पास आएगा लेकिन सामने 2 हीरो भी तो जाएँगे। अब अंजना की बात कर रहे थे, काफ़ी परेशान। हर एक जगह पे पिक हो रहा है, कोई भी रीज़न की आपने बात की, तो उनका जो समाविष्ट है, वो तो एज़ यूजुअल बनता ही था। अब क्या लग रहा
हुँ,
है
हुँ।
कि फर्स्ट फेज़ का आखिरी जो है, अब कौन-सा फर्स्ट बैठेगा? क्योंकि जैसे आप बात कर रहे थे कि ये जो 6 बैन कर भी दो, उसके बाद भी ना काफ़ी सारे हीरोज़ ओपन रहते हैं, तो
जी।
ऑप्शन भी काफ़ी रहेंगे फिर भी।
जी, बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे कलिया का एक ऑप्शन हो सकता है, ग्रॉक बैन होता हुआ, तो नेक्स्ट बेस्ट जो ऑप्शन है, वो एक इधर कलिया हो सकता है या फिर यहाँ पे आर्लॉट हो सकता है, जो भी वो लोग चाहे, या फिर वो लोग लैंसलॉट तो बैन है यहाँ पे, तो वाईएसएस को चुरा सकते हैं, क्योंकि लास्ट गेम वाईएसएस की वजह से भी अर्ली गेम पे भी उनको बहुत ही ज़्यादा दिक्कतें हो रही थी। मैं कह रहा था कि वाईएसएस को थोड़ा फार्म चाहिए, लेकिन वो वाईएसएस अर्ली गेम से फेड हो गया। उनको अर्ली गेम पे फार्म मिला, उनको अर्ली गेम पे किल मिला, इसकी वजह से उनको जो एक पावर स्पाइक जो होता है, तो वो बहुत ही जल्दी मिल गया है। तो यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं वाईएसएस को यहाँ पे चुराया जाएगा बिल्कुल यामाहा स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से। वो लोग चाहेंगे नहीं कि ये पिक ओपोनेंट के साइड जाए, लेकिन यहाँ पे हायाबुसा ओपन है, यहाँ पे जॉय ओपन है। उनको इस चीज़ का भी ध्यान रखना पड़ेगा क्योंकि ये जो हीरोज़ हैं, वो आसानी से मार्क कर सकते हैं वाईएसएस को गेम पे।
जी बिल्कुल, क्योंकि ये हीरोज़ ऐसे हैं जिनके पास वो बात करें जॉय की मोबिलिटी रहती है और हया जो है वो तेज़ी के साथ आ सकते हैं, जा सकते हैं, तो वो रहेंगे। और एक और चलिए कोच फॉर अ रीज़न बिल्कुल कह सकते हैं। कलिया की बात कर रहे थे आप और उनका आगमन भी हुआ थोड़ा-सा। लास्ट टाइम हमने देखा आप बात कर रहे थे फ्रंट लाइनर की थोड़ी-सी कमी उनके पास शुरुआत के ड्राफ्ट में दिखी, लेकिन इस बार वो कह रहे हैं कि चलिए फ्रंट लाइनर के साथ जाया जाए। हालाँकि वो गेम फिर भी जीते भी ज़रूर। अब इस
जी।
मैच में जो है थोड़े से तगड़े हीरोज़ वो पहले लेना चाहेंगे। कलिया चलिए उन्होंने ले लिया है, उसके बाद हम बात करते हैं लापू-लापू जो है वो भी एसबीआई की टीम में पिक हो चुका है, तो दोनों टैंकी हीरोज़ जो हैं वो आए हैं। अब ये देखना रहेगा कि जो अगले 2 पिक है वो कौन-सी सेन में लेके चल रहे हैं। क्या वो पहले मैच की तरफ जाना चाहेंगे या फिर मिज़री को जो है वो अपना रोल पहले कहें कि पिक कर लीजिए या डार्क जो है उनको दे दिया जाए?
जी, यहाँ पे वो लोग कुछ चीज़ें तय कर सकते हैं। एक चीज़ वो लोग लूनॉक्स को पिक कर सकते हैं। लूनॉक्स वो लोग फ्लेक्स कर सकते हैं इस ड्राफ्ट पे। वो वाइले या फिर मिज़री दोनों ही खेल सकते हैं। लूनॉक्स गोल्ड लेन पे भी हो सकता है, लेकिन नहीं, वो लोग किमी के साथ ही स्टिक करेंगे। गडोट काचा को भी पिक करेंगे, लेकिन यहाँ पे बहुत ही जल्दी एक आक्रामक उत्तर मिलता हुआ एसपीआई के ओर पक्ष से। देख सकते हैं ग्रैंडर को वो लोग लॉक करेंगे, तो ये बहुत ही अच्छा टाइमिंग था ग्रैंडर को लॉक करने के लिए, क्योंकि इसके बाद वो लोग गोल्ड लेन को बैन कर सकते हैं अच्छा खासा। वो लोग नहीं चाहेंगे कि ग्रैंडर को एक लूजिंग मैचअप मिले। उनका जो लेन डोमिनेंस है वो बरकरार रहे यहाँ पे, लेकिन कितने हीरो बैन कर सकते हैं? 2 ही में गोल्ड लेनर बैन कर सकते हैं, उसके बाद भी बहुत सारे ऑप्शंस ओपन रहेंगे यहाँ पे मिज़री के लिए। तो उनके पास एक बुफे रहेगा यहाँ पे फिर भी गोल्ड लेन के में क्या पिक कर सकते हैं। तो इस वक़्त थोड़े जंगलर्स को बैन करना चाहिए यामा ई-स्पोर्ट्स को। असासिन जैसे कि हायाबुसा मैंने कहा, जोय मैंने कहा, तो उनको बैन कर सकते हैं यहाँ पे, ताकि ये वाईएसएस को बहुत ही अच्छा खासा फार्म मिले। लेकिन मैं नहीं चाहूँगा कि ये लोग इसके बाद एक और मार्क्समैन पिक करें यहाँ पे गोल्ड लेन पे। अगर वो लोग चाहे तो रूबी पिक कर सकते हैं, क्योंकि उनके पास ऑलरेडी 2 मार्क्समैन है, एक मिड लेन पे, एक जंगल पे। अगर तीसरा मार्क्समैन स्पिन उन्होंने पिक किया यहाँ पे, तो उनको बहुत ही ज़्यादा रिसोर्सेज़ जो है मैप पे, जो एक फार्म है, वो बहुत ज़्यादा डाइवर्ट करना पड़ेगा, बहुत ही जन को डिस्ट्रीब्यूट करना पड़ेगा एक प्रकार से। तो शायद से उसके वजह से उनका ड्राफ्ट जो है बहुत ही धीरे स्केलिंग हो। लेकिन यहाँ पे लूनॉक्स को बैन किया गया और यहाँ पे हायाबुसा को भी बैन किया गया यामाहा स्पोर्ट्स के पक्ष से, और दूसरे पक्ष से यहाँ पे देख सकते हैं कि हैरिथ और बेन का बैन हुआ। ज़्यादा कुछ अंतर मतलब डिफरेंस देखने को ज़रूर नहीं मिल रहा है यहाँ पे, लेकिन देखते हैं यहाँ पे क्या पिक हो सकता है टीम एसबीआई की ओर से, बिकॉज उनके पास यहाँ पे पिक है और वो लोग लूकस जरूर लेंगे। और मेरे को यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा चैट पे एक बार देखने को मिला था, मेरे हमारे दोस्त एशटीजी थोड़ा सा यहाँ पे फ्यूचर प्रेडिक्शन कर रहे थे, उन्होंने लूकस का नाम बोला था और यहाँ पे लूकस पिक होता हुआ एक्चुअली।
चलिए, एसटीजी
जी
काफी
बिल्कुल।
जाने माने आदरणीय माननीय शख्स हैं वैसे। लेकिन चलिए, उनका प्रेडिक्शन भी ऑन टॉप जाता हुआ और जो लूकस है वो पिक होता हुआ दिखा। और दूसरी तरफ आप बात कर रहे थे कि मार्समैन दो उनके पास है, एक यहाँ पे और नहीं आना चाहिए, तो रूबी जो है वो गोल्ड लेन में अपना रोल अदा करते हुए दिखने वाले हैं। एंड वहाँ पे जो सील रहेगी उसको बरकरार करने के लिए एस्मा जो है वो यहाँ पे आ चुके हैं। अब बात करते हैं टीम एसबीआई। अब आखिरी पिक, ऐसा पिक क्या उनको पहुंचा दे वो चौथी विक्ट्री की तरफ, एक जीत की तरफ, जो सीधा उनका लैन का सफर तय कर दे। या तो फिर टीम यामा जो है इस मैच में अपने इन 5 योद्धाओं के साथ कमबैक करेंगे, वो देखना रहेगा। अभी चलिए, वो मिड लेनर आना बाकी था। जादुई शक्तियाँ ईव जो है उनका आगमन होता हुआ दिखेगा। दायरा काफी बड़ा रहता है, इनके पास एक रेंज ज्यादा है और पोक थोड़ा ज्यादा रहता है किमी की तरफ से, तो एक अच्छा चयन इनकी तरफ से भी है। तो फाइनल हो चुकी है, दोनों टीम सज दुज के तैयार हो चुकी है। क्या लग रहा है दोस्त, क्या यामा जो है इस मैच में करेगी वो चमत्कार को नमस्कार, या फिर एसबीआई जो है लगाएगी अपनी जीत का डंका?
देखिए ड्राफ्ट के अगर बात करें तो ड्राफ्ट बहुत ही अच्छा खासा आता हुआ है दोनों टीम के पक्ष से, लेकिन जो एग्जीक्यूशन की बात है वहाँ पे टीम एसपीआई बिल्कुल आज बहुत ही आज अच्छा प्रदर्शन दिखा रहे हैं यहाँ पे। तो एक प्रकार से शायद से ये गेम एक क्लीन स्वीप हो सकता है, क्योंकि उनके पास अभी एक मोमेंटम बरकरार है एसबीआई की ओर से। लेकिन यामा को भी आप लोग यहाँ पे काउंट आउट नहीं कर सकते, उनको बोल नहीं सकते कि वो लोग ऑलरेडी हार चुके हैं यहाँ पे, क्योंकि उनके पास भी अच्छा खासा मौका है यहाँ पे एक रिवर्स स्वीप करने का। रात के 12 जरूर बज रहे हैं, लेकिन यामा के 12 नहीं बजे अभी तक, तो देखते हैं क्या वो लोग यहाँ से वापसी कर सकते हैं कि नहीं। और इसी के साथ गेम की ओर जरूर जल्दी जाएंगे हम लोग लैंड ऑफ डॉन की ओर। तो ये देख रहे हैं आप लोग डॉन ऑफ यूनिटी प्रेजेंटेड बाय गॉड ऑफ डेथ और हमारा प्रोडक्शन पार्टनर नेक्सस इवेंट और आईटी सोल्यूशन प्राइवेट लिमिटेड, तो बहुत ही बड़ा शाउट आउट उनके लिए। और इसी के साथ देखेंगे इस गेम का क्या एक संकेत रहेगा दोनों ही टीम के लिए, और यहाँ पे क्या हमारे आगे हमें देखने को मिलेगा। गेम्स शुरू जरूर हो चुका है यहाँ पे, लेकिन इस बार मिड लेन दोनों ही तरफ से अच्छा खासा स्ट्रॉन्ग है, दोनों ही टीम यहाँ पे अच्छा कंट्रोल कर सकते हैं। उनके पास एक पिक ऑफ ड्राफ्ट है, जो एक डैमेज आउटपुट है, कंटिन्यूस डीपीएस है, वो बिल्कुल मौजूद है दोनों ही टीम की तरफ। और जो लेन मैचअप जो है, बिल्कुल रूबी को थोड़ा सा दिक्कत होता है एक ग्रैंजर के अगेंस्ट पे, लेकिन टॉप लेन जो है एस्मेराल्डा वर्सेस लापू लापू का है, वो बिल्कुल एक इक्वल मैचअप होता है, जहाँ पे एस्मेराल्डा को थोड़ा सा एडवांटेज होता है अर्ली गेम पे। लेकिन अगर एक बार लापू लापू ज़्यादा आगे बढ़ जाए, उनको अगर ज़्यादा फार्म मिल जाए, तब ज़रूर एस्मेराल्डा को दिक्कत होता है। लेकिन ये 5v5 है, तो लेन मैचअप ज़्यादा मायने नहीं रखता यहाँ पे। तो हमें जल्दी देखने को मिलेगा एक टर्टल का फाइट। 40 सेकंड अभी भी समय बाकी है, लेकिन दोनों ही टीम कोशिश ज़रूर करे कि लेवल 4 जो है वो जल्दी मिले इन दोनों को।
बिल्कुल, चलिए पहली प्रायोरिटी वहीं पे रखना चाहेंगे। और जो फाइट है लास्ट गेम में हमने देखा थोड़ा सा संयम बरते हुए थे, काफ़ी इंतज़ार किया, लेकिन इस मैच में थोड़ा एग्रेशन दिखाना चाहते हैं। पर दूसरी तरफ वो भी संयम बरतेंगे, आगे ज़रूर गए हैं, लेकिन वो टावर वहाँ पे है तो आगे जाएंगे नहीं, क्योंकि पता है शुरुआती गेम में डैमेज ज़्यादा रहेगा, तो वो दिक्कतें नहीं लेना चाहते हैं। ईजो इस बार चलिए, लूकस नरूटो स्किन उनके पास कमाल का, और दूसरी तरफ भी उनके साथी मित्र अभी के लिए रिकॉल के साथ एक दूसरे को चलिए सम्मान देते हुए बोल रहे हैं कि चलिए आपने अच्छा प्रयास किया, उसके लिए आपको सम्मान है। इस गेम में लड़े आखिरी सांस तक, डार्क जाना चाहते हैं ईजो की तरफ, घेरने के लिए क्या तैयार है। ईजो आगे आएंगे, थोड़ा सा पीछे हटने के लिए लोम लोम को मजबूर करेंगे। लोम लोम की तरफ ये प्रहार कर चुके हैं, ईजो सिक्योर करेंगे वहां पे टर्टल, और जिमी जो है वो सिक्योर करेंगे। देखते ही देखते एक किल, फिर दूसरी तरफ डार्क आएंगे, प्रहार करेंगे, अपनी टीम के लिए एक सिक्योर करेंगे। बट वहाँ पे गाटो को भी घेरा गया था, तो 2 सिक्योर किया वहाँ पे टीम एसबीआई ने। आगे गए कि में वो घेरने की पूरी कोशिश थी, मिजरी आते हुए, बट वहाँ पे जिमी तैनात है। सही समय पे क्या फ्लिकर, जी बिल्कुल, फ्लिकर के इस्तेमाल के साथ वो जाएंगे और थोड़ी कमाल की तरीके से बचेंगे। तो कमाल की ये स्मूथ फाइट हुई, लेकिन ये रुकेगी नहीं, एक बार फिर चलिए फाइट की तरफ ये बढ़ेंगे। जिमी थोड़ा ज्यादा अग्रेसिव हो गए, आगे आए, दिक्कतों में फंसे, और इस बार दो चलिए दोनों टीम के पास आ जाएंगे। जिस तरह की ये जो सुंदर फाइट हुई टर्टल के आसपास टीम एसबीआई की, उसी तरह का सुंदर जो प्रोडक्शन रहता है टीम नेक्सस का, बट फाइट 3 मिनट का हो चुका है। लास्ट टाइम देखा 3 मिनट तक जो है कुछ किल वगैरह आए नहीं थे, बट इस बार जो है बराबरी की शुरुआत की है। दोनों एक दूसरे को सम्मान तो दे रहे हैं इस बार।
जी बिल्कुल, इस फाइट का या फिर इस गेम का अभी तक आउटकम कंफर्म नहीं है या फिर यहाँ पे तक एकदम फिक्स नहीं है, तो कुछ भी हो सकता है इस समय से, अभी इस स्तर से। तो देखने को जरूर चाहेंगे हम कि क्या होगा यहाँ से। इस पल से वो लोग क्या अलग डिसीजन करेंगे। लास्ट गेम पे भी उनके पास लीड जरूर था, लेकिन मिड लेन पे एक बार फिर से फाइट डार्क को यहाँ पे मार्क करेंगे, लेकिन क्या वो बच के निकल पाएंगे? जी बिल्कुल नहीं। यहाँ पे उनको मृत्यु दंड मिलेगा, यहाँ पे उनको मौत को छूना पड़ेगा उनको। लेकिन इसी वजह से जो एक गोल्ड लीड है थोड़ा सा देखने को मिल रहा है एसबीआई की ओर बढ़ता हुआ, तो शायद से इसके वजह से उनको दिक्कतें जरूर हो सकती है। टॉप लेन पे एकदम खाली लेन है, अगर जिमी चाहे तो यहाँ पे आराम से फार्म कर सकते, गोल्ड प्लेटिंग को भी निकाल सकते हैं यहाँ पे। लेकिन वो थोड़ा इंतजार जरूर करे, यहाँ पे वो जंगल क्रीप को लेंगे, लेवल को थोड़ा एडवांटेज करेंगे। यहाँ पे ऑलरेडी देख सकते हैं लेवल लीड जो है वो जिमी की ओर है। एस्मरल्डा डार्क अभी तक लेवल 6 पे अभी तक बने हुए हैं। यहाँ पे बॉट लेन पे थोड़ा सा अग्रेशन जरूर देखने को मिल रहा है, लेकिन अभी तक कोई किल या फिर पुश नहीं होता हुआ। और नेक्स्ट टर्टल जो है ऑलरेडी आता हुआ मैप पे, एसबीआई स्टार्ट भी करते हुए यहाँ पे अभी स्टीजी मौजूद जरूर है, वो तैनात जरूर है टर्टल के इर्द गिर्द। डार्क भी है, लेकिन रेट्रीब्यूशन थोड़ा दूर जरूर रहेगा। लेकिन कौन मिलेगा, किसको मिलेगा यहाँ पे? लॉम माई रेट्रीब्यूशन के साथ जरूर निकाले लेंगे इस टर्टल को, लेकिन उन पे थोड़ा सा डैमेज आता हुआ जिमी के ओर से। उनको एक टॉन्ट मिलेगा यहाँ पे, वो क्या बचने में सक्षम रहेंगे? जी बिल्कुल नहीं। वाइल उनको गन डाउन करेंगे यहाँ पे, और 2 किल देखते ही मिलेगा टीम यामा स्पोर्ट्स को। और शायद से थोड़ा सा गोल्ड प्लेटिंग भी यहाँ पे वो निकाल के लेके जा पाए। लेकिन अभी फिर से रेड बफ के ओर थोड़ा सा फाइट होता हुआ, यूनिक थोड़ा यहाँ पे डैमेज लेते हुए, लेकिन वो फ्लिकर से जरूर बच जाएंगे। यहाँ पे जो ऑरेंज बफ है वो यामा स्पोर्ट्स चुराने में बिल्कुल सक्षम रहेंगे।
चलिए, जिस तरह से वो बफ उन्होंने चुराने में सफलता हासिल की है, उसी तरीके से ये जो जीत है वो भी लेनी पड़ेगी, क्योंकि महत्वपूर्ण उनके लिए काफ़ी है। और टीम एसबीआई और उनके फैंस जो है वो इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं कि एक आखिरी दाव, एक आखिरी हिट जो है वो उनकी टीम लगा ले। बट ये दिल मांगे मोर, ये यामा जो है वो मांगे मोर। तो वो कोशिश करेंगे कि इस मैच में बने रहें। शुरुआत पकड़ी है, पर अंत भी उस तरीके से करना पड़ेगा। संयम रख रहे हैं, इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं, और दूसरी तरफ से निकलिए अपनी टीम को विजन देंगे। वहाँ पे पापा गया है, बट क्या वो फाइट इनिशिएट करेंगे ऊपर की तरफ? वहाँ पे एस्मा को देखें, वो आगे गए हैं वेव क्लियर करने के लिए, लेकिन डार्क वो मुसीबत में है। ईजो उनके पीछे, डार्क आगे लेकिन सही समय पे चलिए वो पहुँच जाएंगे अपनी टीम के इर्द गिर्द, यानी कि अपने जो पक्ष है अपने पाली की तरफ। तो ज़्यादा दिक्कतें नहीं। क्रोलो वहाँ पे वेव को कट करके आगे जा रहे हैं, इंतज़ार करेंगे कि कुछ कॉल मिले। ज़्यादा आगे नहीं जाएंगे, अपने टर्रेट के इर्द गिर्द ही रहेंगे, क्योंकि उनको पता है कि यहाँ से वो दिक्कतों में तो नहीं फंसना चाहेंगे। सही समय पे इंतज़ार कर रहे हैं, और एक दोनों टीम ना एक सही मौके का इंतज़ार करिए कि वो फाइट इनिशिएट करने का मौका मिले। कोई कुशी हीरो आगे देखे और उसको वो है घेर सके, या तो फिर टर्टल आएगा उसके इर्द गिर्द ही फाइट। तो आखिरी सेकंड है, अब देखिए आगे जाना चाहते हैं डार्क की तरफ, बट जो है कॉल आएगा कि टर्टल के आसपास आ जाए और वहीं पे फाइट करिए।
जी बिल्कुल, और इसी के साथ गेम का जो पहला टर्रेट है वो गिरता हुआ 6 मिनट समय के बाद। और यहाँ पे फिर से एक और फाइट का आगमन, यूनिक को एक नॉकअप जरूर मिलेगा, लेकिन वो टॉन्ट से यहाँ पे अटक जाएंगे। ब्रेवेस फाइटर का इस्तेमाल, RWM भी यहाँ पे लॉक किया जाएगा बिस्तीजी को, लेकिन वो बहुत ही ज्यादा एचपी के साथ अभी बरकरार है मैप पे। मिजरी को निकाला जाएगा क्रोल के पक्ष से, और इसके साथ लॉम बहुत ही लो है। क्लाउड को यहाँ पे बाहर जाना पड़ेगा, डार्क चेज जरूर करे यहाँ पे, लेकिन अब स्टीजी लॉक करे, वायले निकाला जाएंगे यहाँ पे, लेकिन एक अच्छा सा रेट्रीब्यूशन के साथ यामा स्पोर्ट्स के जंगलर लॉम माई टर्टल को निकाल लेंगे। और इसके साथ डार्क को भी एक किल मिलता हुआ, और इसके साथ क्लाउड को यहाँ पे मृत्यु के ओर आगे धकेला जाएगा डार्क के पक्ष से। और यामा स्पोर्ट्स को धीरे धीरे थोड़ा सा लीड जरूर मिलता हुआ। ऑब्जेक्टिव गेम प्ले की बात किया जाए, यामा स्पोर्ट्स को 2 टर्टल मिला यहाँ पे, और इसके साथ एक टर्रेट भी पुश करने को मिला, लेकिन बस उसके बाद उनको अभी भी बहुत कुछ करना है मैप पे, बहुत कुछ करना है इस गेम पे। अभी तक वो जीत के पार भी नहीं है, वो बहुत दूर है अभी तक जीतने से इस मैच को, क्योंकि उनके पास जो लाइनअप है वो जरूर डैमेज दे सकता है, लेकिन वो सेम चीज एसबीआई के ओर से भी उनका भी अगर फार्म आ गया तो उनको भी बहुत ही अच्छा खासा एडवांटेज मिलेगा। 7.5 मिनट का गेम हो चुका है यहाँ पे, 2000 का गोल लीड यामा स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ है। उनके पास जो स्वर्ण मुद्रा है वो जरूर थोड़ा ज्यादा यहाँ पे वो लोग लेके जा पाएंगे, लेकिन एक ही फाइट से शायद से वो बदल सकते हैं। एक ही शटडाउन, एक जो बाउंटी जो है वो मिलने से शायद से एसबीआई वापसी कर ले, तो उनको जरूर यहाँ पे देख कर रहना पड़ेगा। यहाँ पे यमला माई के ऊपर एक एंगेज जरूर आता हुआ उनको लॉक किया जाएगा, लेकिन वो बच के पे जरूर कामयाब रहेंगे। यूनिक को पनिशमेंट मिला हुआ यहाँ पे टर्रेट के अंदर फाइट हो रहा है, लेकिन जिमी लॉम को निकाल लेंगे। उनको फर्क नहीं पड़ता टर्रेट के अंदर हो या बाहर, वो मार के निकलेंगे यहाँ पे, लेकिन क्रोलो बचने की पूरी कोशिश कर रहे हैं और निकल जाएंगे यहाँ पे। मिजरी चीज नहीं कर सकते, उनके पास फ्लिकर नहीं है। मिड लेन के ओर डार्क 1 सोलो किल उनको मिलेगा यहाँ पे, लेकिन जो बॉट लेन का टर्रेट है वो जरूर यामा स्पोर्ट्स निकालेंगे कि टॉप के ओर अगर देखेंगे तो ईजो वो भी पुश करने में बिल्कुल तैनात है वहां पे।
यामा कोशिश जारी है, उम्मीदें जारी है, एक आखिरी दाव के लिए लड़ रहे हैं और एफएसटीजी वो आगे जाएंगे किल निकालने के लिए, लेकिन दूसरी तरफ चलिए वहां पे तैनात है। ईजो आ जाएंगे, पीछे निकले मजबूर कर रहे हैं। डार्क चलिए अपने आखिरी सांस तक लड़ने की कोशिश वहां पे, क्या वो अपनी टीम को दिला पाएंगे? लोम आएंगे, सिक्योर करेंगे उस किल को और देखते ही देखते टीम एसबीआई को पीछे आना पड़ेगा। किल के मामले में बड़ा जय हासिल करते हुए अभी के लिए दिख जरूर रहे हैं। लॉर्ड के आसपास वो जाएंगे, पहला लॉर्ड है वो सिक्योर करने में कामयाब हो जरूर जाएंगे और उसी के साथ चलिए लॉर्ड मिल जाएगा। काफी समय बाद आए लेकिन देर आए दुरुस्त आए, उस वाली सिचुएशन यहाँ पे रहने वाली है। लॉर्ड के साथ कितने टावर निकाल पाते हैं वो मायने रखेगा यहाँ पे, क्योंकि टीम एसबीआई उस तरह की टीम है कि पहले लॉर्ड के साथ तो आपको गेम अंत करने नहीं देने वाली है, वो एकदम चट्टान की तरह खड़ी रहेगी। तो चलिए लॉर्ड आगे बढ़ते हुए, आपकी निगाहें आपकी नजरें लॉर्ड के ऊपर और टीम यामा है उनकी निगाहें उनकी नजरें टरेट्स के ऊपर कि वो कितने निकाल पाते हैं।
जी बिल्कुल, और यहाँ पे एसबीआई उनको यहाँ पे उनकी निगाहें लैंड वो जो स्लॉट जो है वो लैंड के लिए, तो देखते हैं किसका यहाँ पे नजर पहले लगेगी। मैं बस मजाक कर रहा हूँ, लेकिन इसके साथ एक और फाइट का आगमन मिड लेन के ओर। एओजी का इस्तेमाल लॉक जरूर किया जाएगा, आरडब्ल्यू का इस्तेमाल टरेट पहले निकलेगा यहाँ पे, लेकिन उसके बाद कौन किसको निकाला जाएगा? वो मिजरी को निकालेंगे। उसके बाद फाइट रुकता नहीं, डबल किल क्रोलो के लिए अब इस चीज को भी मृत्यु दंड यहाँ पे लॉक किया जाएगा। लॉम माई को क्लाउड को वो किल मिलेगा। 3 मेंबर डाउन, लॉर्ड अभी तक पहुंचा भी नहीं बेस के ओर, टरेट इनहिबिटर के ओर एसबीआई के तरफ, लेकिन उसके पहले ही यहाँ पे फाइट खत्म होता हुआ मिड लेन की ओर थोड़ा सा आक्रमणजनक गेम प्ले आता हुआ टीम एसबीआई को वो लोग चाहेंगे यहाँ पे जरूर एक और किल निकाले। डार्क जोती लो एचपी में, उनको गन डाउन किया जाएगा, शट डाउन किलिंग स्प्री और क्लाउड को भी एक किल मिलेगा और एक वाइप आउट होता हुआ टीम एसबीआई के पक्ष से जो एक लीड जरूर था वो बिल्कुल यहाँ से हाथ से निकलता हुआ टीम यामा स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ से। लेकिन वो लोग मैप पे जरूर वापस आएंगे, लॉर्ड उनको जरूर मिला, लेकिन टरेट का जो एडवांटेज यहाँ पे जो निकाल पाएंगे वो टीम एसबीआई होंगे।
किस तरह का यहाँ पे जो फेर बदल है, उथल पुथल है वो देखने को मिला। एंड देखते ही देखते यामा लीड के साथ चल रहे थे, जो आगे बढ़ रहे थे, दिक्कतों में फंसते हुए दिखे, लेकिन ये मैच अभी भी थमा हुआ है। उम्मीद है अभी भी रुकी हुई है, लेकिन जो लीड है वो देखते ही देखते जो वापसी है वो देखते ही देखते टीम एसबीआई जो है वो करते हुए दिख रहे हैं। हैवी कमबैक, ऐतिहासिक वापसी की तरफ बढ़ रहे हैं, लेकिन ऐतिहासिक वापसी की एक्सेल में जरूरत जो है अभी के लिए टीम यामा को है। 3 अंक गवा चुके हैं और चौथा अंक गवाएंगे, यानी कि अपना लैंड का जो सफर है, टर्न ऑफ यूनिटी का जो सफर है, तो यहीं पे समाप्त होता हुआ दिखेगा। चलिए टीम को विजन जरूर दिया, लेकिन ये जो फाइट है वो इंतजार करेंगे कि लॉर्ड आए उसके आसपास ही घेरे, क्योंकि यहाँ पे जो मुसीबत नहीं लेना चाहेंगे, सेफ खेलना चाहेंगे। जैसे कि हमारा जो पेमेंट पार्टनर है अमेजोन पे, जिसकी मदद से आप सेफ पेमेंट कर सकते हो, उसी तरीके से सेफ गेम प्ले रहेगा जब तक लॉर्ड आता है। और लॉर्ड आने के साथ ही एकदम रैपिड बूस्ट गेम प्ले देखने को मिलेगा, जैसे कि हमारा रैपिडो जो है और रैपिडली फायर के साथ जो है आपको आपके डेस्टिनेशन तक पहुंचाता है, तो उस तरह का गेम प्ले रहेगा। थोड़ा सा इंतजार अभी भी करेंगे, दोनों टीम जो है अपनी रणनीतियां बनाते हुए लॉर्ड के इर्द गिर्द जाएंगे, तब फाइट करते हुए देखेंगे। लॉम अपनी टीम के लिए रीजन जो है वो प्रोवाइड करते हुए कि कहां से कौन से प्लेयर्स आ रहा है, और 3 सेकंड में लॉर्ड का आगमन। अब यानी कि ये जो फाइट है लॉर्ड के इर्द गिर्द।
जी बिल्कुल, ये लॉर्ड बहुत ही महत्व रखने वाला इस गेम का, जो एक फ्लो है, जो एक अभी जो एक निर्णयजनक स्तर पे हम लोग आ चुके हैं। दोनों ही टीम के पास यहाँ पे गोल्ड इक्वल है। यहाँ पे जो फाइट पहले जीतेगी उनको एडवांटेज मिलेगा। वायले की तरफ एक एंगेज आता हुआ ब्रेवेस्ट फाइटर का इस्तेमाल फ्लिकर के साथ उनको निकाला जाएगा। जिमी उनको मृत्यु दंड के जरूर कर पाएंगे। यहाँ पे एओजी का इस्तेमाल बैक लाइन पे, लेकिन क्रोलो डार्क को निकाल लेंगे। यहाँ पे अब स्टीजी अकेले हैं, लेकिन क्या वो काफी रहेंगे? नहीं, शायद से उनको भी मृत्यु दंड मिलेगा। बहुत सारा डैमेज आता हुआ, लेकिन वो टर्रेट के अंदर जरूर जाएंगे। लेकिन विन यहाँ पे गन डाउन, एक और फिर से स्काई पियर्सर के इस्तेमाल से डबल किल क्रोलो की तरफ। और यामा स्पोर्ट्स के एक ही मेंबर यहाँ पे खत्म खड़े रहेंगे। यहाँ पे क्या ये गेम खत्म होगा? क्या ये गेम अभी भी बरकरार रख पाएंगे वो? जरूर एक क्वेश्चन रहेगा, एक सवाल रहेगा हमारी तरफ, लेकिन जो बेडलेन का सेकंड ईयर है वो जरूर गिरता हुआ, क्या यहाँ पे यामा स्पोर्ट्स डिफेंड कर पाएंगे सिम भाई?
जी नहीं, ये अंत की तरफ आगे बढ़ते हुए दिख रहे हैं, क्योंकि दूसरी तरफ वहां पे देखे लॉर्ड के लिए भी जा चुके हैं। डार्क वहां पे आएंगे एक आखिरी बैटल के लिए। क्या ये लास्ट फाइट, ये क्या लास्ट चांस होगा उनके लिए? बट इंतजार, अभी थोड़ा सा इंतजार, थोड़ा सा संयम, और एक आखिरी दाव, एक आखिरी लड़ाई रहने वाली है यहाँ पे अभी भी लॉर्ड के साथ टीम एसबीआई बढ़ती हुई। ये लॉर्ड नहीं है, ये उनकी उम्मीद है, ये उनकी उम्मीद है उस लैंड के सफर की तरफ की, ये उनकी उम्मीद है ये आखिरी फाइट, ये आखिरी लड़ाई लड़के और चौथा अंक लेने की। दूसरी तरफ उम्मीदें बुझती हुई, दूसरी तरफ जो एक आशाएं थी वो बुझती हुई टीम यामा की। उनके बादल जो है वो धुंधला चुके हैं, उनकी आंखें जो है वो नम हो चुकी है, लेकिन वो अभी भी एक आखिरी फाइट देना चाहते हैं। क्या उनके अंदर वो क्षमता है, क्या वो कर पाएंगे यहाँ पे? लॉर्ड को रोकने में कामयाबी जरूर हासिल की, थोड़ा सा डिफेंसिव खेलेंगे, उस डिफेंस के साथ ही उनको आगे जाना पड़ेगा और एक आध किल निकालने में भी कामयाबी करनी पड़ेगी। चलिए लॉर्ड के साथ दो दिशाओं के टावर्स जो है वो जा चुके हैं, इन्वेटर टावर भी निकल चुका है, लेकिन अभी भी बोट लेन की तरफ से आप देख सकते हैं एक इन्वेटर टावर बचा हुआ है, लेकिन क्लाउड यहाँ पे चलिए अपना शस्त्र का इस्तेमाल करते हुए दिखेंगे और देखते देखते क्या वहां पे गिर जाएंगे। डार्क वो लड़ रहे हैं, वो पहुंचना चाहते हैं बेच सकता कि एचपी लेके वापस आ सके सही समय पे, लेकिन दूसरी तरफ वहां पे कर लिया गया, लेकिन डबल से क्योर करेंगे कि उस डबल के साथ उम्मीदें टिकी हुई, डबल से ट्रिपल, ट्रिपल से क्या मेनियक की तरफ जी नहीं, क्लाउड और क्रोलो वो सही समय पे पीछे हटने में कामयाब हो जाएंगे। ये एक बार फिर तराजू जो है करवटें बदलता हुआ, एक बार फिर तराजू जो है करता हुआ समझ लीजिए अपने साथ, और टीम यामा उनकी उम्मीदें टिकी हुई। रात का मौसम इस तरह का हो चुका है देवी और सजनों की, ये सोने नहीं देने वाला है। किस तरह का ये माहौल बना है दोस्त।
जी बिल्कुल, यहाँ पे थोड़ा सा ओवर एक्सटेंशन की वजह से उनको पूरा भरपाई करना पड़ रहा है। एसबीआई को उनके पास बिल्कुल मौका था यहाँ पे गेम खत्म कर पाए, लेकिन यहाँ पे शायद पासा बदल सकता है, शायद से बाजी या माई स्पोर्ट्स लेके जाए इस गेम को जीत के, लेकिन अभी भी वो दूर है उस जीत के पक्ष से। लेकिन यहाँ पे फिर से एक और एंगेज, आरडब्ल्यूएम का बहुत ही अर्ली इस्तेमाल, बहुत ही पहले इस्तेमाल किए, वो लोग कोशिश जरूर कर रहे थे यहाँ पे लॉक किया जाए किसी को, लेकिन ये केबीसी नहीं है, यहाँ पे लॉक करना बहुत ही मुश्किल होता है, तो अभी तक उनके पास वो उत्तर नहीं इस गेम का जो जिससे वो इस गेम का एक समाप्ति कर पाए। लेकिन देखने को अभी भी है जो ये गेम है, दोनों ही टीम के पास 50-50। यहाँ पे आइटम्स अगर देखेंगे तो ज्यादा क्या है, ज्यादा डिफरेंस तो नहीं देखने को मिल रहा है। जो गोल्ड है वो ऑलमोस्ट इक्वल है दोनों ही टीम के पक्ष से, ज्यादा लाइक जितने भी डैमेज डीलर उनके ज्यादातर आइटम यहाँ पे कंप्लीट हो चुके हैं उनके पास। जो डैमेज यहाँ पे नेसेसरी है, जो सस्टेन की जरूरत है यहाँ पे, वो थोड़ा बहुत कंप्लीट हो चुका है। लेकिन जो मेन होगा अभी यहाँ पे आइटम्स यहाँ पे या फिर यहाँ पे जो एक पोजीशनिंग जो है वो ज्यादा महत्वपूर्ण महत्व रखने वाली। जो लॉर्ड है, ये लॉर्ड जो लेके जा पाएगा उनके तरफ ज्यादा एडवांटेज रहेगा। यामा स्पोर्ट्स की तरफ एक भी इनहिबिटर नहीं है, और एसबीआई सारे इनहिबिटर के साथ एक सेकंड टियर भी लेके खुशी की खुशी बैठे यहाँ पे। शायद से वो खुशी यहाँ पे और भी एक आनंद का एक अवसर हो सकता है उनके लिए, अगर वो गेम को यहाँ पे समाप्त कर पाए। वो लोग लॉर्ड का जरूर यहाँ पे कोशिश लेने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं, लेकिन यामा स्पोर्ट्स भी तैनात है। डार्क वहाँ पे आगे बरकरार है, आगे बढ़े हुए, यहाँ पे उनको लॉक किया जाएगा, उनके ऊपर बहुत सारा डैमेज, लो एचपी होंगे, लेकिन क्रोलो स्काई पेयर के इस्तेमाल से उनको निकाल लेंगे। यहाँ पे फिर से फुल फाइट लोम बहुत ही लो एचपी में बचने का कोशिश, लेकिन वो बच जाएंगे, लेकिन पीछे बेजरी उनको अकेले पाया जाएगा तो उनको मृत्यु दंड। यहाँ पे अब बिस्टीजी अंदर जरूर गए थे, लेकिन यहाँ पे मोर्टेलिटी खोएंगे, और यहाँ पे लेजेंडरी क्रोलो के पक्ष से और यामा स्पोर्ट्स के 3 इंपॉर्टेंट मेंबर्स डाउन, 2 मेंबर खड़े। यहाँ पे लॉर्ड का शायद यहाँ पे इस्तेमाल, लॉर्ड का यहाँ पे जरूरत भी ना पड़े। वाइले के ऊपर एंगेज आता हुआ, उनके पास फ्लिकर नहीं, डैमेज भरपूर, ड्रॉमलम कोशिश जरूर करे, लेकिन यहाँ पे गन डाउन लेजेंडरी क्रोलो के पक्ष से, और यामा स्पोर्ट्स के जंगलर जोन आउट हो चुके हैं, और ये गेम यामा स्पोर्ट्स के हाथ से बहुत ही दूर और एसबीआई के पक्ष बिल्कुल चला जाएगा, और ये जो लैंड का अवसर होगा वो लेके जाएंगे यहाँ पे एसबीआई।
पहले तो यार ये जो मैच से घटा है, शब्द रुक जाएंगे इस मैच के लिए, क्योंकि जिस तरह का एसबीआई ने कमबैक किया है, थोड़ा सा वहां पे गड़बड़ाहट हुई, थोड़ी सी जल्दबाजी हुई एक समय के लिए। वो पहुंच गए थे, वो जो सफर जो है उनका लैंड की तरफ का, वो पहुंच गए, थोड़ा सा फिर इंतजार करना पड़ा, लेकिन देर आए दुरुस्त आए। उस तरह की सिचुएशन वहां पे जो लॉर्ड के आसपास फाइट थी, फिर लॉर्ड की जरूरत भी नहीं पड़ी, और जिस तरह से वहां पे क्रोलो ने जो है वो आतिशबाजियां की है, वो एक जो एकदम मक्खन गेम प्ले दिखाया है, कमाल का था उनका, और उसकी बदौलत जो है चलिए मोस्ट वेल्युबल प्लेयर का खिताब जो है वो भी लेके जाएंगे। एंड कमाल का गेम प्ले यार, एक ऐसी टीम जो मौजूदा समय में अपने आप को पॉलिश करते हुए उभर की आ रही है, जो अपने आप को इंप्रूव कर रहे हैं, उस टीम को आपने 4-0 के साथ हराया है। यानी कि टीम एसबीआई दिखाती है कि उनके अंदर कितनी क्षमता है। ये जो एसबीआई है वो तेज है, ये नहीं कहेगी कि लंच के बाद आइए, ये कहेगी कि लंच करके आइए और एकदम तंदुरुस्त आइए। उस तरह का इन्होंने गेम प्ले भी दिखाया है। 4-0 ये आंकड़ा जो है टीम यामा नहीं भूलने वाली है, और उनके कोच जो है वो भी नहीं भूलने वाले हैं, शायद आज सोए भी नहीं।
जी, बिल्कुल, ये तो एक स्टेटमेंट हो गया आज रात यामा स्पोर्ट्स के यामा स्पोर्ट्स के तरफ एसबीआई का। उन्होंने बहुत ही अच्छा खेला, बहुत ही अच्छा प्रदर्शन किया उन लोगों ने। बिल्कुल यहाँ पे उनके वो डिज़र्व करते हैं ये लैन पे जाने के लिए। लेकिन अभी तक हम लोगों को वो ग्रैंड फाइनल जो है, वो जल्दी देखने को नहीं मिलेगा। आपको ये मालूम है एसएम भाई कि ये जो लैन है वो उसका जो सफ़र है अभी तक बहुत ही लंबा है। दोनों ही टीम यहाँ पे जीते ज़रूर है आज रात, लेकिन वो जो लैन है वो कल ज़रूर नहीं होगा, परसों ज़रूर नहीं होगा। शायद से अगले महीने भी हो सकता है या फिर अगले साल भी हो सकता है। मैं मजाक कर रहा हूँ, जल्दी होगा। लेकिन वो जरूर एक देखने लायक एक प्रदर्शन रहेगा, क्योंकि यहाँ पे बस इंडियन टीम्स नहीं बट यहाँ पे इंटरनेशनल टीम्स भी खेलेंगे। नेपाल से 2 टीम आएंगे, इंडिया से 2 टीम आज सेलेक्ट हो चुके हैं। अनारकी और एसबीआई रिप्रेजेंट करेंगे यहाँ पे इंडिया को वो इंटरनेशनल स्टेज पे। कोशिश करेंगे कि वो अपना ये जो नाम है, अपना जो ये प्राइड है, अपना ये जो एक गर्व है इंडियन टॉप टीम होने का, वो जरूर बरकरार रखे यहाँ पे एसएम भाई।
जो बिल्कुल वो लड़ेंगे, एक वो बैटल होगा। मोबा 5v5 के इतिहास में पहली बार की 2 इंटरनेशनल टीम जो है वो लैन की तरफ आगे बढ़ेगी, और उस लैन में बढ़ेगी। मोबा 5v5 के लिए एमएलबी भी काफ़ी प्रचलित है और उसमें इस तरह के बैटल्स जो है दिखते रहते हैं, लेकिन मोबा 5v5 के लिए एक अनोखा जो है वो रहने वाला है, जो कि यहाँ पे पॉसिबल किया है, संभव किया है यामा ई स्पोर्ट्स एंड नेक्सस जो टीम है, पूरी जो प्रोडक्शन हाउस है, उनकी बदौलत जो है ये संभवित हुआ है। और कोई भी मैं नेम भूल रहा हूँ तो आप बिल्कुल मेरे को करेक्ट कर सकते हैं, बता सकते हैं, तो इन सबको सैल्यूट है दोस्त।
जी, बिल्कुल। अब आज के लिए जिनको शाउट आउट देना चाहिए हम लोगों को, मैं यहाँ पे थोड़ा-सा इंग्लिश पे स्विच करूँगा ताकि मुझे थोड़ी-सी आसानी हो यहाँ पे। हिंदी मेरा सेकंड लैंग्वेज नहीं है, तो थोड़ा-सा दिक्कत
जी,
होता है
बिल्कुल।
मुझे, तो इसकी वजह से a huge shout out to each and every person present for this tournament. Not only the production team, not only God of Death, not only us casters, but the people who work tirelessly behind the scene, especially our referees, our management team, our editors, and each and every individual who has poured their heart and soul into making this tournament a grand success and a grand event for all of us. Not only that, a huge shout out to Daruma, who have done the qualifiers at Nepal. They have also done us a great help with doing the production out there, not production but doing the tournament out there with the management team. But at the same time, we cannot forget right now, right here, we are trying to give the applauds to our team, to the people who have been working out there, to each and every caster. Thank you for your energy, thank you for your time, and thank you for your selfless work and the energy that you have given throughout this tournament to make these games even more exciting than they would have been without your voices. So a huge shout out to that. A huge shout out to Ray for seamlessly managing the casters department, because he was our head caster. You guys might not know what is a head caster. So he's the person who actually manages the rest of the casters. So he did an absolutely amazing job in doing that. We'll obviously make sure that he's happy. And even thanks to Ash TZ for not getting the chance to cast tonight. He was really excited. He's one of those faces you see at every grand final, but tonight he was missing. But I hope he be present in the land, because without him, the casting does not feel like you're watching Indian casting, right? Because he's one of the best PvP casters out there. And of course, a huge shout out to Suhas, Surgeon, and each and everyone out there who has stayed up this late each and every night to bring this amazing production. At the same time, huge shout out to Jojo, Prime Brook, Yuri, Suki, and as well as Prime Brook. If I mentioned twice, then just make sure you correct me. But each and every individual, and of course, how can we forget SM भाई? हमारे गॉड भाई के बिना तो हम लोग कुछ भी नहीं है, ये टूर्नामेंट भी कुछ भी नहीं है। तो उनके तरफ एक बहुत ही बड़ा बड़ा धन्यवाद। और इसके साथ आज हम लोग एक अंत की ओर आएंगे यहाँ पे आज रात के लिए। आज सेमीफाइनल्स खत्म हुआ, 2 टीम उभर के आई हमारे पक्ष पे, हमारी तरफ। यामा स्पोर्ट्स यहाँ पे आउट हुआ, आईजीएन आउट हुआ, 2 बड़े-बड़े नाम, और उनके साथ उनके वो नीचे जाते हुए उनके बदले जो 2 नाम उभर के आती हुई, वो रहेगी अनारकी और एसबीआई, जो रिप्रेजेंट करेंगी इंडिया को वो ग्रैंड स्टेज पे। तो ज़रूर देखिएगा जो लैन जब होगा, बहुत ही जल्दी हम लोग अपडेट्स देंगे इसके बारे में। तो जो हमारा यूट्यूब और हमारा जो इंस्टाग्राम है उसको ज़रूर फॉलो कीजिएगा, उसको ज़रूर अपडेट जो होगा वो चेक कीजिएगा कब क्या होने वाला है, क्या अपडेट्स थे। तो उसके साथ आज इसी के साथ हम लोग समाप्ति करेंगे इस रात का। जी, और आप कुछ कहना है सैम भाई? आप ज़रूर कह सकते हैं यहाँ पे।
जी बिल्कुल कमाल का इवेंट था और सभी का नाम तो अभी आ ही चुका है। तो धन्यवाद करना चाहेंगे जितने भी लोगों का नाम हमारे दोस्त ने, हमारे होस्ट ने लिया है। और फिनाले के लिए बने रहिए। दो कमाल के नेशंस जो है आपस में भिड़ेंगे तो मुकाबला काफ़ी कमाल का रहेगा, क्योंकि ये दो ऐसे देश थे जिनका भाईचारा भी ऑन टॉप रहता है। ये जो गेम है वो भी ऑन टॉप रहेगा। तो लेना चाहेंगे अलविदा आज आपसे और मिलेंगे फिनाले की तरफ जब दो नेशंस के टॉप टीम्स आएंगे लैंड के लिए।
जी, बिल्कुल। और इसके साथ सबको एक शुभ रात्रि और अपना ध्यान रखिएगा। वापस फिर से मिलेंगे जब आप लोग देखेंगे यूनिटी शोडाउन, द लैन इवेंट फॉर द डॉन ऑफ यूनिटी एज़ वेल एज़ यूनिटी शोडाउन, नॉट यूनिटी, डारुमा शोडाउन। और बहुत ही ज़्यादा सरप्राइज़ेज़ रहेंगे आपके लिए, तो जुड़े रहिएगा हमारे साथ। और इसी के साथ गुड नाइट एंड टेक केयर।
Okay, Romcom also goes in, tries to stay collected, but the turtle is still in the snatch of Team IT, and then of course Respect grabs. Okay, Switch who gets it. Surprisingly enough. The Feather Test Strike also coming in. Meanwhile, Zamran Force being used up shows, and as well as the Wiki Shadow kill onto Aaron. Really needs that one hit, but Bed gets that.
Black Dragon form being used. Kalia doesn't have to level 4 yet. Look at that. The pressure's in. Here comes the bonk, but it's not going to be enough. But it is for Dark. Gets the kill, but the turtle is going to be going into the hands of Ezo, of course. And on the other side, this engage is still going on for the Black Dragon. But Jimmy right now doesn't have the ultimate anymore. But look at the Bane coming.
You have to have a very, very good setup. And this time around, Yama, they are not near the turtle.
Look at the damage that's going to be popping in, but AOG forced out. The dark side being used on the side of Lunox as well, but a kill secured for none other than Cloud 2.0. But look at the Black Dragon form being used. Solo takes a kill. But look at the turtle fight still going on, and look at the damage coming in from Listen Live. What happened to the 4? That's what SBI can answer you, because their name is, of course, not beating it, and they have definitely beat out this turtle fight, and they're going to be able to get the mid-tier turret. There we go.
Man, oh man, that's a stun.
Okay, they're still going in for the engage, but looks like a bit of a move to go in for an engage. Cloud does maneuver, but it's not going to be enough. Look at the Kalia coming in with the Tsunami Slam onto Lomlomai. But here comes the Black Dragon form, but look at the Bong, so much damage being dished out. But AOG popped in into the mid lane. Here comes the Yushin Shin as well. A lot of damage going to be dished out, but there's a 4-member shutdown secure for Misery. The damage going to be going in there. Traction Pulse almost really connected, but here comes the Bong. But look at the knockup. Lomlomai gets taken down by Unique. But look at the damage being popping in. Bane's going to be dishing out enough damage, but double kill actually gets secured into the hands of Unique, and look at the damage coming in from the side of the Kimi as well. It looks like it's going to be a full 5-man fledged wipeout, but Abyssdizzy is still alive, and it's going to be okay. Damage popped in with the shards, but Flicker combo used just to get out of there. Dark with the outplay is going to be surviving, exhausting the Flicker play from Unique as well as his ultimate Tsunami Slam. But Lomlomai, you're a little bit too far away from your team unless he has a bonk. Yes, he does have it, might use it, but onto the other side, Jimmy Shelby still going in, but it's going to be enough. Full AOG popping in, Lapu Lapu making the play of the year, but no, it's not gonna be enough. Abyssdizzy will also ultimately fall as the other side. Look at Misery still trying to contend. He does have the damage. He does force Jimmy